Oh god, bro, it is so fucking stuffy in my room. I don't know why, but it's it's so Wait, I realize I don't have my BGM on. Hold on, give me a moment. Ah, GM. I say GM as if it's not 3 p.m. right now. Oh my gosh, I woke up like around what time? Like around noonish. But then I was like so eepy because I needed to clean my room and all stuff. And also on top of that, I was dying. Great time. Anyways, switch screen. Hippie. Hello. It is I, your local dumbass. Oh, the tag is still there. Hold on. I didn't clean up my interfaces. Okay, hi. I've been rushing all day, like I've been rushing to finish setting up. Here's the thing. So first, I woke up around like 12, 11. And then I was like, cozy, EP times, because I stayed up pretty late last night. And then I didn't get up until like, I think like an hour ago. Like, yeah, I didn't get up until like around an hour ago. It was like, oh shit, I have a stream today. So I just got... So I just rushed through my routine and then went downstairs to get some food. And then when I turned on my laptop, this is where I had to like, this is why I was a bit late. So this is why I was a bit late. So when I went upstairs to turn on my PC, this is what happened. I opened vtuber to get my PNG up, and then all of a sudden vtuber just removed my PNG. So I had to like update vtuber literally like 10-15 minutes before stream. And then on top of that, I had to like reconfigure OBS so I can get vtuber to actually show my PNG. Yeah, no sleep gang. Yeah, no sleep gang. And yeah. But yeah. So that's what happened. I forgot to open the game to BH, but I'll open it when we're about to start the game. That was speaking of the game. I said it in like last night before I went to bed. So basically, I told Miko about the crash, like about the error that we ran into yesterday. It also happened on the Vox spout. So we just patched it. Like we did a super quick hotfix. Yeah, hotfix. Yeah. Oh my god, the cow emoji got censored by YouTube. So yeah, we did a hotfix last night, and now we have an updated version 0.2, which now fixes the error which prevents the player from going to the main menu. You can still play it normally. You just have to either restart the game or hit ignore to go back to the main menu for Vox and Vox and shootout. But if you don't want to do that, just download the new patched version on the itch.io page. But yeah, I actually had no idea. Okay, for reference, I'm only a writer, and I'm in charge of like most of the social media stuff. So I'm not really in the coding team, so I don't really get the builds until like they're ready for testing. So I did not know that the build that I had didn't have the error. So we were like under the assumption like, oh, looks like it's good. So good thing we fixed it now and that we caught it. It's unfortunate that it happened like literally on launch day, but it's okay. We got it and we fixed it. Yippee for day one bugs. There were also like many bugs that we need to fix. Like I saw somebody playing Vox about like playing the Vox library quest scene, and it was like missing 2 dialogue tags. So we're probably gonna do like another hotfix later on, maybe. But we're gonna like play through all the routes to see, like compile all the bugs into a list so we can push out the patch in one go. This one we had to do it immediately. But yeah, Luca Pog. I wanted to stay up and watch the NBA stream, not gonna lie. Like, I thought about staying up and watching it because they're gonna like assign like what's the word? They were gonna assign the livers to NBA teams. Kind of insane. Okay, I'm still thinking about how they managed to get the fucking NBA to like to do a sponsor stream with them and do a collab. Like, that's insane, bro. Also, excuse me, my brain is lagging. I am drinking on coffee. I have so much caffeinated stuff here. I have a soda, I have some hot coffee, I also have water. Versus like Pixel and now you sound like Illyria said Pog. Pog! Listen, I am a shapeshifter, so teehee. But yeah. Yeah. I am fighting for my life right now. Jesus Christ. Why do I have a period? Why do we need periods? Why do periods exist? Like, what? Literally, I literally woke up in bed. It was like, damn, I feel like I could commit a crime. I feel like that I could probably commit murder or something. It was like, oh, I'm on my period. So yeah, if I'm struggling to like talk or maybe like stay awake, I'm on my period and I'm fighting for my life. So I'm sorry about that like ahead of time. Just letting y'all know. But yeah, have you guys been? How have you been? Like I said, I was fighting for my life this morning. How you been? You said you wanna be called as like called a shoe. Yeah, you gotta call it shoe. My lips are dry. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm like doing a long ass blink. That's how. This coffee is like my savior. What the hell? Yeah, it's like my savior right now. Is this coffee? Yummy. Bro, what's up with Vietnamese coffee being so good? Like, I'm drinking instant Vietnamese coffee. Let me just floating windows, IBS pain, and continuous art. Yeah, I saw it. I saw your your work in progress in the tag. Yeah, I actually just retweeted my reference sheet because I just realized that my reference sheet is not pinned. So if you want to look at my reference sheet real quick to see, like, to figure out what the hell's going on, go ahead. You can now see it there. I have to update my reference sheet though because I realized that the brushes I used is very difficult to color pick. So I did do in flat colors, but it's still a bit difficult to color pick. So I'm probably gonna do an updated reference sheet. It's just gonna be like one thing. Actually, I can just like show it actually. Wait, give me a moment, give me a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot! I was gonna show you guys this yesterday, but I forgot. So this is what I gave out on Anime Impulse. I was talking about Anime Impulse yesterday and how I was like advertising the game. And I was originally gonna give these out as like freebies to everybody who I ran into and took pictures with, but I ran out of ink on the printer. So what I had to do is like, I had no black ink, so this came out as like an outline, a faint outline. This also came out as a faint outline. This turned out fine. It was already in gray, so I wasn't worried about this. This one, however, turned into a faint outline of all these lines. So you know what I had to do? I had to like literally get a pen and just draw out the entire QR code. Luckily, the QR code worked, but Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, that's how I had to draw the QR code like this. That was painful as hell. It was fun though, but that I got to like show this. It's like our first actual announcement that the itch.io page was up. But if you scan it, just go straight to the itch.io. Man, yeah, this is what I showed and had on me during Anime Impulse. Anyways, I was gonna get my reference sheet. Give me a moment. Chelsea in the school uniform. Oh my gosh. I want to show a reference sheet of the school uniform. We do have one, but I need to ask permission if we can show it. So I have to ask the art team permission if we can show the reference sheet they use with the school uniform. Because we do have one. I'm trying to find it. Is it in my... I think it's in this folder, right? No, it's in my art folder. Okay, let me find it. Oh, I did. Did I update it? Hello? Crying emoji? Crying emoji? Did I not update it? Oh well. So... Oh, it's kind of small. I'm gonna move myself out of the way so you can see it. Whoop. I'm gonna move myself here. And... boop. And yeah, this is the reference sheet. It's on my Twitter, so you can like see it there. Hehe. But yeah, so you can see my dragon tail. You're gonna... I'm actually working on a little... Like, I'm working on my live 2D model. I haven't been working on it in a while because I've been really focused on working on the game. But I do have a live 2D model in the works. So teehee. You can find my reference sheet on Twitter. I just retweeted it. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm going to like keep my reference sheet up. Like I said, I'm gonna probably redo this and have like actual colors you can color pick from. But yeah, it's all in flat colors. It's okay. You just color pick from this and you'll be Gucci. You'll be alright. Still how much I laughed when Ruki and Lyra were fighting over Lyra's phone to change the music. Yeah. I forgot who came up with the idea, but that was like something we wanted to do for like the CG. That was like a CG idea. It's like in the background, we wanted Uki and Lyra in there, and then yeah, we wanted Uki and Lyra in the background because it's a club. It's a club meetup. So it's like, what can we have them do in the background? Like, oh, I know. Let's have them wrestle over the fucking mic. No, let's have them wrestle over the phone. So yeah, they were fighting for their lives with a phone, and that was great. Like I said, I had the vision, like when we were talking about it together, like when we were meeting, like in the shootout meeting, and we was like planning out the events and even like planning out the CG, including the outfits. I was like basically in the middle of call, I was like imagining what the CG looks like, and I sent them a draft, which I don't know if I still have it, TBH. But I'm gonna look at Discord. Oh yeah, I get notice on my live channel. Oopsies. Can I find it? Hello? Oh my god, I think it's buried somewhere. Wait, who did I send it to? Who did I send the draft to? That's my question. Who did I send it to? Oh my god, the lag is insane. It's because I'm trying to find the concept. It's on my iPad somewhere. Oh my god, Discord, please! Please! Where is it? 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 Did I send it to... No, did I send it? Who the hell did I send it to? Oh my god, is it another person? I feel like it's another person. No! Okay, I'll find it later. I'll find the reference sheet later. It's somewhere on my iPad, so I'll just send it to myself. This is... I love Scuff and I can't even find the things that I'm looking for. Bro. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? That is not the server. here. Maybe. Oh, I have to do some scrolling. No. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh boy. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. I didn't really use my tablet that much. I didn't. Oh, if you hear like humming in the background, outside for myself, that's my fan. It's pretty stuffy in my room for some reason. I don't know why, but it's stuffy. Found it. It's so goofy. This fucking concept that I sent. The super early draft. Let me download it real quick and show it to you. I remember that OBS has like a little plugin to like show what's the word? It just do screenshots. So where is the chat? I'm in so many discords. I need to reorganize my discords better. Whoa, where is it? Help, 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 help. Okay. Save image. Okay. And then down. Wow, the green greens in the background really fits the mood right now. I'm like rushing my ass to get this. Help! Okay, found it. Oh god, it's big. Alright. I'm in the way. I'm gonna do this. And whoop. This is the reference. This is what I sent them. So yeah, this is what I sent the art team. This is the vision I had. Cause there's like some changes to it to make Shu the main focus. And it was like much bigger. Made him much bigger to focus in the front. Alira and Uki is like fighting in the background. Oh yeah, it's just like notes can't resize. But yeah, initially they were gonna be blurred in the background, but it looks good in the original CG. But yeah, this is the concept I sent them. But yeah, bro, this is my rule of thumb every time I commission an artist, like if I want an artist to draw something, because as much as I want to project my thoughts to their brain to see what I'm seeing, they can't. So I have to either describe it, get in call with them, or just do this. And honestly, I prefer doing this. And you see how the CG ended out. Yeah, this is this is what it looked like when I was like when the art team was working on the shoe route CG. Teehee. But yeah, you can see like the wonky ass banana. But yeah, that's the CGI. That's the concept I sent. It's funny considering that I drew my model. It's really fucking funny seeing the difference between like early concept design thingy, and then comparing it to how I draw, which is you seeing right now as my model. Anyways, I have been yapping for like 25 minutes. Wow. Anyways, I should probably open the game. Wait. Hide this. There we go. I'm gonna pin this, pick the taskbar, and unpin from taskbar. There we go. I'm gonna move you here, actually. Okay, I love reorganizing my, like, what's the word? I love reorganizing my windows. Oh, it's gonna transition here. Give me a moment with the black screen. Ooh! Mute music, too. Oh gosh, it's gonna take a while. Anyways, teehee, I'm not joined by anyone today. I thought about inviting, Unit, but I think they're busy today, so I wasn't able to, like, ask them. Did I open the game? Hello? Crying in the club? Did I open the game? I hope I did. Open. There we go. But yeah, I thought about asking Unit, or maybe one of the writers, like maybe Lucian. But, I don't know if they're busy today, so that's what we're doing. Where's the game? Oh, you can't see the game. Oh, there it is. There it is. So, this is good timing. Oh my god, Lucian! Do you actually want to hop on call? Since we're playing Luca round, do you want to hop in call? Like, it doesn't... It's okay if you need to, like, dip. But I'm gonna make a new save. And play through the Luca route. Because, the save that I made with Miko, we have the introverted traits. But I really like the extroverted traits in Luca route. Do you wanna hop in call? Like, we can go in the server or in DMs. It's up to you. I forgot that there's like a lag between YouTube and I'm gonna let's see. Oh, you're gonna sleep in half an hour? Alright. Okay, that's okay. We can probably schedule schedule a Luca route team stream. So you guys can like talk about and play through it. But yeah. Man, I hate time zones. Shakes hand. But yeah, we can probably schedule something. I don't mind like waking up early or something, but yeah, we can schedule something. But yeah, that's Lucian. Lucian's one of the writers. They are... Yeah, he's the writer, one of the writers for Luca route, as well as one of the writers for the box route. And if you've been a Kindred for a very long time, you may have recognized Lucian because they have participated in like a lot of Vox projects, I believe. But yeah, it was very nice. It was very fun having Lucian in the team. Yeah, I'm free for a couple days. Eyes emoji. I mean, tomorrow we're playing Vox Bout. I'm playing it with another person. I'm playing it with Violet. Yeah, I'm playing with Flying Space Whale tomorrow. So if you want to join us, you can. It's gonna be around this time though. That's the issue. But you can join like halfway if you can. Like, we're probably gonna go until... It's probably gonna be like 6 hours, maybe like 5-6 hours. So you can like join midway through if you want. Since I'm also probably gonna like make a new save file with Space Whale, so we can like see all of the options, like all the dialogue changes. Of school at 9 a.m. My condolences. I know that it's on a weekday, but there are 4 rounds. But yeah, you can join us. Teehee. And yeah, I'll talk to you two later, and we can plan one. We can plan it out. Should be free. I think I'll be here for later since I don't need to wake up in the morning. Okay. Yeah, just tell me if you change your mind if you want to hop in call, because I don't mind having you hopping in. But yeah, I was talking about it at the beginning of stream. There was a bug. There was a bug in... I'll chuck a blue Rockstar, bro. I want to try Rockstar so bad. They sound so good, not gonna lie. Ever since Ike started talking about it, like, around debut, I was like, damn. I wonder what they taste like. I think he liked the blueberry Rockstars, like the blue raspberry ones. I don't remember, but I know it was blue. But it was like, I heard it's really good, and I want to try that. But yeah, earlier at the beginning of stream, I was talking about the patch. We had to do a patch last night, like last minute, because there was a bug in the shoe route and the box route. So the bug was that you run into an error after the ending message, and it prevents the player from going to the main menu. So we just uploaded the patched files onto itch.io. So if you want to download that real quick, that would be good. The save files do carry over. This save file is from yesterday before the patch. and I tested it out yesterday to see if it's still affected by the bug, and it's not. So you should be fine. So yeah. Oh my god, the blueberry and pomegranate. I wasn't so sure, but then sure at first, but then woo, I got it. Yeah. The one that Ike loves him. Yeah. I want to try it so bad. The pomegranate sounds really good. Like I think I'm like the low man. I think it's like the one of the 5 people who actually likes pomegranate flavors. And like, sorry, I like pomegranates. They're actually they're actually really good. I like fruits, like pomegranates are like, they're nice and tarty, but also like sweet at the same time. That's what I like about pomegranate. It's not too tart, but it's really good. It also has like a little bit of sourness, which is why I like pomegranates. Now I want a pomegranate. Maybe I should go for a grocery run, like a late night grocery run, and get a pomegranate. Man, yeah. That's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be skipping through the message because Miko already read that in yesterday's stream. Since Miko wasn't streaming with me yesterday. I feel like they'd be good if they didn't have so many goddamn seeds. Really? The seeds are pretty good though. I usually eat the seeds. Yeah, the seeds are edible. I think the seeds are edible, right? I think they are, yeah. Yeah, I just nom on the seeds, and I also eat, yeah. The seeds are edible. Man, yeah. If you want to hear Miko play, like, read through this, you can refer to the VOD yesterday, but she's probably gonna read it again this Saturday. Oh shit, that reminds me. If you weren't here yesterday for the end of yesterday's stream, the director's cut will be happening. I need to open my window. The director's cut will be happening this Saturday on June 1st at 3 p.m. No, not 3 p.m. 6:30 p.m. PDT. So that'll be like 3 hours from here. Yeah. Honestly, I can't speak as a picky eater. Just had a pomegranate fruit. I just had the rockstar. Honestly, yeah, understandable. But yeah, from like 3 hours from now, like 3 hours later from now, at 6:30 PDT on June 1st, or this Saturday, we are going to have all 5 of the directors in call, and we will be playing through the demo together. I don't know if we'll be making a new save file. Most likely we are. So, yeah. I'm gonna be making a new save. I decided that for my streams, I'm going to make a new save file every time because I'm going to skip through all the library quests except for the route that we're going to be playing today. So yeah. And yeah, here we go. I'm gonna take a sip first and then we can start reading. Yippee! Make sure you get some snacks. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna go back here. Make sure you guys get cozy, get some snacks, maybe get some drinks. I know it's like getting late for you two over there, but get cozy. Oh, that's unfortunate. My coffee went cold. Man. Alright. Let us begin. I'm probably gonna read it on my own. I'm gonna reread this probably. I'm probably gonna like skip through. Man, I'm gonna read this all week. I'm gonna read the prologue all week. That's gonna be fun. But that's okay. A gentle breeze goes past me as I walk up the concrete road to a new school. Hello? Is there a bug? Oh, I accidentally opened. I was like, why am I hearing the main menu music twice? His character in Lucas Round I honestly loved writing for Teehee. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But yeah. Me watching my bed watching, doing all of you in the school uniform. Like, yeah. I was wondering, like, why am I hearing the main menu in the background? And it was like, oh, I accidentally have the, I have a duplicate. I had 2 programs open. Oopsies. Anyway, let us play. Today is my first day at Divine Crown Academy. 5 crown is esteemed as the name suggests. This school has some of the finest education available in the prefecture of Japan, and the resources it provides for its students are no slouch either. Quite frankly, I shouldn't be here. They had a specific entrance exam for third year transfers, which was freaking hard. I have no idea how, but after weeks of studying, I made it through. I should be proud of that accomplishment, but stepping foot on campus makes me fills me with nervous butterflies. I am still struggling to read this, even though I have read this like yesterday. Along the way, students walk past me. They chatter among themselves and fix their uniforms before they pass through the school's grand doors. As I'm about to approach the gates, someone pops into my view with a lopsided smile. For a brief moment, I'm blinded. He's tall, backlit by the brilliant sun, and his hair is such a painfully neon yellow that I have to squint. It's so bad I can't tell if I'm seeing things or not. I remember when we were like starting to design the sprites. We needed Sunny as soon as possible. Like, okay, we had an order of whose NPC sprites we should make. So the order, like, of course, the main 4 was prioritized. I was struggling to speak at work today too, and it's the same spot I have to say. Shakes hand, shakes hand. I understand. Yeah, so we had an order with the, there was an order to draw the sprites based on priority. Of course, the main 4 had top priority because we're going to be seeing them the most. They're the main focus. And Sunny was the second prioritized because he appears a lot. Sunny has the most appearances, I think. Yeah, he has the most appearances outside of the prologue. Like, outside of Luca route, he appears in the prologue, and he also appears in Shu's route. So yeah, we needed to get a Sunny sprite. Sunny the guide, yeah. Sunny the tutorial guide. He becomes the Oni-chan. Just like he wanted. Sunny Oni-chan. Oh, I'm almost done with my coffee. That's unfortunate. Hi, I'm Sunny. I was told to show you around. I can't keep rereading it. It's like, hi, I'm Sunny. A light bulb? His smile freezes. One baby blue eye twitches. The fact that I'm a Sunny VA. Excuse me. Crap, did I just say it outside? He became the senpai he wants to be. True! I'm Sunny! I coughed, trying to draw attention away from my stray comment. Oh, sorry, well, your hair is really bright, especially because of the sun. Did you practice that introduction? Those blue eyes go icy. You know, Sunny, the sun, goes hand in hand. And when you stand against the sun like that, it's like getting flashbanged. Is it natural? Bro, no matter how many times I read this part of the Sunny intro, it's so good because of MC's reactions. It's like, damn, we already fucked up the Sunny route. This is unfortunate. Right. My bad. Silly question. No one would willingly dye their hair's highlighter yellow. Be Sunny VA every time he appears with you. Bro, I just got boot hill today. I don't need another stare down. One of them's a cowboy, okay? One of them's a cowboy and the other is Australian. Wait, is there a difference? Probably. Sunny's grin doesn't change, but his aura grows more sinister by the second. I'm not sure if I want to poke at him anymore, even with a 10-foot pole. In light of this being your very first day here, I'll let that slide. Once. At the disciplining officer of the Divine Crowns Academy very own student council, I recommend not talking to me like that. Now come on, I'll show you around the school. Oh my god, speaking of Niji Aussies, that just reminded me of something. So I participated in Luca Course karaoke one time, and apparently people thought I was Australian. Good day, mate. Yeah. Yeah, apparently someone thought I was Australian. It's like, people think I'm Australian, really? And then I asked like some people, I was like, do I sound Australian? And it's like, yeah, kind of. It's the way you it's the way you say vowels. It's like, you know, I was about to call it the lisp debuff, but then it also makes sense because my lisp is also my vowels are also affected by my lisp and by my accent. Filipino gang, teehee. Sunny turns and strides back in the direction of the school. While he walks, he looks behind me to see if I'm following. Once I catch up to him, I thought of a question. I tilt my head, tucking my bag further up my shoulder as I look at him. Did a teacher tell you to be my guy? I think I've been mistaken for being Australian before, but I kind of get it though being British. Yeah, especially like Filipino gang. Yeah. And also, isn't like around debut, people mistook Luca to be British because they didn't think that he was Australian. It's the way that we pronounce. It's the way that Australians and British accents like pronounce things. It's always in the vowels. It's always the vowels. Oh yeah. Luca got mistaken to be British around debut. Yeah, like literally at debut, people ask like, "Are you British?" It's like, no, I'm Australian. Oh, I'm drinking my coffee. Vietnamese coffee fucking slaps. I love Vietnamese coffee. Did a teacher tell you to be my guide? No, it was boss. He said it would be Pog. Boss? Pog? I think that Nar thing is both a British and Aussie thing, honestly. I say it unconsciously. Yeah, I can see it. One of my my D&D DM, my dungeon master for my D&D campaign, he's British, and he always says Nar. Yeah, I hear him saying that. It's like, yeah, I think it's like regional things. It's like regional things. And yeah. He nods, as if that would explain everything. It didn't. Now I'm just left with more questions than I had before. Maybe I should just roll with it. Oh no, me when I'm Filipino but 11 and 11, but people mistaking my voice as a 16-year-old in an accent. Oh yeah. I remember being like, I know that YouTube tends to bring like a younger audience to streams. So if you are a minor and you're watching my streams, I suggest that you be careful with what you consume, because most of the things that I talk about, like most of my jokes and stuff, are not really fit for minors under 16. Like, it's high school humor, basically kind of high school humor, but a bit more mature. Okay, be careful with what you consume. You can stay here, but be careful. Just be careful. It says my Twitch streams. No, you can't. My Twitch streams are 18 plus only. Sorry. But yeah, just letting you guys know. Okay, I guess. It's Mr. that swears a lot. Yeah, that's okay. I've been around people that swears a lot. I actually swear a lot growing up. But still, you should be careful with the content you consume, because there are content that you should not be seeing, and it was like save yourself in the long run. It will spare your mental health in the long run. So just be careful what you're saying. Cultivate your viewing experience. I know that EN is not fit for minors. That's why they have like a guidelines for minors, saying that if you are going to be watching and you are under 18, watch with a parent or watch with parental guidance, because literally almost all of EN, they are better. They are better suited for adult audiences. But yeah, just cultivate your experience and be careful what you watch. Yeah, and make sure that it doesn't like affect your mental health too much, and make sure that to keep yourself safe. Yeah. Just a little tip from someone. Started swearing around 12. I would be scared to say it around my family. But everywhere else is fox amount of swearing. What's the skirt color again? It's the same color as the blazer. Yeah. Same color as the blazer. It's the same blue. Yeah. I seriously need to ask the art team permission for the school uniform reference sheet. But yeah. Yeah. Take care of yourself, even though that we can't really stop people from watching streams. I know there's like going to be streamers going to be asking, like, who's like 18 plus only community will be like politely asking you to leave for the safety, like for the community safety as well as their own safety and the viewers' safety. But for me, I'm kind of lenient about that. I just tell minors to be careful. Yeah. I just tell them to be careful because I've also started using the internet around that age. And it really fucked me up a lot. So that's why I'm saying, like, be careful with what you see on the internet. Yeah. And yeah. You're very lucky that you're watching me and not any other streamer. If it's like any other streamer, but then obviously 18 plus community, just be careful. Oh, stop rambling to your stream, Lamau. It's okay. I needed to say that. Because I did notice that I get a lot of minors coming into my YouTube streams, so I should say that. I should probably do like a little disclaimer in my description box later on. But yeah, so YouTube, it's okay for minors to be here. Twitch, you can't be in there, okay? Don't be in my Twitch streams. Alright. Okay, let us actually continue. Sunny leads me to all the important places: the library, the cafeteria, and the courtyard. Although it's hard to miss, it's a huge field right at the center of the school. The academy's halls are wide, one of the biggest differences in my old school. Clusters of students have enough room to hang out before class without getting in the way of others going straight to homeroom. I'm once again reminded of how high class the Vinecrown Academy is, and how out of my depth I am. Even when Sunny walks with his head raised and eyes looking straight ahead. When did I start watching EN? Senior year high school. Yeah, I won't say when. I won't say when that is, but that is when I started watching EN. Man, yeah, just like when I was in high school. I'm in college now, so yeah, I've been in college for a while. Even Sunny walks with his head raised and eyes looking straight ahead. With his height and his hair, it's hard to lose track of him. I bumble behind his stride. I wonder if that self-assurance is something I'll eventually gain as a student at DCA. If there are any questions I want to ask about the adapting to this school, now would be a good time. I want to ask about the students, Lamau. Sunny, what's the student culture like? Culture here like? If you're asking what you think you're asking, I'm more likely to discipline rowdy students getting out of hand rather than full-fledged delinquents. There's always a few troublemakers, but for the most part, students are either satisfied or keep to themselves. Are they friendly? Yeah, they are. Sometimes a bit too much if you're a lone wolf, but you'll find some people that click with you. But at the end of the week, I'm sure you'd fit in just fine. Oh, as long as you don't keep calling people light bulbs and highlighters anyway. Fair, but I hope you're right on the whole friends thing. I started watching like 2-3 weeks after Luxian debut. Literally first time VTuber I watched. I was in college, yeah. Yeah, Luxian opened opened the floodgates for a lot of viewers. Made your hair too blue, hell. It's okay. If you're worried about making friends, most students are part of a club. That usually helps with meeting new people. Besides, our students are good about balancing schoolwork. If you made it through the entrance exams, you'll be fine. If you're struggling, go talk to me or another student council member who points you to some student resources. GCA might provide solid education, but we value extracurriculars and non-school life as well. I just wanted to see reaction to Zhongli. Yeah. I guess I didn't really actually start watching Ian until like... Fuck, I think it's like... I know it's like in 2022, like Kanekami Yoshi instead. That's how I started to like actually keep up with watching Ian. I knew that Niji Ian existed for a while, and I've been like seeing clips of them every now and then, but they didn't really catch my interest. And yeah, I did see them in... I started officially watching around... Thinking about it. 2-ish years. Oh my god. I had my 2-year anniversary of being a EN fan. Like, I think it's like a couple months ago. I don't remember. I remember when it happened because I watched Fox's birthday stream. Like his first birthday stream and his hand cam. And also, the London off collab. Foxy Bakas. I'm gonna finish this coffee while reading. You know, all work and all play is the enemy of learning, right? The teachers know not to take too much time away from the clubs. You keep mentioning clubs. Yep. Every club meets on Saturdays and after school on one day of the week. The club decides when to meet, of course. Does that include the student council? Kind of. It counts as an extracurricular activity, but members are elected by the student body. Just about everything else in the school is free to join without any requirements, though. You might see me around after school if you decide to join one. Finally, we stop in front of a door at the end of a hall. This must be my classroom. Alright, here we are. Hold on, am I supposed to just walk in? Don't worry, the door won't bite. It's what the door that worries me. Teacher's nowhere in sight, and I'm not looking forward to standing around at the front looking like a lost puppy. A slap on my back makes me jolt upright. I whip around and nearly yelp in surprise, but Sunny's encouraging smile stops me before I can. I get the feeling that's not just student council manners. The corner of his eyes twinkle with sincerity, silently cheering me on. Remember what I said. You'll be fine. Homeroom starts soon, but there's nothing to worry about. I'll see you around, right? I still remember my first super was after the 1-month Pummel Party collab. Just as he was okay and the Lord talked about poop. Yeah. I like how it's like we start seeing how Vox is actually like literally 1 month into debut. It's like, oh damn, he's actually just a silly little guy. Okay. Sunny steps away and shrugs his book back in place. Without the sunlight in the way, he doesn't look nearly as harsh. Yeah, he talked about poop, which is not surprising. Not surprising. It's like, yeah, that sounds like a Vox thing. Yeah. Sunny steps away and shrugs his book back into place. Without the sunlight in the way, he doesn't look nearly as harsh. Even my eyes have adapted to his neon highlighter head. I think I like fan mode Sunny more than the disciplining officer mode. Alright, have a good day, Sunny. You too. I almost forgot. Welcome to Divine Crown Academy. Play a concert, and you have the best year of your life in this school. He was still in his posh uncle face. You can still see silly. Yeah, exactly. He was still like the mysterious posh uncle, but he was still being silly. I'm sure you won't disappoint us. With that, Sonia walks off, leaving me alone in the classroom door. Behind the door, I hear the loud chatter of the students. Okay, this isn't your first rodeo. You've done self-introductions before. Deep breaths. Slowly, I crack open the door. The chatter hushes as I walk into the room. Yes, Sunny's 3.0. Everyone turns their head, distracted by the new addition to their class. I linger by the door, trying not to maintain eye contact with any of them. Awkwardly staring into the eyes of a stranger is something I do not want to do. I haven't watched all the 3.0 VODs. I have to catch up on the 3.0 VODs. I did watch Aaliyah's lately, but she's one of my OGs, so that makes sense. Okay, I just finished my coffee. Yummy! Where's my water bottle? There it is. Got my water bottle here. Yippee! From this angle, I get a view of the classroom. It's true what they say, the teacher can see everything. Which means I, too, can see some of the students bow their head to whisper. It's uncomfortable as my eyes scan the room. I catch some of the students averting their eyes to murmur among their friends. A monk! Surely theorizing about the dude's third-year transfer. Embrace the tension, we just vibe. Playing it cool never hurts. Besides, the last thing I want to do is freak out before class officially starts. The matter of fact is that all eyes are on me, so I might as well stay calm. I don't know what kind of image I give off. For all I know, I could be the mysterious transfer, the soon-be popular kid, or maybe just another classmate that everyone else will forget. I need to know who wrote. I think it's this humor. I think I know who wrote this. It's like, yeah, this sounds like them. Finally, the bell rings. Not a second later, an older man walks into the classroom. Alright, class, settle down. The man turns to look at me and gives me a gentle smile. You must be a new student, right? Would you like to introduce yourself? I go. It's finally time. I turn around to face the chalkboard and write my name. Alright, so I'm still gonna use my name, but you guys? So you know me as Crystal, right? And I don't even, and like, I haven't even shown like a hint of my last name. Until yesterday. I have a last name. The thing is, I didn't tell you guys because I didn't think it would be relevant until now. So I was like, Crystal, I know you're called Crystallized, but that's your government name. Anyone knows I call you Crystal. Do you have a last name? Well, guess what? Name reveal. This is my name. My name is Crystal Rubato. But yeah, this is my name. I was going to... Not crystallized, no. I thought about doing that, but it's like... Nah, I actually have a last name. I was going to reveal my last name later on. Like for... Like I was going... So I'm looking at my live 2D model. I've been open about my live 2D. And I was gonna reveal my last name on my live 2D reveal, but it's like, you know what? I might as well share it now. So yeah, this is my name. This is my name. And it's Crystal Rubato. And yes. What are my pronouns? Honestly, I haven't really talked much about it. We vibing, yeah. We vibing. So yeah, so I haven't really talked much about my pronouns, but if I'm being honest, I don't really mind which pronouns to use. I don't mind being called just she, her. I don't mind being called they, them. I don't mind being called he, him. So I'm just gonna like pick the vibes I like. I'm probably going to do... Like, what am I feeling today? Actually, I'm gonna, like, make a save file. This is gonna be my save files I'm gonna save here. So... Today, I am feeling... Oh yeah, you guys didn't know I'm gender fluid. That's why. I'm feeling they, them today. So, let's go with they, them. Hopefully my writing is legible from the back of the classroom as well as the front. A smudge of chalk dust remains on my fingertips as I face the rest of the classroom. What's up? Hey, dabs in front of dabs on you. What's up? My name's Crystal. I'll do my best this year, so take care of me, okay? Yeah, I feel like I would do that. I would also do this, but I do this as well, so we just vibe. We ball. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. That wasn't too bad. I introduced myself pretty casual, but with any luck, it might make me seem approachable or intimidating. Man, I hope I didn't screw up things already. The rest of the class takes a glance at the chalkboard. It's impressive how fast I can tell some students are no longer interested now I have a name. To be fair, I only use a last name in games that I actually put down Lucia near for my full name, though it's like a self-insert name. Honestly, understandable. And like, you do you. Also, I got pinged somewhere. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I'm being DM, sorry. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. You wanna join? Sorry, we might have a potential guest. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna have a potential guest. Okay. Ooh, party! Yeah, I need to set up the foodies. I also had to update the tweet on Twitter saying it's like, oh, we're gonna have a guest here. Tell me when you're ready to hop in. Let's start. Okay, so fuck. Okay, since we're in the beginning, I'm gonna ask Unit if they wanna start over from the beginning, because I just made a save file by myself. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm just gonna vibe. I feel like I know who's showing up. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on them, so we'll be just listening to hear. We'll just be vibing here until they appear. It's fine. Stay on this file. So okay, so we're setting up on this file. Okay. Okay, gonna start call. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, hello? Oh my god. Hello? Discord fucking crashed and oh my god, you're so you're so big on my screen. You're so scary, you're so big on my screen. Oh, they can't hear you. Let me fix it. Gasp. On Discord. There we go. Try speaking. Okay.
Whoa. Be hearing some responses, y'all?
Yeah, they can hear muted. Yeah, don't worry. I just got Unit to talk. Yippee! They can now hear you. Now I have to
Hello.
I need update the post. So it's like, oh, Unit's here now.
Sorry for crashing your party, but isn't it so nice being fashionably late? Am I just
Yeah, Unit, you wanna introduce yourself real quick?
By all means. Hello, my name is Unit 4402, but all my friends call me Unit 4402. I don't like to take off my tactical gear, but you can recognize me because I am the lead director of the writing team for this game. I participated in writing the prologue and the Luca route, and I've also been editing, looking over pretty much everything you're reading on screen. So hi, nice to meet y'all.
Yippee! Yeah, I wanted to ask you Lucian last night, but I was so tired. I was like, I'm so EP. I want to ask you, or one of you two, to join if you're available to join today.
Here I am. Hail.
So feel free to ask them about during the stream.
I've got 1,000,001 thoughts, questions, all that sort of fun stuff, and I'm very happy to be here. This whole thing has been kind of like my baby of sorts. I'm very proud that y'all can see what we've been cooking for a while.
It's our baby.
Collective.
I have enjoyed my guest on for writing director. I'm like updating on Twitter. Help!
Nah, take your time. I can keep the chat news.
Yeah.
Hopefully, in theory.
Yeah, all you have to do is yap.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Yeah.
So of course, like I mentioned, that I was in the prologue and the Luca writing team. So a big chunk of what you'll be seeing here, I won't lie. Please be nice or kind, and if not, totally feel free to let us know. I'm very looking forward to what all y'all think of the game so far and such. I've mentioned also that I'm like one of the main editors that's been going through the entire script, like not just my parts, but also the entire full game. So we are playing Luca route today, which is why I'm here to heal. But I also would like to definitely recommend that y'all check out the game in full, look at through all the routes, because trust me, the team that has worked on this, not just writing, but also art, coding, all sorts of things, they're honestly some of the most amazing and talented people that I've had the pleasure of working with, and they absolutely deserve all the attention and more. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to like read. It's gonna take a while for it to appear on the Chronoprism timeline. No!
But it's fine.
No!
They'll figure it out.
Dubo, this music, yo, shout out to Miko finding this song. So when we were like working on what's the word? When we were like picking out the OST, like from like with the free music and stuff, not Unit, Miko, he just joined stream. I was joined by Miko yesterday. I was like, oh, I shouldn't mix you guys up. Miko sent me like a playlist of music that they found on Doba Syndrome. And it was like, Crystal, listen to these please. It's like, okay. And then I picked out all the songs that appears in the demo. Some of the songs that I chose are in the demo as well. Some of them I felt like I chose music from Stream Cafe, and Miko's the person who chose the music from Doba Syndrome. So yippee! The perks of being a VTuber is you know where to find free BGM. Alright.
Oh yeah, that stuff came in clutch.
Yeah.
And all of it's just been like very nice to hear, and I really could not think of like better background tracks for this whole entire vibe. I feel like they're so fitting.
Yeah. Anyways, I have posted everything. Yippee! Okay, so I already made my save file. I was like, damn, we could have done a name jump scare with both of our names.
That would have been like so corny though, because like first name Crystal, last name 442 or something.
Yeah.
That kind of would have gone hard.
We could, because I'm not that far off from picking my name.
I am saying, all you gotta do is scroll back.
Yeah, exactly. So I could do that.
Yeah, let's do it if you want. Might as well.
Alright, 4402. It's a ship.
My,
I just realized it could be a ship name.
I mean, you're into that.
I mean, eyes emoji.
What are we?
Eyes emoji, blushes.
Points right and left, holds your hand so gently, and kisses you under the moonlight in this beautiful McDonald's place.
I'm surprised we met IRL, but we didn't hold hands.
That is true.
We only hugged, but we didn't hold hands. Oh shit! I forgot screen share. Fuck. I just.
Yeah, but you got there. It's fine. All is well in the world.
Yeah. A bit. Discord, please load.
But yeah. Have you mentioned that to your viewers? The fact that we've met up before?
I did, but only to my Twitch viewers.
Well, hi, YouTube viewers.
Yeah. Oh my god. Discord, please.
I mean, like, numbers is a surname. If you think about it, you could just, like, sound out the numbers. So it becomes FOUR 0 TWO.
Yeah. But yeah. Where the hell is my mouse? The way you can't find your mouse because everything is loading.
That's a good question.
Hold on.
I'm
Crying.
gonna guess left side of the screen.
Found it. Okay. Found it.
Hooray!
It was like taking that long ass time to load. This is why I can't wait to have a new PC. Planning to get one this summer. Go
Soon.
Okay, have fun
That means you
getting.
can have, like, one of those tiny little solitaire cameras.
Yeah, okay, have fun getting your nom's shoe. Thank God, because I know nothing about music. All I put is real punky music, you know, the normal.
Yeah, the real trap shit, you know?
Yeah, the students must be so confused about the new student having numbers for his surname.
I'm just saying, it's very easy to spell.
It's like, yeah, it's really easy. I'm like adjusting volume on OBS. A bit too loud. There we go. There we go. Should be good now. Maybe.
Alrighty.
Alright, we have numbers for our last name.
I mean, if Elon's kid can do it, so can I.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Like, anyone can do it. We could have numbers for your first name or your last name. It's up to you, my guy. You can even name yourself after inanimate objects. Like, there's so many people named after inanimate objects.
True. I mean, like, think about it. Wren, stone, ivy.
Yeah. There's also ash and oak. Yeah.
Gemstones mostly too.
Yeah, gemstones, yeah. Gemstones could be really good item names.
Yeah. Crystal.
Yeah. Teehee. That me. Helicopter. Wait, the change is so worth it, I swear. My new computer's a lifesaver. Yeah. I can't wait to get a new computer. That way I can do more shit.
I'll be real, I do not think I could be on this call if I didn't have my vaguely new PC.
Yeah. Oh, soon I'll get a new PC. Soon.
Once you do, you'll be like Soups and Stockpole.
Yeah. Okay, so how I did it with Miko yesterday is that I voiced an MC and the narration. And one of the NPCs in the route. How do you want to voice?
I'm be real. I'm down to do whatever.
Okay.
As long as, like, you know, you have enough time to breathe, I have enough time to breathe. We all.
Okay, so you can. What we did yesterday is that for the prologue, Miko voiced 3 of the main boys, and I voiced 1 of the main boys, because MC, there's like a lot of narration in MC lines.
That is true.
That is true. So
So you want me to be 3 of them then?
Yeah, so you want to do that? So you can do like 3 of them?
Surezies.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
I did Vox last time, so
I'm be real. I think because we're going into the Luca route, I think that means that I should probably take Luca, you know?
Yeah.
So it isn't talking to ourselves.
Yeah. So I'll probably be Shu. Teehee, Kamiyoshi.
Sounds good.
Alright, let's go. We can figure out how we're gonna do Sunny's voice later on when we make it there.
Sure thing. And of course I'm drinking water. Do you even know me?
Yeah, I have water and I have soda and water. I just finished my coffee earlier.
Nah, I'm just taking a straight glug of water. Like, I don't know if you can hear this, but this thing is full of ice.
I just heard the I heard the
My dude, this is a half-gallon bottle of water. I am ready. I am willing.
Alright, here we go. Dude, okay, I'm trying to find which line I was on. Oh well, I think I was on this line.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, Pog. The rest of the class takes a glance at the chalkboard. It's impressive how fast I can tell some of the students are no longer interested now I have a name. I got the chat all to myself. Yeah, this is your domain now. Until you pass out.
A matter of time. I will usurp you.
Many of them distract themselves with pen and paper. A cluster of students around the center whisper among themselves. Among! Oh, I got Aiko. In the back corner, a student with soft features and sea glass eyes folds his arms, then rests his head on the makeshift pillow. His glass chains drapes over his arms and under the desk. Out of all the students, he's the only one I can't get a read on. Is he just sleepy or uninterested? Is he listening in or already tuned out? Luckily, our teacher introduces himself to me as Sensei. He explains to the class how I passed the entrance exam and transferred to DCA for my 3rd year of high school. If the class hasn't boarded before, they definitely are now. Surprisingly, one of the students in the front row leans forwards, invested in the story. Some of his blonde hair is tied up, but still manages to get in his face. I need a
He is.
ritual Luca pat.
There's our beautiful boy.
There he is! Me for real. There he is. I need to do a ritual pat to him. You can see it, a wagging tail and puppy ears. Yeah, I can like imagine it. It's like boop 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 boop.
Yeah, someone take a screenshot of this and then like MS Paint draw little ears on him.
Yeah. It's like boop 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 boop. Baby. Especially
smile.
I think you can see him wag really fast, like he. I had that in my clipboard for so long. You had to be prepared. Understandable. His eyes are trained on me. When I accidentally meet his gaze, he gives me a friendly smile. Potential fan candidate number 1 successfully identified. After he finishes, Sensei turns back to me. 84402.
Yeah, that's what's like creepy. If you want, I can take Sensei.
Yeah, you can if you want.
Alright, 442, stay at the front for now. Just realized I forgot my seating chart and don't know where to put you. Let me get it from my office.
Didn't he just get here though? I liked him. Is that what they call you at the voices? They just call you by your unit numbers?
I mean, yeah, it's my name.
Just 442.
Legal name, unit 442.
Yeah.
I mean, technically legal name Briskbot, unit 442, but we don't have
Oh
to
my
do that.
god, Grim! Hello! I think you were excited for Luther out.
Hello.
Well, hello,
I'm so glad that
Grim.
this is our current route.
Yeah.
And we haven't even gotten to it yet. You're just in time.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is like we're gonna skip all the library quests except for the route we're doing today. So we are gonna be doing Luca library quest and Luca route today. Yay! Because we're gonna save content for Saturday.
Ah, yeah.
It sounded like a code name. Android 4402, report to your desk.
Yeah. See, actually, the number 4402 is a code name for unit 442.
Yeah. After he shuts the classroom door, the class erupts into conversation. Look.
Imagine like the entire class just chanting look.
Imagine that's how people voted Luca for student council president.
Yeah, just like a really, really ominous murmur throughout the classroom. Look, 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 look.
So awkwardly standing in front of the room, I choose to look out at my classmates. Now that they're not observing me as much before. That's what I thought!
I mean, like, that's a popularity contest. That's like how,
yeah, it is!
you know, whenever... So POV, you're at a concert or something, and whoever's performing is like, are you ready for more? Then the whole crowd goes, "Grrr." They're like, I can't hear you. Are you ready for more? That's just the Luca energy right now.
Oh! Damn, that was a good soda crack! Shit!
I mean, I don't drink soda, but I'm reconsidering after that crack.
That was a really good one! What the hell? Jeez! I've opened soda cans before in stream, but my mic barely picked it up. But that was a really good one!
Oh, I heard it from here. Cheers, bro.
Cheers! Like someone... Too bad Ike was earlier. Crisp, I know! It's so crisp.
How's the taste?
Oh, it's really good. When it's nice and cold.
Lovely on this hot summer day.
Yeah, it's been getting warm lately too.
Yeah.
I actually just turned on my AC and decided to like fan mode. That's how warm it is in my room.
Hey, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling. I have like a fuzzy robe on.
Just be vibing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I am comfortable, and that's all that matters.
This really is a luxurious academy. Everyone's well styled and beautiful in their own way, but one of my classmates seems to catch the eyes of everyone around him. Him! We're doing his route tomorrow, actually.
Oh my gosh, I should watch that.
I was playing the demo last night. It's pretty fun, you know. I went Luca first.
Glad to hear it.
Glad to hear it.
And now you can compare your notes with our current character.
Yeah, because we have a personality mechanic, so our MC's personality might be different than the MC personality you had in your run. Reminded me, I had a can of Pepsi earlier. At the bottom of the can had a defect. Bruh.
What?
I couldn't put it down or it will tip over. No.
So you were just like walking around with a little Pepsi can in your hand and like, you know, only one available hand? That bites.
No. My condolences. Yeah. At the center of attention is a boy with red streaks in his dark hair. He leans forwards, talking with passion as the students gather around him, the gaggle of admirers holding onto his every word. It's a captivating smile that reminds me of a model or an idol. If not that, he's definitely suited to play a male lead in a dating sim.
Make sure to check out Crystallized tomorrow at the same time, same channel.
This time we'll be joined by Flying Space Whale, one of the writers, and possibly Lucian. I think Lucian might be joining. I think we were talking about it earlier. I had my can.
Oh, go ahead.
I had my can in my right hand and opening Honkai Star Rail on the left. Bro.
And that's multitasking. Oh. That's also reminding me to check my gacha games. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't played Deep Space yesterday. Whoops. I'll play it after stream.
That's huge prom for future you then.
Yeah, that's for future me. Welcome back, Shu. How do you enjoy your food? Yeah. Yeah. We're now joined by our writing director, Unit, and they are also a part of the Luca team. Yeah.
Hello. Pleasure to be here. I wrote for Luca and I wrote for the prologue, so please enjoy our content.
Yeah.
Not even content, it's just words from the heart.
Root Hill is out now. Unit, get the yeehaw, man.
Oh, I know, but hey. Oh.
Doing gossip.
It's funny because they don't even play HSR, but like, I'm be real.
Tempted.
There's absolutely a favorite design that I've seen on social media and all that, and he did just release.
Yeah, Boot Hill just released today. Yeah. I thought Lucas' club name would be Pog Club.
I mean, Imagine if you just go over to the track team and instead of like cheerleaders or something, there's just a bunch of students cheering Pog!
No, pog, pog! Keep pogging! Or pog on! Just started Starville just for Boot Hill. Honestly, understandable. I started Starville for Kafka.
I have so many opinions on Kafka, strictly because I've been haunted by the metamorphosis. So, whenever people try to harass me with said works of Franz Kafka, usually she ends up coming up. Solely because of her name. I can't escape.
Yeah. That's the thing with Hoyover's character names. They're based off of like historical figures, something along the lines. Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, so is Dr. Ratio based off L plus Ratio?
I wouldn't be surprised, cause Mihoyo, that's the original name. Mihoyo, it was named after Hatsune Miku, so they're otakus. All of them are nerds.
Okay, that's a real origin, though. I love that. Anyway, we'll see you soon. Bye, Nara.
Okay, bye-bye, Shu. Thank you for stopping by. It's as if the room gravitates towards him. Everything about him seems effortless, especially since he's surrounded by fans. The conversation doesn't last long before Sensei returns.
Alright, settle down.
When he calls my name next, my back straightens to attention.
I'll place you on the left side of the classroom, at that empty desk. Right there behind the alpha.
There's only one seat on that side you could be talking about. It's closer to the back than it is to the front, and flush next to the window. Post to finish art, no legs, I can't draw legs. Understandable. we have one thing that we hate drawing. My boy!
There he is! Look, he shook it!
That's my boy! And his...
Look at how comfy cozy he is.
Yeah, I mean, I played his bout yesterday. I'll probably play it again. But I want to bring Shu out with me, like the team for Shu out.
I see,
yeah. So we'll probably play together.
I want appreciation, because I'm being real, I think y'all talked about designs and stuff, but I absolutely love the one that the art team ended up rolling with for Shu.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so perfectly a good, like, go ahead and press that H key, actually.
Alright,
I feel like it works great with how comfy, chill he is. He's very much a listener type of person. Or the one that kind of like puts you at ease.
Yeah. We wanted to... So, all the writers worked with the artists for the designs. And we wanted, for the Shu out team, we knew that Shu wants to be very cozy. Because he is a cozy guy. He's very comfy. Like, it's comfort over fashion.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided, like, yeah. And I think it was Aaron. Either Aaron or Usahino came up with the idea that he should wear a cardigan. And yeah. And then one of our artists, I forgot who, they came up with the idea of, like, giving him this cardigan. So yeah, he's so cozy. I love his design.
Great.
Hey, baby. That's my Oshi. And I'm purple!
No, like Liber, like fan.
Like Liber, like fan. Funnily enough, Miko is also purple.
Like Liber, like fan, plural?
Like Oshi, like fan. There's an outfit I'm waiting for in box out. Can't wait for that. Oh!
Ooh,
oh!
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, gotta keep it down low key, but just saying.
Yeah. There's another.
Memories.
There's also
sometime in the future.
There's also an outfit I can't wait for Shu out. Boys, gotta wait for the full game. At his name, the student that sits in front of me, Yamino, wasn't it? Picks up from where he was looking out the window, his head resting on his hand. The most noticeable thing about him are the pointy yellow bangs along his forehead, a stark contrast to the rest of his hair. I mean, it stands out more than the purple and pink highlights, and it kind of looks like a banana? What kind of fashion choice is that? Then again, there was highlighter head. What is it with the school and strange hair? Banana boy Banana boy notices me looking, but thankfully doesn't read into it. He lifts his head from his hand and nods in recognition as I sit down. Once I sit down, his head turns back to in the direction of the window, his long, non-banana hair covering expression. I doubt I'll learn much more about him by staring. Shoe. Banana. Banana. Banana man.
Banana.
This is so random, but I just looked into Shoecoin and somebody saw a plushie of Shoe's VR chat. His VR chat avatar. Yeah! Someone saw a plushie of that in the store.
Imagine how good that would be as like discreet merch though. Because like if you're just hanging out with, I don't know, your family or something, they're like, hey, that's a banana with sunglasses on it. It can be like, yeah, it's banana with sunglasses, nothing to see here. Ha 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 ha.
Not related to an anime boy.
Yeah. That's self merch, baby.
Moving. Oh yeah, sensei for core.
Moving on, this semester will bring a review, or this semester will begin with a review of what you learned last year. Open your notebooks and tell the next page.
The rest of the class heeds Sensei's directions, and I follow suit, eager to get started with the class. Anything to get the nerves of being a new student off my mind. Felt that. When I think of his VR outfit, I always think about the 1-year anniversary where he's sweating. When Fu-chan mentions like, yeah, the principal has a butthole, all you need is get a Yamini.
See, the thing that lives rent-free in my head about that situation is the fact that as he starts yelling, his banana mouth just opens up perfectly and looks all smiley and happy. They just hear, no!
That's what he I love watching the 1-year anniversary VR chat world. I got to visit it last year. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I miss Luxium.
They literally gone nowhere?
I know, but they haven't had a collab with all 4 of them since like a couple of weeks ago. Like almost a month ago.
You understand how much of a clown you sound right now when you say that. Like we're talking single-digit weeks.
I missed him.
And it's the way that the no slowly becomes quieter as he ran away.
Yeah, VR chat hacks proximity, which makes it even better. The school bell's melody brings me out of my studies. Sensei dismisses the students for lunch quickly, and the class leaves even quicker. I watch them catch up with their friends before walking together to their favorite lunch spots. Even Sensei leaves to eat in the teacher's lounge. I can't talk. Meanwhile, I'm all by my lonesome, still seated at my desk. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I haven't made any friends yet. I'm not used to the class and being so quiet. Even at my old school, there'd be at least 2 or 3 other students eating lunch in the classroom. It's a little eerie, but peaceful. I might as well take advantage of that. Without letting myself get psyched out, I kick my feet up, place my lunch on my desk, and whip out my phone. I might not have friends, but I sure as hell have crisis.
The motto of all introverted students everywhere.
The poop spot, yeah, the poop spot. Yeah, they actually marked the poop spot. I think it's like he was pooping in, like, the plaza. No, it was next to the theater, next to the Luca diner.
You guys are messed up.
Yeah, they actually marked it because he was.
I'd like to make a joke about how that's just like the VTuber version of the cheese touch, but I know that's not true.
Is it really a Luxium collab without poop or toilets being mentioned?
I mean, that is fine, but it's just the ritualization of whence he pooped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he pooped at the open theater spot. It's the best shonen franchise since the turn of the millennium. It started as a hit manga, then branched out to become its own award-winning anime. After that, the Crisis train never died. They have movies, merch, video games, trading cards, and even Crisis-centric conventions, all dedicated to the three superheroes and their wacky adventures against evil. Yeah, it's like, it was specifically that spot. That's where they marked it.
Why? In the last 40 seconds, I connected some dots, and I realized, why is it always, you know, whenever someone has a poop story, it's always foxes that get logged for posterity. Because we have not only just the poop location in the VR world, but I also just remembered they were talking about AR live stories. And
I was like, when he went to the bathroom!
And he forgot to turn off his mic.
So they heard him in the bathroom walking through the mic.
And we all just have to live with this information. And the fact that for some reason, always, whenever somebody has a poop story, it's always Fox that is like inflicting that upon others. And I don't know how. It scares me.
Yeah, you can. It's on Shu's AR live stream, by the way, if you wanna hear the story.
Yeah, they have some other fun stories there too, but that's definitely a rare fun fact that is incredibly fun and incredibly not.
Oh, by the way, I know that Miku talked about why Crisis is a shonen anime here, but you also had ideas for Crisis. Do you want to talk about why Crisis is here?
Oh god, I forgot what my Crisis ideas were.
Oh,
fundamentally, we really want to have like a love letter to fandom culture itself, as well as you know, these other greater franchises. Because even when you peel past the whole fact that we as a development team are all entirely fans, you also kind of look at the VTubers themselves. All of them fundamentally have certain video games or franchises, TV shows, whatever, that they really connect with. And at the time I was watching like a lot of people go through some playthroughs or clips with Pokemon, especially. And so through that, I think that's where I really got the idea of having, you know, all these different pies that Crisis would have their fingers in, you know, like trading cards, conventions, merch, whatever. It's very much like the constant, I guess, community, no matter what you're into. You know, if you're like a movie buff, you got something there. If you're more of a TTRPG or trading cards, whatever. So in verse, there's at least some kind of connector or community that kind of alludes to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You also, I think we both talked about it together, like we were in call. It was like talking about like Crisis, and I was personally seeing Crisis like the Power Rangers.
Yeah. They're very like incredibly. It's so easy to convert them into any kind of comic book or shonen type thing, just because of how well they mesh together already as a unit. That it's one of those things that you don't really need to squint too hard to see into, like, a more action-packed series. But wouldn't it be so nice if they were just Power Rangers? Wouldn't it be so cool and epic? What if they were just, like, a really epic and swag Sentai show and had, like, mechas and stuff like that? Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, they even have, like, the pets for that. Or, like, Voltron. True! I could also see them being, like, Voltron characters.
Yeah, definitely with the pets, then.
Yeah, with the pets, too, yeah. And yeah, this is why Crisis was in here, and on top of that, why MC is such a nerd and a loser. I love MC, my favorite loser.
Yeah, they're a little fail, but they're having a good time. They're improving.
Yeah,
as they go along, they get a little bit less fail.
Yeah. Some people say that this year's anime reboot of Crisis is inferior to the original series, but if you ask me, the new plotlines of this are the cherry on top of its good foundation. This hits so close because everybody always complains about reboots, and then like usually it's like, you know what, this reboot was actually not that bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For me, like, I mentioned before Pokemon, which I'm pretty into. I've also been into things like Transformers, which has a very religious following for certain TV shows,
and like a lot of reboots too.
Literally every series is a reboot in some form, and whenever something new happens, there's always people going, this is not the same thing as before, or it's not good because this person isn't in it, or whatever. But then, like, once you actually take a step back, forget whatever legacy came before it. You can appreciate it for what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the usual cycle of fandom for something that goes on for a very long time.
They deserve it after getting through that entrance exam.
Yeah.
He don't need live action.
Yeah.
Michael Bay isn't real to me.
Besides,
For legal reasons, that is a joke. I recognize his contributions not only to the Transformers franchise, but also as the Hollywood cinematic universe entirely. That's not the word for Hollywood in general, but I'm balling with it. Travis Knight, however. But that's enough of that.
Okay, oh, this one. Besides, how can I say no to my favorite character? We said Vanta last time, so...
So maybe we have a different Oshi this time.
Yeah, let's have a different Oshi this time.
Yeah. I'm sure that we'll eventually have enough time to go through all of them.
Yeah.
But right now, we are currently leveling between Sally and Wilson.
Yeah.
And I'm being real, me personally, I watch them all very religiously. But I do think that... So honestly, Vanta is my favorite of the three. But I feel like they're so nicely tied into one another. And I won't lie, I really want to see more of Azalius' stuff.
Alright. Let's go with Zally then. We can go with Billy tomorrow, that means.
That's true, that's true.
That's true.
And
We get to see the dialogue for Billy tomorrow. So let's go with Zally today. But Zally is such a such a thought out character no matter what iteration of crisis he's in. He gets overlooked often because he's not as bold as the other two, but his ability to stay calm while being comedic is what makes him so charming. True. Like he's just like he's like the watcher, but also the secret instigator of chaos.
I will always say this. I'm a believer that at any given moment, he's like mentally building a Rube Goldberg machine that just happens to make the funniest solution possible. Trust me on this, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like he's so mischievous, but because, you know, Vanta and Willie are usually the ones to argue with one another, nobody notices. I see you, King. I understand you and I recognize you.
Yeah. It's also like I tend to gravitate towards Zally more out of Crisis. Like even though I like watching Vanta and sometimes Billy because of the collabs and because of time zones, very convenient. Zally, there's like something you can tell about Zally that I really like about him and how mischievous he is.
Yeah. I also kind of see it. Because similar to Shu, I guess, they're both very like, you know, low-key or chill, calm. They kind of go with anything. But also that makes them, you know, you don't really notice it when they decide to be mischievous or get up to something. Then when you do see Zally stream solo or with other groups other than Crisis, you can see that more and it's like, beautiful.
Yeah. Zally's my favorite. I find the French accent charming. Yeah. Our representative French EN member.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only French person that exists. The other French people, no, they don't. Sorry.
Yeah, some whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Zally gets a pass. The Zally-focused episodes where you get to see his competitive side are such as breath of fresh air too. He's the most dramatic out of all of them if you know where to look, and that's saying something considering the other two members of his team. He always has the best cosplays too. The fandom gets so creative about how to expand it.
I won't lie, when I was imagining, so when we were writing out all the Crisis fandom and stuff and all that, some of my best like internal thoughts that never would have gotten into the game but are more just world building as a writer is always how people would end up incorporating bandages and things like that into cosplays, especially because, you know, with Shonen and the way that his lore works out, those are what he uses to fight and heal. And so I feel like there's so many nice and creative ways to use that. I'm like, okay. Sure, let's say sus. Feel a little specific about this. Yeah, I think that's very epic. And there's some ellipses there. You can take that as you will,
That's
I guess.
I knew what you were trying to say without saying it, and then Lucian being the kindred he is.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for voicing the thoughts in my head, among others. But I guess that's the one we're rolling with today.
Yeah, but like that also reminded me. I ran at Anime Impulse. I ran into like a really nice gender bent Sally cosplayer. I have a picture of her. She looks really cute. I'll actually send it to you in DMs. Give me a moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she looks so cute. She let me take a picture. Actually, I also found like a gender bent Vanta there. She was there with the Vanta. So I'm gonna find it. It's gonna load. I think I saw it on... Yes, I found it. Here. They look really cute. They
are cute. What the hell?
Yeah, they're so cute.
Yo, not gonna lie, the scar makeup kind of nice.
I know. I love the makeup. She's so cute. I think she's on the Zally. I saw her picture with Zally on Twitter. I just need to find her Twitter account.
Honestly, shout out to her for living her own damn dream.
Yeah.
Beautiful work.
Yeah. I know too much. I did watch a Dr. ASMR. Dr. ASMR is fire though. Mad Scientist.
Mad Scientist is the real.
Yeah, Mad Scientist is fire, but Dr. ASMR.
Happy for y'all.
So no one will eat lunch with me, and I have a classroom all to myself. I might as well indulge some fan quizzes on uquiz.com. I might even get a result related to my favorite. Oh yeah. I forgot to do this yesterday. This is what the entire profile looks like.
This was so funny when we first saw like the actual layout of this phone screen.
Yeah.
So obviously we took cues from uquiz.com, but also you might notice that there's like a few little references to quotev.com as well. Yeah. And so when I saw for the first time the little like gray buttons underneath, because that's what I grew up with when I was first like, you know, on the internet and all that, that threw me back so hard, and I had to live with that. And like all the rest of the art team, yeah, this is good, this is great. Even like fundamentally there's nothing wrong with it, but me personally, I'm having so many flashbacks and, you know, like horrific scenes of my youth. Like
the worm and the survivor is the most underrated as fuck. Oh, you're so
right.
Honestly, yes. I know a lot of people talk about the night ASMRs because of like the angst, but like the angst in the survivor ASMR, and the worm.
Okay, so I have a slight story for the zombie ASMR. Don't worry, it's not as bad as it seems, but so for reference, I think Miko mentioned before that a lot of the writers and members of this game originally came from Tumblr, which is where I'm most active. You can follow me there. Hee lol. Because I usually write like a lot of fan fiction, a lot of like X-Reader type stuff with the VTubers. And at the time, somebody requested a heart-wrenching angst type request. I don't remember if they did explicitly mention that they wanted to see like a zombie apocalypse style AU, super sad, all this really sad things with Ike. And the fic that I ended up writing out for it was with Luxium collectively, with a little bit of focus on Ike and Reader. It was all platonic. But like the day after somebody sent in that request mentioning the zombie ASMR, Vox uploaded his schedule with the zombie apocalypse ASMR on it, and this was like the first time he announced it, full stop. So I had to take a moment. I had to make another post like, hey, guy who just requested that, are you God?
Wait, what the fuck? Mr. Underhill gave us a shout out for Scrap. What?
Oh yeah, you were streaming while that happened.
Okay, I have to check that out later. What the hell? I didn't know he gave us a shout out. Okay, I'll do that later.
Mr. Underhill recently uploaded a video.
Oh and my god!
No,
I think he uploaded it when I was like waking up.
Yeah. I think we, some folks from the development team ended up circulating that video like an hour ago, sometime after you started stream.
Oh, wait. Actually, I'm actually gonna comment on this video real quick before I stream.
You know what that means?
Oh my god, we're actually
unfiltered.
Thank you for the shout. Thank you for highlighting our fan game. I'm Crystal. I am one of the directors, as well as one of the writers. I'm gonna comment on this real quick. Oh my god, he's got a stream. What?
Yeah, he mentioned this on his not Twitter, somewhere. I think it was his fan Discord. But in that chance, so if there's any like Parliament out there, hello, hi, nice to meet you. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to look at our project. We super appreciate it.
We've been working on the game for a year now, and I'm and on the team of chronopism. We would to thank you for giving our project today's. I saw that you were going to play it soon, so I hope you get to enjoy when you get to it. When you start. And I'm gonna do a purple heart because I'm
purple.
Yippee!
I know my colors. Hooray!
Yeah. Okay, I responded, Mr. Underhill. That is fucking insane. I can't believe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And of course, like on the off chance that any of Crystal's viewers are checking this out, don't know who he is, definitely go check out his channel. He makes some great videos all about like current events on the VTuber side of the world, his own content. It's all really comfy, chill, nice to put on, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I just commented on this video. Cool. I should probably play to calm down. Okay, let's calm down. Let's continue.
We chilling, we going on.
Yeah, Mr. Underhill, he's not really a news VTuber. He just like highlights things, gives like updates on what's going on in the community. Yeah. I click on a recent quiz that catches my eye. Quiz: which crisis member would you find in a Benny's parking lot by Angelic May? Office note: just rewatched the Crisis breakup arc in season 3 of the 2009 series, and oh my god, I just want to snap them out of it. What better way to do that than by a sundown duel at Benny's?
You can hear her voice saying that.
Yeah, I can hear her saying that too. Positive VTuber things, yeah. A lot of
that's honestly.
Yeah, it's like I noticed that a lot of the news side of VTubers currently. Almost all of the news are focused on the negatives instead of the positives. So Mr. Underhill, as well as like Ducky, and Ducky is also an actual journalist who covers VTuber stuff. They're like the only people who actually highlights both the good and the bad. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think is like what I especially appreciate about his content. The fact that he's willing to see what people are, actively putting out. And the things that they want focus on, all these like covers, side projects, that sort of thing. I feel like it's such a great way to engage with the, a greater collective audience that doesn't really care about corporations, independence whatsoever, and just see like some great content and all these different ideas that all sorts of folks have. instead of like focusing on, you know, whatever has the most clicks or not.
Yeah.
I think it's very hearty and genuine and very sweet to see.
Yeah. It's very nice that Ducky and Underhill, Mr. Underhill are like the only people like so far standing up. There's also a I think it's a fan clipper on Twitter who's starting to do like weekly highlights of what's happening in Niji Sanji, which is really nice because Niji is very big. And they are like a Hako Oshi for JP and EN. So they give us updates on what's happening. And I think they also follow ID and KR. So practically all of Niji.
Whoa. Dude, the convenience of it all.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really nice that we're starting to get like actual like people actually highlighting the good parts recently. Because the current state of the news world with VTubers is not really good right now.
Well, we don't have to think about it too hard.
Yeah, it's not good right now, no. Well, Angelic I continue the game, forgot. Well, Angelic Maiden, that sounds a lot more interesting than the usual Crisis stuff I see. Sign me up! I punch in a nickname and lose myself in the name of Crisis. As told by a fanfic writer, surely no older than I am. The news cycle in general is sad. Yeah, a lot of the more focus on clickbait now. Then again, clickbait is always used, but how they're using it now is not really good. Yeah, I tend to avoid a lot of like news channels, except for like so, and that's how it's like I started to like actually confirm sources myself. It's like, okay, I'm gonna see if it's real. It's also why I haven't blocked a lot of people, because I need to confirm it myself, even if it means like putting my own mental health at risk. Don't worry, I'm being careful with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Always prioritize what you yourself know you can handle and whatnot.
Yeah. Always prioritize your mental health. If you're like me, where you can't even risk, like you can't even block people. I have a few people blocked because I know that they are like dead set on doing like the content that I don't like and I don't want to be involved with. I blocked them, so I don't have to worry about seeing them.
You know what? I'm gonna say something real fast.
Alright.
Really ass voice. But I'm be real, I feel like we have a lot of emphasis on like, oh, if you block someone, that means something really big or awful, or they're doing something to justify that. I'm be real, I don't think there's ever any reason not to block someone sometimes. Because at the end of the day, you do need to curate your own space.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't necessarily have to be like so big of an action, even if it's like, let's say somebody who keeps posting in a certain tag and misuses that tag. Or just somebody who you've seen their posts before, you think they're pretty alright, but they're just not for you. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Again, that might be because, you know, I'm a Tumblr user and all that, which has that whole emphasis of you see what you want to see. But ultimately, yeah.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make here is that, like, you shouldn't feel guilty in order to block someone or because you haven't blocked someone, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's your own preferences.
Yeah, how I block people is like how I want to block. I'm usually lenient about, like, I'm very chill about things. But if it really gets on my nerves or like I really don't want to see it, I block them. Yeah.
I'm be real. A while back I was searching up Zane or something like that, Deep Space.
Oh, Deep Space. There's a lot of shit on Zane.
And I saw like somebody who wrote this really long, at least like 5,000 word fanfic, but they mistyped his name. So they typed in Zayne, but it was about Zayn Malik of One Direction. And so I ended up just blocking that user, and it felt kind of like a mercy kill. Like, I know that I'm not the person you were looking for, nor your target audience. But if you can find them, God's shoulder.
Man. Okay. I guess nothing wrong with blocking things you don't want to see. Yeah, nothing wrong. Plus, it's like no point in like keeping them unblocked if they don't change. Like, yeah. Yeah. Curate your own timelines. Do what's good for you. Same if I'm loving deep space, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the personality quiz. Oh, okay. Do we want to do like we choose together, or do you want me to pick the options?
Let's see. I don't remember exactly what options y'all took last time, but I think it'd be nice to maybe go through it again and see if we can get different results than your last character.
Honest, me and Miko don't drive, so we did. No, Miko doesn't drive much. I don't drive, so we did the chocolate milk. And honestly,
okay, be real. I drive a lot, and I'll be real. I've also the place where I grew up has a very stupid driving culture, and quite literally, my family's motto is, if you can learn how to drive there, then you can drive anywhere. And I have yet to see that to be disproven. And so where I live now, there's also a bunch of idiots on the road, but in a different font. And I'd like to imagine that I am pretty responsible on the road. I know what I can do, I know what I can't, I know where I'm going ultimately and the path I need to take to. Other people don't. And I'm be real, I am very polite on the road, but one day I'm going to snap.
How about this? What would Luca choose? Ooh.
Yes.
We could do that.
That's true.
Why didn't we think of that?
Okay, so real talk. Australian golden retriever.
It would be this.
It would be that.
It would be the chocolate milk. Okay, this is the bear question. If you had to choose a weapon to defend yourself against a bear, which would you choose?
I'm gonna be real, I think he's the most likely Luxium to actually win a fight against the bear.
Yeah, I think he would.
And I don't even think he'd try to fight the bear, I think he'd just be a buddy.
Like, he's definitely not this, so probably petting it. No, yeah. My chalky milk, unpog. So yeah, he would pick this, petting the bear. You're in front of a burning castle. What do you do first? Scream help and pray that Zally bandage and Crisis Fame appears and get his autograph, or grab a bag of popcorn and send over a flame.
Look in front of a burning building or castle. What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, it's like, what the hell?
What the hell even is that?
Oh, they're both kind of Luca answers, kind of.
I think he really likes annoying people.
Get Zally!
I think that's something he would do, you know? Just joking around, just Josh, and he doesn't really need help, but if you could sign his t-shirt, that'd be pretty cool.
Like, Zally!
Ooh, that's a good call, though. Popcorn, because he would have caused the fire.
Oh, yes. True. Okay, so we kind of split. He could annoy them, but he would also make popcorn because he did that. Do we want to coin flip it?
I think we should coin flip it.
I don't have a coin with me. Oh, no.
I think people's not real fast.
Oh, I found one.
Or wait.
Okay.
Oh,
heads for top option, tails for bottom. It's tails.
Then it's popcorn time, baby.
Baby, yeah, popcorn, baby. Expecting an important guest for dinner. What do you make for them? Takoyaki, I don't have a takoyaki pan, so I use a ladle instead. Pizza, but I don't have a pepperoni. I don't have pepperoni, so I use candy canes instead.
I feel like he would do the pizza one for shits and giggles, but I feel like he would do the takoyaki one unironically, because he doesn't realize that you need a pan.
Yeah! I feel like that's gonna be him when he plays. Like, if he plays, it's like, guys, they use a pan? There's a pan for takoyaki?
The fun part about this, I think I'll talk about the quiz a little bit more in the director's commentary cut. But I think some Niji fans might recognize that both of these are distinct Niji EN food crimes. I think the pizza one is most commonly known because of Scarla's beautiful candy cane pizza, which made it to the Fucked Up Foods account on Twitter.
She had another food appear on there too.
Oh my god, she did!
I don't remember which one. I think it's candy corn.
That does make sense. What's wrong with her loving the unappreciated food? I can't judge her knowing me, actually. Never mind. I do think I would try that myself.
Yeah. I think he'll go with the takoyaki. Let's go with takoyaki. Scarlet's food.
I think try the good cooking.
You built the coffee machine. Who do you tell first? I think he would probably tell someone. Yeah, he would tell Wilson. Yeah.
I think he has that integrity. Yeah.
Yeah.
He owns up to stuff.
Yeah. He knows when he fucks up, so he owns it up. It's like, oh, I built this. I'll tell them. Thank you.
Yeah.
If Kaiser's were to split up and become Chris, would you try to reunite them or take the third position?
That's the question. Would he be the final is?
Or would he be the final is, or just like get them back together? I think he would take the. He would definitely do like, you know, Golden Retriever, try to get everybody to make up. He also, yeah.
That's true. That's sweet.
Yeah, he also is like, I think he's usually the organizer for a lot of collabs that he does. So he gets everybody together. But at the same time, he would join for the shits and giggles.
Consider this, however. Evil mafia boss man. What if that was actually just not even a hero, but entirely just the villain? Because he's mean and scary.
Mean and scary. Yeah, we can make it. We can pick that for the mean and scary part.
Oh, right.
The button suddenly changes from next to submit. This is it! I can finally get the answer who has to take in a fight. Assuming the person in all fight tries to kill me first. But hey, Benny's has 24/7 service, so I could get a post-beatdown pancake afterward. The pancakes are kind of fire, not gonna lie.
I've only been into a quote-unquote Benny's once in my life.
Really?
And I don't remember a single blink of it at all.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to take you to one.
What? No, that's the opposite of what you do. Whenever you go to a Benny's, it's usually because there's no other option but Benny's. You never willingly go to one.
Haven't been to Denny's? Well, tell Shroom to take you to one. Go tell Shroom to take you to one.
Here's the thing. We'll go to IHOB first, and then that'll be closed, and then we'll go to maybe a Waffle House, but that's something. And then we have no choice but to get Benny's at 3 a.m. And that's when the magic happens.
Yeah, late night Benny's is so good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm fully convinced it's like another plane of existence.
It is, yeah. My finger hovers over the submit button as anticipation wells up in my gut. However, as soon as I push the button, a head full of blonde pops up from behind my phone. Specifically from the open window. There he is!
There's our boy!
There he is!
Crystal, what are you doing?
I yelped, slamming my phone face down on my desk before flinching at the loud sound it made. Crap, I hope it didn't crack my screen.
That's fandom culture.
Oh god! At the same time, he yells and falls inside the classroom through the window. I can hear a couple voices howl and laughter from outside while he face plants at the floor. Over the laughter, another voice from behind scolds him. Did I tell you guys last year I lived in Churros because I didn't like the cafeteria food? I don't think so, but I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad you guys love the animation because I wrote this part after the quiz, like leading up to the lunch scene. And I think the intro to the lunch scene, yeah, I wrote those parts. And when I was writing this point, I had the idea, it's like, what if Luca came in through the window? Because Miko was like talking, like it was just us two and Miko and Call, and Miko was like talking about it. It was like, what if Luca is like does the thing where he like sticks his head out from the window? It's like, okay, and then I had him fall in through the window.
I remember the day that we integrated like little animation of him absolutely eating shit, and I couldn't stop laughing. And to this day, like I still laugh every time I see it, just because I'm like, it's so well done. You know? Look at that shit.
Some kind of detail box in a rock throwing at him with the demon hunkers.
Yeah. Always put 1010% effort into making your characters absolutely clown on themselves.
Yeah. That's what made games really fun. It's so goofy, y'all. Slide He ascends. He pushes himself off the floor with ease and leans his arm under my desk with a wide grin. He raises a free hand up in greeting. His bow is somewhat awkward with the way he's leaning against my desk. Hesitantly, I wave back.
Luca.
Crystal? Wait, what just happened? Why'd you come through the window?
Just wanted to see how you're getting used to school, you know? I mean, you're the new kid, right? Transferring school from you last year? Sounds rough.
That is the closest I've heard to the David crew in just 2 days. Miko tried. They tried yesterday.
I mean, that is fair, because I'm gonna be real, I don't remember what David could sound
It's like, you're the new kid, right? I thought
like,
so.
You're the new kid, right? I thought so.
Yeah. That was the closest I've heard. I need to hear someone in Boxwell try to do it tomorrow.
I'm gonna cheer them on.
Yeah, we're gonna do a David Coon impression contest.
Unfortunately, I've put my hat in the game unwillingly.
Like,
I say after saying it multiple times.
I'll try. Alright, Lucian, we're betting on it.
Hooray!
The whoop. Oh my god, I love the whoop sound effect. We should do that in later. Yeah, it's not as bad as it sounds, but thanks for the concern.
Sure thing.
A moment passes. I stare at Luca, thoroughly confused. Did he just come up to introduce himself, or?
Anyway, wanna join us?
Huh?
Yeah. I noticed you were sitting here alone, and I wanted to ask if you want to join us.
Us?
Us. My friends and I are going to spend lunch in the courtyard today. I'll introduce you.
I hear the same voices clamoring outside the window, drawing my attention from my hyperactive classmate to the 3 boys still standing a few feet outside the window Luke had literally just dropped inside.
Their expressions.
I love Ike's angry expression so much. All of Ike's expression looks like a cat.
Okay, yeah. We're going to talk about this now, actually. Because I think of all the main 4 sprites, all of them are so good, but I feel like my favorites of the 4 have to be tossed up in between Ike and Luca.
Yeah.
Ike's is definitely like, because of not only how much detail was into his accessories, you know, because I feel like ultimately his accessories do become a very defining trait of him, but also the way that his face like emotes and how they articulate it, it's so well done.
Yeah. Luca is also very expressive, so it makes sense.
Yeah. There's some points later on the route where I'm gonna be real. Not only have I written his route and a lot of his scenes, but also I've been editing over things 24/7, literally doing nothing but editing and eating for the week before this game's demo released. And every single time there have been moments in that route where I knew that they were going to be coming. I knew that I was the one who wrote them and resolved them and all that. But I still had to go like, I just take a moment because his sprite is so nicely done and it just makes you feel exactly whatever he is. You know, when he's pouting, you're like, oh, I made him sad. You know?
He looks like a puppy in Luca. His sprites. You know, we should have had Ike being grumpy in the demo teaser as a hint to his main visual being grumpy.
That's true.
True, yeah, Shroom.
It's funny whenever they still use their like grumpy face for Ike.
Yeah.
Like, wasn't he at AX?
Yeah. Shroom just like they were like choosing which sprites to use to like not spoil all the expressions. So yeah. The two of them are hunched over as they try to catch their breaths from laughing at Luca's crash, while the other groans and looks away from us. Leaning forward so I can get a better look, I realize one of them is the boy I sit behind in class. His face crunches together as he squeezes out laughter. We briefly made eye contact earlier, but since I sit behind him during class, I couldn't see his expression before. From this angle, I can actually make out his features. Holy shit, it really does look like a banana. I don't know what the fuck I was on when I was writing that line, but I think I wanted to write that for MC's other observation. It's like, I really need MC to note the banana like that.
I mean, it's his most defining feature.
It really is. The other boy laughing beside him is a few inches taller than Banana Boy. Oh wait, it's Mr. Popular! I remember him sitting somewhere in the middle, all eyes on him. His voice gets higher and higher as recovering from laughing at Luca's antics, a contrast from the deep voice I heard earlier in class. For someone who gives off a mysterious, cool aura, he looks kinda silly with tears in his eyes and laughing so hard. Is he okay? I can hear his laugh, like going higher and higher. I can't mimic his laugh, but it's really.
I can't either. But it's just like, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine it, but I can't mimic it. Meanwhile, there's another boy hiding his face behind his hands and groaning. I recognize his voice as the one who scolded Luca earlier. However, it takes me a while to remember why he seems kind of familiar. It finally hits me when I see his full face. Isn't he the guy who sits in the back? He doesn't seem like the type to talk much during class, much less with these guys. I didn't expect him to see him there. I wish I could do a kettle. Oh my god, kettle laugh.
God, me too.
If we could do it, the kettle laugh, we have too much power because we can do Fuchan's laugh.
Oh yeah. I won't lie. So when I first got into like Nijisanji, it was about a little bit less than a month after Luxian debuted, which means that I was there for when Noctix full-on debuted as well. And I've noticed, so Noctix is probably my favorite group of all of the Niji EN crew. And sometime the last year, I realized because I've been watching them for so long, my own laugh is starting to turn into a wheeze as well. It's insane.
Yeah.
And the thing, I noticed recently that when I do a fake laugh, it just sounds like Ren's F-boy laugh. Like, no. Here's the trick. I don't know if I can like fake laugh well or not, but you always don't start with like an H or like a haha. You always have to like try putting in like a different consonant, like that type of thing, you know? I don't think I can do it really well yet, but
yeah, it takes a lot of practice.
That, like, calls you out, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It takes a lot of practice for a fake laugh. I used to, before I started streaming and clipping, I actually was practicing voice acting, so I had to learn how to fake laugh. I was even like really active auditioning for drama stuff. So yeah, I had to learn like a lot of skills.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Because laughs are like so necessary but so hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like a fake awkward laugh. Yeah, exactly. I noticed that like the longer you watch, like you consume content related to like a figure, like celebrity figure, whatever, on the screen, you slowly pick up mannerisms from them. Like it can be like dumb behavior stuff, and even to the laughs. I noticed that my laugh sounds. I started to notice that my laugh was starting to sound like Jin's laugh from BTS, because he sounds like a windshield wiper when he laughs.
Oh, fuck. I gotta be real. I don't know who this dude is, but my tia also laughs the same way, and I've started to notice that I also do the same thing with like the windshield wiper like type thing, and so it's so strange, but funny but strange.
Yeah.
They get stuff like you know, when Peppa Pig was really big, you would have like all these really young children emulating British accents, and now we have Bluey with Australian accents.
Yeah, just like kids picking up Australian accents because of Bluey.
Honestly, a little bit envious because Australian accents are so hard to emulate.
Yeah, they kind of are. One time I was working and one of my coworkers randomly said, "I got my dog in me." What was the What was the
I guess I got that dog in them.
It just casually just ran, walked up and said, "I got a dog in me."
And then, in the mind of the closet VTuber watcher, you just hear like the Spider-Man.
Gotta catch my breath so I can continue reading. Just,
Hey, buddy, just breathe, just breathe, just breathe.
Isn't he the guy who sits at the back? He doesn't seem like the type to talk much during class, much less with these guys. I didn't expect to see him there. Despite how done he looks, it doesn't really seem like he's that embarrassed by Luca's entrance. Or, I assume he isn't embarrassed. More like he's exasperated. Like he didn't sign up for this. Godspeed glasses, dude! Luca. That was quite an entrance he made earlier. Actually, why did he scare me like that? He could have just asked me like a normal person before lunch started. Allow. I didn't know what the conversation was about. I just overheard it. I so sputtered and tried not to laugh. I'm shocked. I would honestly do the same if I was in your shoes.
Yeah, just ducking behind a wall so you can like smile a little bit and then just let it ease out.
But I do remember where he sits. Typical not to recognize someone as energetic as him. He was right in front of me when I was introducing myself to the class. Potential fan candidate number 1, I remember. Thank you, Nightbot, for the stretch break reminder and hydration break check. I mean, he looked excited when he saw me walk into the classroom. Maybe he likes meeting new people? First impressions aside, it's interesting how they hang out with each other despite their huge personality differences. One is more social than the others, another keeps to himself. Now that I think about it, it's unexpected that all of them would mesh together. Who knew? Who could have guessed that they'd all be friends?
Well,
doesn't hurt to join. Alright, count me in.
Pog! Come on, let's go.
Pog! Huh?
Pog!
Luca? He laughs as he suddenly drags me out of my desk and pulls me along to meet his friends, just a few paces ahead of us. Luca and I head out to the courtyard. He pounds ahead while I struggle to keep up, as if he's dragging me along like an excited dog on a leash. We make our way to the group of boys in the middle of conversation. Oh, this... Oh, I love writing the lunch scene.
Yeah, what a beautiful glimpse into everybody's personality.
I know.
How deeply unsettling they are.
Yeah, the lunch scene was my favorite to write. In the prologue.
Alright, so remind me, you want to be Shu, right?
Yeah. Pilk.
Alright. All I'm saying is that the school could benefit immensely if and only if they start selling Pilk in the cafeteria.
Yeah, that's right, Lucian. Pilk. I wrote the Pilk conversation. Root beer floats are a thing, so they could probably work.
Okay, but how would the school even get an entire year's supply of Pepsi? We have milk, but... Exactly! So if we convince Luca to talk to Principal Tosmi and the student council, and the cafeteria can start selling Coke when there's an entire supply of Pepsi to use.
Oh, good idea. Okay, it's all you.
What? What are you involved in this?
Noise canceling.
Oh. So tragic, so difficult to live life in these conditions.
Yeah! The Discord noise canceling 07. Because we're friends? The melodramatic student with long hair spots us approaching from afar. He beckons us with a smile and a small wave.
Speak of the devil.
Oh my god! Debut lines!
Whoa, Riz, blushes.
Blushes.
Pog.
Yeah, originally this line's supposed to be a Pog you!
Then Pog you!
Yeah, Pog you! Luca waves back at the boy sitting at the bench with his greeting, which successfully catches the other two's attention.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Like Queen. Nice to meet you. Crystal, was it?
That's me. Nice of you to memorize my name.
With a face like yours, I wouldn't forget it even if I tried.
Oh, sheesh! I was gonna say that, and then I remembered that's the next line Shu says.
Like fan. Like ocean. Sheesh! Oh, pipe down, you guys. You might scare them. Sorry about them. We haven't seen each other since the end of the last school year because we were all busy. I'm Mike. It's nice to meet you.
He looks so polite.
Right?
Polite
what a
boy.
nice young man.
He's such a polite boy.
The insufferable on its box, and the other is Shu. So what was that about politeness?
Yeah, Shu is
I
like...
love how Shu always responds to flirting like, oh damn, he said that?
Yeah, he always does like one line is like, hey yo, it's like, sheesh, Riz?
Yeah.
That's how he reacts.
He's got like a select terms from Urban Dictionary to just react with things like various forms of slang.
It's like, oh,
Riz?
sheesh? Oh, Riz? He did actually say that, like, oh, Biz? Like, oh, Biz?
Oh, love you too. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you, Crystal.
Hello.
Duality of man. The very opulent yapper. Boss. And then just this little silly banana guy.
It's like, hello.
Guys, what about me? See, look at how sad he is. You already introduced yourself.
It's like, it does look like he's scolding him.
Oh.
The fact that they're right next to each other too is put the cherry on top. Also, I realized I didn't show all four of them together like this.
There they are.
Look at them! Like scolding Luca. Not the best moment to hide the interface.
Beautiful. Yeah, guys, but what about me? That's Luca. He's pretty big around these parts of town. He's our president, like student council.
You're the president? Wait, why am I surprised? Of course the president has to be someone well liked among the student body. Even though we just met, he really gives off that energy as someone to stick by. You know, someone you can rely on. Big around town is one way to put it. It doesn't strike me as one of those hard-ass types I come to expect at all.
Uh-huh, why? Something wrong?
Nothing's wrong, it's just... I
Good questions.
really like both of the dialogues in here. But
Yeah.
yesterday we picked what's Pog.
Okay, so maybe we should try the one we haven't yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we picked this one. We just do the highlighter head quest.
Alrighty. It's because I'm super mean and scary. The most evil guy all around. You couldn't be evil even if you tried. You would be the world's friendliest golden retriever barking at a weird bug it found. Vox, don't say that! I'll stick Sunny on you if you slander my name. Got it? Excuse me. Evil mastermind. Got it? Absolutely.
This is what I like about this dialogue. Vox's smile falters.
You're not actually going to sick that lunatic on me, right?
Of all the words I described Sunny with, lunatic was not one of them.
Oh, how little you know.
MC, oh poor MC. I chuckle while Vox and Luca poke fun at each other.
That being said, welcome to Divine Crown, Crystal. I hope you enjoy it here.
Uh-huh. If you need any help, feel free to ask any of us. And don't worry if you think you're gonna bother me. I don't mind. Aw, thanks guys. Now I feel a little less awkward coming here.
Only a little. We can't have that, can we? Stuck with us all year, after all. Maybe there's something that could help you feel more at ease.
That one time Sunny kills a dog in Minecraft still haunts Fox to this day. Yeah, he still talks to me.
Unendingly.
It's like nothing prompted him to kill the dog. He just did it.
Well, maybe sometimes killing Minecraft dog is a little bit silly and a little bit fun. And maybe Sunny just wanted a little bit of enrichment that day. You know, it's like if you have one of those moving around toys for a cat or a dog, then the cat just like tries to swipe at it and kill it because it looks like a little piece of prey. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a club.
Oh, are you in a club together?
Sort of. I'm in the student council and track team, but we all have our own clubs. School's usually the only time we can hang out outside of weekends. Oh, speaking of, have any of you thought about your first meetings of the semester? I had told Lurch Club that's going to be nice out on Saturday, so we might do a reading or something outside. Oh, right, it's haunting season. I was thinking about doing the usual for the drama club, but maybe I'll bring it out with the others.
Should be ending soon, since cherry blossoms don't last a long time. Then again, a certain someone, Uki, might complain if we don't touch grass. Especially since it's Hanami season.
Track season doesn't start until next week, but a day out does sound cool. It'd be a nice break after all the manager drama.
Drama? Is it okay if I ask what happened?
Oh? Why? You interested in being our manager?
Okay, that's alright. You're gonna be hearing hearing that noise a lot from me because of Luca.
That's reasonable. That's to be expected. Honestly, shout out to us for inciting that reaction.
Are you more of a gossip person, or do you want to be like, I like to help out?
I'm more of... I'm gonna be real. I am a little lazy. And I do love drama.
Alright, let's do the gossip option. I'm more interested in gossip than sports, thanks. Sorry, no, I appreciate the offer, but I'm curious about what happened.
He's mozo. It's a long, storied history of this school and its athletic teams. The tale as old as time. You're so dramatic.
Oh, welcome back, Shu.
Hello. I love gossip. Especially when I'm not involved.
Yeah, make sure you get some sleep, though.
That's true.
Yeah, make sure to get some eats. Gosh, Luca's about to drop some lore in Crystal.
Okay. So.
Bro is locked the fuck in.
Bro is about to hurl like full-on monologue. He's a herald right now.
Yeah, I feel like no matter how many times I played the prologue, I enjoy it every time.
Honestly, I'm very proud of the fact that even though I've seen this so many times, it's never really gotten old.
Yeah, it never really got old.
You know, like, no matter what you're making, you always gotta make sure that you yourself feel fulfilled, happy, etc.
Yeah. Ouch, don't call me. You too, Lucian. Get some eeps soon.
I know you. I see you in this moment.
British person in chat.
Okay, that's even more of a call out.
Luca claps his hands together and shuts his eyes like a wise man about to tell a life-changing tale, or a crisis character about the monologue about the power of friendship. Who do you think out of Crisis would do that monologue? Would it be Vanta or Willie?
Definitely one of those two.
Yeah.
I feel like Sally would be like, you know, silent hype man listening to it and be like, yeah, at the end. Or like or like something like that. I think Vanta would be the one that has like the most ridiculous monologue. But I feel like Willie would be kind of like, okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna say it. Honestly, like for evidence, like the most ridiculous monologue you see, just go to Shu's birthday VOD and go to his slideshow segment. They played the presentation game in Jackbox.
I know that I've seen that. I don't remember what he talked about, and I'm trying to unlock it as we speak.
Yeah. So yeah, it's basically like Vanta is like doing a prompt he chose. It was like, I'm gonna talk to you about why I'm gonna stop drinking water. and Shu was like his assistant, and in the game you have to, and as the assistant you have to pick the slides, and of course Shu being the instigator, the silent instigator, just shows the most ridiculous slides. That doesn't even make sense. And he just rolled with it. He just took the slides Shu gave him and ran with it.
Yeah, because he's a master yapper.
He's a master yapper and a master improviser.
School spirit.
Discord servers coming character AI. How is that? Just acting like a character AI server. Oh, oops. Oh my god! I know you were talking about character AI, but Nightbot bonked you!
No, it was the period, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the period. It was the period. No, Nightbot!
This is so tragic.
No! He got bonked by it!
So sad.
This is so sad.
I feel like I just watched someone like aim an arrow for a target, then fully miss, and then hit someone else, you know?
Wait, I should probably.
Straight.
Oh, I should probably go back a couple lines.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
School spirit. It's a great strength, but in the wrong hands can become a horrific curse.
Okay. Fox takes a sip out of his milk, sans Pepsi, and Shuri sinks his teeth into some katsudon like it's a bowl of popcorn during a movie. Even Ike lays down so he can focus on Luca's story. Man, I should rewatch Fox's his charity stream. Oh my god, with the dirty boys. Like, how are you gonna win against my dirty boys?
Beautiful, iconic, so important.
That was such a good moment. Pepsi, yeah. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? That's a good story. Sure enough, Luca spends the next 10 minutes ticking off everything the last track team manager did wrong, up until the coach himself kicked him out. I have to admit...
Being real with me, Crystal, do you think you would pay actual full-on, understand everything he's saying attention? Or do you think he would space out along the way?
I think he would, like... He's actually really good at, like, telling stories. Most of the Luca clips I watch is, like, him doing story times, and he's actually pretty good at sharing them. So... so
it's entertaining gossip?
Yeah, it's entertaining gossip. Luca's a great storyteller. From what it sounds
I'll be damned.
It sounds like the old manager is out of place at best and invasive at worst. I cringed at their mistakes and laughed at Luca's jokes. This is riveting stuff, if not super messed up. It's like watching a car crash, but against a soft foam block instead of spinning head first into a concrete wall. But, oh, that's the first charity stream. The garlic phone. Oh yes, the one with my the garlic phone. I like calling it garlic phone.
I mean, that's what it was from, wasn't it? The word garlic was a misheard version of garlic, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's like a game of telephone, so it makes sense to call it garlic phone.
Beautiful. Honestly, I'm just happy whenever I see Vox draw. It's kind of like the Tails gets trolled properly.
No, I love Vox's drawings!
Fundamentally, he admits himself, they aren't that great. But the pure emotion and messages that come through is so unlearnable and so innate. And I wish that I had that own ability myself.
I'm gonna send a meme in spam channel to show my favorite box drawing that I have in my meme folder.
It is time to open Discord, I guess.
I'm gonna... I'll probably show it on stream. I'm gonna show it to you guys. I'm gonna show you guys my favorite box drawing. It's in my Niji meme folder. I need to find it real quick. Good thing I have a folder for specifically Niji memes. No, yeah, it's like this. It's the image of Vox in bed. That's my favorite. It's like so much emotion.
Put off the absolute wheeze that I just emitted at this thing.
The pure emotion. Well, I want to see if Discord is like freezing up on me. I'm trying to download it. Oh god, OBS. It crashed.
Oh
no! Are we back? Are we back? Hello?
Are we going?
Are we back?
What?
Are we back? Memes, I get.
This is tragic. This is sad just ever. Oh, we're back. Yay!
Okay.
We're so back.
It's been laggy today. Oh no, yeah, YouTube's been laggy today. Yeah. But yeah. Refresh if we're not back.
Oh my gosh, maybe we weren't back.
Refresh if you're still lagging.
Oh no, no!
Okay, I just had to say that.
Turns out lag.
Yeah. Okay, I can't show my favorite box drawing. This is so unfortunate and so sad. This is so sad. Oh. Yeah, am I still screen sharing?
Man. So, long story short, I'm still missing at least 4 pieces of clothing. The team had to reimburse the faculty for the equipment. Sunny never figured out who was texting him from the unknown number, and we're never, ever, ever accepting a superfan as a manager again. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Where did the T point in TED Talk come from? Like, you know, that picture would be perfect now. We can't show it. Like the drawing of box lying down in bed saying shit.
Spiritually, mentally, we all are visualizing this. It's like a fever dream to us right now. The best part about that picture is just like the very slight smile of the person that he drew. Even though he's just like, fuck. Bravo! A round of applause. I still can't believe most of that happened in the same week.
I can. God, shoes one-liners.
King of brevity.
His one-liners like, yeah. I know that he's more of a listener, but his one-liners in the prologue is so good.
You know, he might not be the biggest yapper, he might not say as much, but when he does say something...
His one-liners are something else. I almost regret asking. I hope your next manager is near you, Miss Messy.
Oh, yikes. My stream. Oh no, it's frozen.
Oh no! Okay,
Let's see if I can reset this. Oh no, maybe...
Okay. Okay, I'm putting it back up. I'm gonna screen share my screen instead. I was screen sharing a game. That might be better.
Alrighty, surely nothing bad happened.
Surely nothing would happen, yeah.
Thanks. But enough about me. Ike, when are you going to get new recruits for the Literature Club?
Oh.
Huh? To be honest, I'm not sure. Volker and I make a great team already. Don't you want to meet new people, though?
Ike's face.
Meh.
Oh my god, I think like sharing my screen is like removing some of the transitions. The stuttering. No! It's okay.
So tragic. Oh, whatevs. And what if somebody gets too busy for the club? Only 3 regular members at your meetings. I don't want it to dissolve if someone leaves, Ike. Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
Don't worry. I will find some new members pronto once the 3rd years graduate.
I admit, I considered advertising the club for a while, but I don't know. Not a lot of people are keen on literature. I mean, who wants to get out of school just to analyze some books, and then do the same thing for homework once they get home? No, don't think like that. Being capable of literary analysis is a very attractive trait.
Ike Akuma, my loves.
Always chasing after Ike.
I love Ike Akuma. Ike stares at
always
him.
Ike swatting him away.
That's what they said in Doki Doki. Ike stares at him dead straight into the eyes with the most tired look I've ever seen on someone.
That's a thought, actually. Maybe everybody's just avoiding the Literature Club just because they've read that visual novel and they ain't about to live it.
Yeah.
Anyway. You wound me. I'm not trying to be mean, that's just how it goes. So I'm not really surprised that the Literature Club is one of the more overlooked ones in the Academy, even though we do a lot more than people think.
I remember like Miko saying like, we do not have the right to say that. It's like because we're fanfic writers, we still...
Sorry, I'm a verified reader.
Yeah, we're verified readers.
Yes.
So reading is awesome. Hey, reading is a valid form of entertainment and knowledge.
Right? There's so much to appreciate about a good book. not to mention how the author's intention can differ from reader interpretation, and how it can affect people just as well as pop culture itself. Even a crummy book is really fun to annotate, especially with friends to talk smack about it with, which is exactly what the Literature Club does sometimes when Aya finds a really trashy piece of... God, well, it's like those where, like, the fact that he's my favorite sprite just gets, like, cemented.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna replay, like, look at Ike's sprite when I hit next. It's like the moment of realization.
I need to hold him gently in my hands and squeeze him like a plushie.
I talked about it yesterday, but in Luca Chord, Yellowish Soup, one of the prominent Luca, they're an artist. They made an emote that Luca Chord has, where it's just like holding a tiny Luca in their hands, and that's me right now, but with Ike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I write stories. I don't read them unless it's fanfics. You should definitely sit down and read a book every now and then.
Yeah.
I'll be real. I know that I'm not great at reading books and all that, but recently, I went on a flight and I ended up reading like 2-3 books while traveling and all that. And it's really, really crazy how, I guess, like, fulfilled you feel after finishing one. Like,
Yeah. I'm slowly getting back into reading books. It's really fun. It's good to get back into reading now that we're adults and like we can now like read for fun now instead of like necessity.
Yeah, and not only that, but there's a ton of things I've noticed within publishing writing or like published writing that I'd love to integrate into my fanfics, even though, you know, fanfics, it never hurts to have like a little bit extra in you.
Yeah.
The last time I read a book was a self-esteem book. Okay, that's real though, because I love nonfiction stuff. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I have like this one on my shelf right now that's like, I think I have to remember exactly what it's called. I've had it for a while, but I've been meaning to get to it at some point. But it's something similar to like self-esteem, personal validation, all that, from the POV of somebody who was an Auschwitz survivor. And so I'm like, I need to read it. I stopped reading after the first chapter, which is ironic as well. Hey, but that just means that you have to like slowly start getting into a schedule painting.
Yeah.
You know, 1 chapter is better than 0, and 2 chapters is better than 1.
Yeah, it's having a small reading schedule is always good. Yeah.
It helps you sleep better too, also, which is nice.
Yeah. That's why bedtime stories exist.
That's true. Sorry, I was getting a bit off topic there.
Oh, the line! The timing of this line, though.
Yeah, Ike looking at us, knowing that we've got like a 3-minute diversion. But yeah, reading is great, but it's not all what the Literature Club does. I mean...
Ike sighs. Now it's his turn to monologue. Yeah, I was about to say something about the diversion. It's like, yeah, this is what it's like when you stream a game.
Yep. Hey, if it's commentary, it's commentary.
Yeah.
We do so much more than that. Creative writing, critiquing, editing, we even enter contests sometimes. Like, I don't know. Having a small club is nice and it's cozy with them, but it's just... I'm just worried that other students will brush us off because we look boring, that's all. You know what? Maybe we should just read fanfics instead of poetry for open mic night.
Want honest feedback on that?
No?
Okay.
This delivery.
Like, okay.
I think that's the best part about writing Shu in this whole universe. The fact that you get to mess around with delivery so much.
When you get the voice through Oshi and you know the mannerism and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Like, okay.
That would be a meeting to remember, to say the least. Okay, I regret bringing it up. Nope, I'm just going to focus on the meeting this week. Speaking of this week, Fox, I'll bet the drama club will definitely gain some members after the first meeting. Of course. Our first meetings are always fun improv games instead of anything serious. But now that the flowers have bloomed, oh, an outdoor meeting might do the club some good. You can make some food for the new members. I could, couldn't I?
I was like, oh,
What's the realization?
It's like, oh my god, I could. It's
There's a pavilion at the park just out of the way from the trees, so we could do a bring your own meat thing. Vegetables too. I think Millie has a grill, so we could do kebabs.
You sound enthusiastic. Do you like cooking?
The like doesn't even begin to describe it. Food is a universal constant required for man's continued survival, so you might as well enjoy the process. Besides, it feels great to make something delicious from your own two hands. It's fascinating and rewarding. Same thing goes for acting. Regardless of the Agma name, I feel a connection to bringing characters to life. The script is only as strong as how its cast and crew interpret it.
Man, speaking of Akuma, I keep catching myself looking more at Box's butt because he looks so good. The design for Box is really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I really can't say any of them are subpar. They're all just so perfectly good.
Yeah.
I love how everybody who contributed to them and like how they should look and all that. I love how they all have such distinct details and ways to like be different from, you know, a generic school uniform.
Yeah.
I see where all the would-be Literature Club members went then. Don't worry, Ike. Underneath the costumes, they're just as nervous as the rest of us. It's one of their many charms.
Those two enter a lighthearted back and forth, but I get lost in my thoughts. Fox Akuma, huh? I never met anyone with that last name, so why does it sound so familiar?
Whenever I hear Vox Akuma, I just like the full name, I just mentally hear Ka. Zook.
Yeah, it's like, ah, Zook. The team at Vox is just like, okay, nonchalant, but also hot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see it in his sprite, like...
Yeah. Very effortlessly clean sometimes.
Oh, wait, now I can see them with the default expressions. Yeah, look at them!
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god.
I really do love how much they suggest about the character, though, because with, you know, effortless, hot, etc. He's very, you know, presentation-based.
Yeah.
In a way that, like, seems very effortless, but when you, like, think about it, really, it requires a lot of getting put together and all that.
So
Shoes all comfy, cozy. He's got the little earphones in it and everything. Ike's kind of like the prim proper, as God intended type uniform.
God intended. I'm still thinking about like the document when we were doing like planning out the outfits, and we was like for Ike's outfit, it's just like he wears the uniform as God intended.
Oh yeah, button down, got the sweater and the jacket.
He also,
you know,
he also has his pins. Yeah.
Yeah. So if anything, like, you know, he doesn't get too individualistic with how he wears the uniform, but instead it's what he adds onto it that, you know, makes him so distinct.
That's the fun part about designing characters with the school uniform. You get to figure out, because you're limited to the school uniform, you get to figure out how they dress in it. Yeah, that's the fun part.
Yeah. And then finally, of course, there's Luca there, who, like, is very much the most relaxed of all of them. Comfort, most practical, you know. Got the rolled up sleeves, got all these little, like, necklaces and stuff just for the vibe, and his little hairpin.
Yeah.
Fox the only one with no jumper.
He's lost it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. ADHD
like,
moment.
Just buried underneath a pile of laundry somewhere.
Yeah. Last time, me and Miko chose, nope, got no clue, because we don't usually follow celebrities.
Ooh, bad news. I also don't follow celebrities, but I mean, his name is literally Akuma.
Akuma.
Yeah, Akuma Balls.
Probably out on the field somewhere after a practice session. Probably. Yeah. We can pick this because it's Vox Akuma.
Yeah, Kazook.
Kazook. It hits me like a brick. There was this director that blew up in popularity years ago when I was a baby. If I remember correctly, he released some acclaimed films back to back, then retired gracefully. I'll admit I don't know all the details, but he was a big deal. I can't recall the director's full name, but his last name was Akuma, wasn't it? Wait, Akuma? Like the director?
Bingo. My father is an award-winning director, but I try not to let it get to my head.
Despite that, he preens. I resist the urge to try hard, to tell him to try harder, since clearly that's not working.
That's another thing I just love about Fox this game. I feel like he's very easy to roll along with and poke fun at, and he really doesn't mind it, and, you know?
Okay, you got me. That's pretty cool. Is that how you got into acting?
It was an introduction, yes, but our shared interest in film is coincidental, nothing more. Knowing him, he'd be happy as long as I'm not blowing off my homework to party all night.
Are you?
No comment.
Shu pretends to clutch his pearls and scoffs. You even act like a movie star.
Not to mention the fan club. I know I'm lenient on Ike, but that's because almost all of the members are in their graduating year. You have the exact opposite problem. So do me a favor and rein in your followers, will you? Drama Club meetings are for Drama Club members only, for safety and organizational purposes. Got it?
His face. Ooh.
Oh, that makes two of us. I love them, I really do, but if I hear from Millie that they're blocking one of the entrances again, they'll all be hell to pay.
I was thinking about saying it tomorrow, but I have to say it now because I'm gonna forget. He looks like a wet dog. I love this fight so much because he looks like a pathetic, sopping, wet dog.
The fact that his hair goes right over his face, and the fact that there's like the little reddish scratches, kind of like if it was shiny, it all really does not add to the whole wet dog energy here. He's so soggy, oh no!
He's a soggy boy and he's sad about it!
No! Unless they have to be in Doppio's path. He'd bulldoze the poor things in no time flat. You mean he hasn't already?
Wouldn't surprise me if Bailey already met one of them behind school after the hours to talk.
With quotations.
With quotations. I usually pass by the auditorium to get the computer lab for study club meetings. Looks like a fire hazard waiting to happen. Your fans must really support you.
And that reminds me. How's the study club doing, Shu?
Did you see that picture in Voxcode? We were talking about him looking like a sopping wet cat. No, not yet! Can you ping me on that? Can you find it and ping me to see that?
This poor man. Stop clowning on him.
I'm sorry, here's my first Oshi.
No, that's fair. Honestly, he deserves getting a little bit of dunked on. It does the soul some good.
Yeah. Oh my god, we have 200 downloads in scrapbooks. What the hell?
Ooh, beautiful. Thanks for your supports, y'alls.
Okay. Pretty good. We met up a few times over the summer.
Did you do any studying?
A little.
What did you study?
You know, our studies. This is what I mean about Shu's one-liners. I'm not the only one getting the feeling he's avoiding the questions, right? I glance at the other guys, trying to read their expressions, but I can't determine if it's just as sussed out as I am. So does the study club just like study and that's it? Yeah, because we're a study group. Does everyone do their own thing, or...? It depends on what we're studying. Sometimes we all study the same subject together, or just study separately. And if someone's struggling, the rest of us try to pick up the studies and point out what's missing.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
Study club is a solid place to strengthen your studying in your field of study, then apply those strengths to other studies. You could say that it's a study in sensibility.
Yay! I have a confession about those lines.
Yes, what is?
I wrote them in a way so if anyone was voice acting them or streaming this game, wink wonk wink, that they would have to end up saying a tongue twister at some point.
Yeah. I think I forgot what the word study means.
Can't forget what the word study means.
Oh, I did! Yeah, that one! Okay, I seen it. I see it. It's a no mic.
Ooh, I can't wait to see.
Where's the red? He looks like a... He's so... That is very sopping wet cat, but he also looks like he could be in Twilight. Is that one edit?
I'm trying to think of what this reminds me of.
It's the one edit going around on Twitter of Vox in all black.
I figured it out! Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Adventure Raven Way.
Why did you have to say
Sometimes my brain gives me thoughts that I really wish I didn't have, and that means I have to verbalize them. It's not for my benefit, it's for your entire harm. I'm actively harming you every time I choose to speak.
Vox groans at the pun, but aside from all that, all of the guys are rolling with it. You said that the rest of the club met up over the summer, right? So you're all friends? For sure. We're also small, like the literature club. Yeah, but the other two members and I have known each other for years. Longtime friends? Since elementary. Whoa, we must be close then. Yeah, they're the best, especially when we hopcon. What's hopcon? Sure Flinch is like a bolt of lightning struck him upside the head. Accompanying it is the thunder of Vox's honking laugh. Poor Ike took a swig of his drink right before I spoke, and now he's fighting to not snort it out. I meant to say, oh my god, I just blush. Sorry. The blush.
That's space bar. Hopcon, these nuts! Yeah!
Yeah, what is it?
I remember the day that I opened the build once we implemented music for the scene. I literally lost my mind for like at least a few minutes because of the cut in music.
It's like, what's Hopcon? No music. Yeah, I had that in mind. It's like I wanted the music to cut out at that moment.
I won't lie, I'm not saying who, but I've already seen someone else stream this game. And they didn't realize that they got debated either.
Oh god, I almost choked.
Oh, please don't.
I almost choked on my soda.
No, on your soda, you definitely can't pull an Ike.
No, everyone's laughing. No, I know I'm the butt of the joke here, but I don't detect a shred of maliciousness. In fact, it feels like I'm in on the joke just as well.
It's like you raised the death flag. I've never seen anyone walk into it so earnestly.
Haha, yeah, got him. Totally.
How did you even do that?
I admit it. You got me. Nice one.
Crystal fugged it up. Just went straight to Sokon.
They walked right into Bofa.
Guys, can you pretend to be just a little more mature? It's their first day here.
Ike gives me a sympathetic look. My hero!
Forget about them, Crystal. We'll get a win one day soon.
Man, I hope so. I really need a win after that.
A win these nuts.
This entire segment of these nuts.
No escape.
God. You just betrayed me like that?
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
You guys are hazing me.
Hey, don't worry. These nuts jokes are an art. It's all about practice. You'll get the hang of it in no time.
You make it sound as simple as dishwasher stick. Oh boy, this is my absolute favorite part of writing this scene.
Absolutely beautiful and iconic.
Yeah.
Warning.
I talked about it yesterday, but I'll say it again. When we were learning how to write for the game, this was the very first conversation I wrote.
I remember that set the tone for like a lot of how this game would end up playing out. You know, all the comedic moments. And then like the casual interspersing of like not only stream jokes but also the curse stream jokes.
Exactly. I'm so glad that this conversation was like the first thing I wrote and also like told everybody, it's like, hey, it's okay to be dumb. Just look at my dishwasher state conversation. You'll be fine. Fox whips his head around and looks at Shu like he just killed his firstborn child.
Dishwasher steak? Dishwasher steak? Shu, what the hell is dishwasher steak? Are you cleaning out your dishwasher and just putting an entire slab of meat in there?
No, you can vacuum seal steak in a plastic bag and put it in the dishwasher. It comes on medium rare.
This is so much high school boys humor, and yet they say these jokes all the time.
Exactly!
That's
the point!
I agree. It too, Ike! Hey, do you think I have some time to, like, run to the grocery store and get some raw meat to cook some prime rib, which would take, I don't know, 3 hours tops? Yes! That's how you're supposed to cook it! Normally! And stop lying, it doesn't take that long. It's 30 minutes, including prep. Plus if you're searing it.
No matter how many times I read this point, it's so good!
What are you doing to take 3 hours to cook one single medium rare steak? Are you running an entire cooking marathon with a portable stove to pan sear steak? Just cook the damn thing like a normal person, for fuck's sake. Get all wet and soggy?
It's vacuum sealed.
So would it get soggy?
It's vacuum sealed. It wouldn't get in, like, at all. I also wrote these in the conversation.
The fact that MC is forced to weigh in on this conversation is so.
The fact that this.
So
Hold on, I'm checking stream again. Hold on. It says no data. Okay, we're good.
Spooky.
Oh my god, hello, are we back? What the fuck is happening on YouTube?
Oh no, the live stream's offline all of a sudden.
Okay.
What if I... Okay.
Refresh,
Are we back? Are we good?
refresh,
Are we living?
refresh. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
I speak to a sking. Oh
That
no,
steak
the steak
is too much. Oh my god.
Damn E. coli.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know what is happening. I haven't had this issue yesterday.
This is so tragic. Like, you finally get back to showing good gang at the youtube.coms, your streams, and then YouTube decides, no, screw you specifically.
Yeah, the steak killed the conversation. The steak killed the stream. But yeah, I wrote this with the conversation. It's like, what if we had these two as dialogue options? Honestly, we ball. It sounds convenient.
Sounds damn convenient. Because, I mean, in theory, like, if it's wrapped around in a plastic bag, then you can still do the rest of your dishes while cooking.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, didn't you make dishwashers too?
Well, if we want to bring it up. Yes, I did. Ask me anything. So the important thing about dishwasher steak is that fundamentally, when you place various items within a bag and then vacuum seal it, and then place it into, let's say like a 200 plus environment, such as a dishwasher, what is the fundamental difference between that and a sous vide bag? Listen to me here.
This is like the same exact argument when Miko was like confused about dishwasher steak.
Now here's the thing. Fundamentally also, because there's no water getting within it, it just heats it up, which means I can also infuse some other flavors into it as well. You can like season that steak, you can put on some herbs, some butter, get some garlic in that meat. It's so customizable, and you can do really anything with it.
True. I remember it's like, I think you said you wanted to like add more seasoning next time you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think next time I'll probably like just add some like salt and pepper in the bag. Maybe like some extra little dry herbs and all that.
Yeah.
And then afterwards I'll add on like anything fresh, whatever.
Yeah, I know rosemary's pretty good with it. I think you added rosemary to it. Did you?
Ooh, I did last time, but it really didn't come out that much. But I do have some in my fridge. So like next time,
more. Add more rosemary to dishwasher steak.
Mm-hmm.
You should make it before this Saturday, before the director's stream.
Crystal, I'm going to be so honest and so real with you right now. So I was late to this stream as a guest because I went to the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
And you won't believe what I bought.
Was it stuff for dishwasher steak?
You know it was stuff for dishwasher steak. And brother, might I add, I got so much silverware that's just chilling in my sink. And I got various bowls that really do need to get cleaned. So hopefully, if the fact that, you know, all the directors are going to be sitting in, commentating on this game and all that on Saturday wasn't appealing enough.
It's gonna get dishwasher steak, you're just gonna be eating it in the middle of stream.
Yeah, I'm doing dinner and the show, you know?
True, it is pretty late for us, so... Oh my god, hi Pat, you kind of missed like most of the dishwasher steak conversation.
Mm-hmm. But if you did miss out on the dishwasher steak conversation, dog, we got a great surprise for you on Saturday.
Oh gosh.
How are you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, Pat, if you didn't know, we're doing a stream playing through the demo with all the directors this Saturday around this time. So, if you want to tune into Chronopism channel, which is in the description, subs to that and keep an eye out for the waiting room. Yeah.
Trust me, you won't want to miss out on it.
Oh, you saw the dishwasher steak conversation yesterday? Nah, it's okay. This is added on because we have someone who actually made dishwasher steak.
Yep, that's me. Hi, my name is Briscoe Unit 4402, but all my friends call me Unit 4402. I don't like to take off my tactical gear, but when I do, it's usually so I can eat various foods, including dishwasher steak, which I have made on my own time and did thoroughly enjoy.
I guess dishwasher steak part 2 this weekend.
Unfortunately, it's not nearly the most cursed thing I've eaten just this week.
No. I've seen the slideshow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And none of y'all will.
Yeah.
But trust me, I got a stomach that's comparable to an iron tank. I haven't ever gotten food poisoning in my life, and it's been maybe close to half a decade since I last got sick. Dishwasher steak ain't got nothing on me.
This is a great conversation to listen in on at 2 a.m.
And hopefully you feel a little bit enlightened, and maybe even inspired for you.
Oh, drumming for your band. Oh, band practice. Good luck.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
Get some good beats in and all that.
Yeah. Alright. We should probably continue the dishwasher steak conversation here.
Alright, kind of double down on what we believe in.
Time to double down! We said it's convenient! So, I don't know, Vox. It actually sounds pretty convenient to just pop it in the dishwasher while doing chores and stuff.
See? Crystal gets it.
You can still see it afterwards, but is it, like, hard. It's just dishwasher steak.
Wait, so if you cook steak in a dishwasher, can you make dishwasher crab?
Not the crab.
Because I love crab.
It's so funny because he's allergic to crab.
That's the same thing. I love crab, but you can slowly see like hives breaking out.
Vox's eyes is widening as his head creaks towards Luca in utter shock.
You're joking, right? You have to be joking. Please say you're joking, Luca. But can you? Can you also put more food in there, like fish or something?
Okay, well, sous vide fish is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
I would mess that up.
It melts in your mouth.
And you don't have to deal with any of like the waterloggedness of getting steamed. Ugh.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I will say things that will make my own mother wash out my mouth with soap if you don't stop talking this instant.
Whoa, in a school environment? Watch your language. You don't want to get expelled, right?
I'm surprised she hasn't yet, considering how much you swear on a daily basis. Oh, shut your mouth, Evelyn. Okay, my lord.
I hate crab. He's like so upset he doesn't like it.
I would be too. Crab is delicious.
Yeah, it says he just has crab allergy.
Oh, all this crab talk's gonna make me hungry.
Yeah.
And dishwasher steak.
I want to get crab again. That's really good. I love crab. Unironically.
I love crab.
Seafood, my beloved.
Also unironically. Right.
And there goes the bell, chiming its melody to signal the end of lunch.
Already? I didn't even finish my sandwich. Just eat it in class. I did that a couple times.
Wait, but aren't you in the front?
Yeah?
Huh? How?
Listen. If Luca can eat a mango without getting caught by Sensei, then I can definitely get away with a sandwich.
I actually kind of forgot how Luca sits in the front when I wrote this line.
And Ike sits all the way in the back, so there you have it. If I get caught, it's on you, Luca. Why me? Because this was your idea. But it works.
Wait, Ike, why are you going along with this?
It doesn't hurt to try, I guess.
Yeah, that's a point. Wait, now I'm going along with this? I turn to look at Luca in a stupid grin, smug but carefree, as if this was the greatest plan he's ever made. This guy, what a sneaky man he is.
By the way, Crystal, what's your number? I don't want you to feel losses here, so I want to get your contact info.
Sheesh, somebody asking for a number, sheesh!
Yes, sir.
Sheesh!
Oh, that's a good idea. Here, I'll give you mine too.
Luca just stares Sensei down while eating his mango like, don't tell me up!
Yeah, it's like slipping a $5 bill right before class.
You can have mine too, especially since we'll be sitting together every day.
Why not just make a group chat with all of us? So it's easier to exchange numbers.
They would still have to figure out who's who since we'd be a bunch of numbers to them.
True. Sure, I'll exchange numbers.
Aw, thanks guys. You didn't have to do that. Oh yes, the stretch break. Do a quick stretch if you haven't yet.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I should also stretch. Good thing I have Nightbot set to that, to be honest.
Right?
Yeah. It also appears in my Twitch streams to do that reminder every once in a while.
Well, that's a good reminder to have. Gotta make sure you don't get that carpal tunnel when you're gaming.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure you're hydrated when you're reading visual novels.
Yeah.
Speaking of, this is your sign to also get up, grab some water while you're at it.
Yeah. Like, oh, guys, and oh yeah, I remember read this line. Aw, thanks, guys. You didn't have to do that.
Hey, we just want to be friends with you. And friends help each other out, right? Even if it means texting each other at 1 in the morning.
The boys slowly look at you. He's going to be pulling out his phone for his contacts. It takes him a second to look up and notice the others staring at him. Why are you guys looking at me?
Oh, you know.
Well, hey, I don't stay up that late. Often.
Got him, boys. Self-report.
So, do you go to sleep before or after 1 in the morning? No comment. How are you still alive?
I wish we knew, but like, I'm pretty sure that Shu doesn't sleep at all.
Now that's an overstatement. I ever heard one. One by one, they all eventually exchanged their numbers with me, complete with their full names and a contact photo. Neat. 4 new friends added to the list. Not even a second after I typed in its number, a notification slides down my screen. Our group chat is titled "The Boys" with a B letter emoji.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. That's why we always refer to Luxium as whenever we're writing.
Yeah, that's the whole unit name.
Yeah, that's the
Always,
unit
like,
name in the
units
game. When we're writing, we just refer to them as the boys, TM.
Sent. You should be in our group chat now. See everyone's names in there?
Oh. Mm-hmm. You guys really didn't have to do this for me, but thanks.
B.
Yippee!
Hey, but no problem.
Rare Luca sighting. Luca fighting tardiness on the first day of school. B emoji.
Yep. Since when did you become a stickler for being on time? Ikey Wikey! The track team started a betting circle without me knowing. If I show up late to class in the first week of school, they'll win. I just can't let that happen.
Sad face.
Ikey Wikey!
Yeah, boys!
The Boys!
Boys!
That's them if they were at Ocean and they were all flotation devices. You heard the man. Let's move.
The boys and I book it back to class. Lucas spins ahead of us, but surprisingly, Ike isn't far behind. Blazer trailing behind him, and glasses chain jingling with every football. I never said.
Now we can't look.
I almost said trailer, like the Trailblazer. Starware on the brain.
Meanwhile, I'm reading this line of dialogue and I can't see any word that starts with B and not mentally autocorrected to the B emoji. The boys in Bible class. You know?
Drew, Vox, and I make it through the classroom door just in time for the bell to ring seconds after we enter. Lucas already seated at his desk, not a hair out of place, like he didn't just break a record running to class. While I trudge back to my desk, he beams as he shoots up a thumbs up. It's like, Pog!
He's just happy to be here.
He's just happy to be here. Fox points from us almost immediately, says his desk is on the other side of the classroom from me and Shu. A swarm of students greet him as he takes a seat. He exhales. If I didn't just eat lunch with him, I'd assume he was just sighing instead of catching his breath. He fixes his hair, elegantly with his face as usual, as he nods along through the chatter. Just out of sight from Vox's clique is Ike. Unlike the other two, he looks like he just plowed through a wind tunnel. His cheeks are slightly red from running. Something in his lap flutters. I squint. It's the wrapper to his half-eaten sandwich. I cover my mouth while Shu stifles a giggle as he walks behind me. No, it's even quieter as he covers. I can imagine his giggling.
Yeah, it's a little type thing.
No, he actually he does like a little giggle, like a giggle.
Oh, you. That's cute.
Yeah, he's really cute when he giggles.
Okay, somebody bonk this person's.
Man, not the bonk. Actually, I don't have a bonk emote, but I have something close to that. I don't have membership, so I don't have emotes yet on YouTube, but I have it on my Discord and my Twitch. But I do have an emote where it's like, I'm like the smug cat, and it's like holding up a knife against me. That's the closest I got to the bonk emote.
Hey, but we take those.
He flops down at his desk seconds after I'm settled. Shun leans back against the wall with one arm over his chair and his neck rolled back. And where I sit behind him, I can see his lashes meet together as close as... Why is it...
It's the Simpo vision.
Yeah. Why was it written like this? It's like, why is this so sensual? Like the little yeah, the little part, yeah.
Welcome back from lunch class. Now it's time to get back to work.
I can also see how they narrowed the intrusion. He didn't even get a chance to rest before class resumed. Aww, it's like, man.
After a long break, it's not uncommon for students to forget what they've learned. Which is why we're going to take a test.
Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's all good. I just said the line, so we're all good.
Okay. Collective groans sweep through the classroom, some louder than others.
I can't believe we have this test. This sucks divine cock.
I can't believe you came up with that line when we were deciding, hey, what should we name the school?
I think that was Flying Space Whale's idea. And to that, I owe her innumerably.
Yeah, it's like Flying Space Whale was like coming up with like a suggested divine crown for the name. And then you came in with we could do a line of boxing. This sucks divine cock.
That sounds like the name that their rival school would call them at like football rallies or something, you know?
His followers laugh and cheer, almost drowning out the teacher's instructions. Nonetheless, Sensei chucks on. Violet slayed with that, honestly, yeah.
Oh, yeah. This test is to measure what you know. It's merely a review for me to understand where you have room to improve. Now hush. Tests are up. If I see anyone cheating, I'll take disciplinary action. Capiche?
The teacher hands out a double-sided page of math questions. I sink in my chair. A test is soon in the year? But I just got here. My complaining doesn't change the fact that there's still a sheet full of algebra in front of me. We all put our noses to the grindstone and get to work. Oh, I asked this to Miko yesterday, but like, what are your thoughts on math?
I have a lot of complex feelings because I really enjoy math until I don't understand it.
Honestly, I felt that so hard.
Yeah, because I feel like, you know, the parts that I do understand, it's kind of like solving a puzzle or finding a solution to that sort of thing. And then whenever I'm like describing things visually, over voice chat or something like that, I usually end up going like, okay, so there's going to be something at x3, y -4 or something like that, you know? Like the 4 quadrants. But like, if you put me in, I don't know, geometry or something like that, I'm screwed, dude.
Oh,
it's
God.
over.
Oh,
It's over.
Oh, geometry. Math throws up. Yeah.
This guy gets it. That's the thing, because whenever I don't get it, bro, I'm gone. I'm out.
I'm gone.
Get me out of
Bye. But like, I think the only type of math I like is like algebra. I don't know. It's kind of funky figuring out like, hey, what does this letter mean? It's like, oh, it's this. But I think that's the only type of math I like.
I like y = mx + b. I'm a big fan of y.
Yeah. That's algebra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can fuck up a slope.
Yeah.
I can also like, I kind of smoke the 9 times table. I'll be real.
Yeah. 15 minutes later, Sensei calls her pencils down and the entire class sighs in relief.
I think teachers should really consider the mental alertness of students after lunch before springing tests on them. Luca, do something about it, my man.
Oh, that's you.
It's all good. Save your wisecracks, Sakuma. Unless our student representative has something to say about how I teach my class. Nope, nothing to see
Oh my
here.
god, the lag just like got rid of the transition. It's like,
oof, obliterated.
yeah, it just like it's so funny. It's like with it when the lag makes it automatically spill on it.
Man. Come on, just say something about how this is setting up a class for failure. Okay, well, to be totally honest, there was a typo in question 9. I didn't even get to question 9.
Oh my god, the height difference between these two. I just noticed the height difference. Like, look at the height difference.
They're dynamic.
I know! Luke Cake. And I think that's the ship name, Luke Cake.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Man, I love those two.
Yeah, Sensei leans over to look at Luca's paper. A conversation like that would have gotten a kid reprimanded at my old school. Sensei keeps a firm leash on the class, but it doesn't look like he's too irritated by her antics. If anything, he's amused by it.
Would you look at that? I missed a period. I'd give you a point of extra credit if this test was graded.
Wait, it's not?
Nope. Then why did you call it a test? I'll be collecting your responses now. He didn't even answer my question.
Yeah. I almost dropped something.
Be careful.
I'm okay, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Okay, we chillin'.
Sure enough, Sensei weaves through the classroom, starting on the right side. Shoot, how many did you get before time ran out? He lifts up his paper. Every single question is marked over, with a neat box over each answer. Goddamn. I lift up my own paper in shame. I knew he was smart, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was the only student to finish the entire test. By the way, I might BRB after we finish this day to go to the bathroom.
Okay, that's fair. I might also BRB to go get started on some dinner.
Okay. Yeah, well, when we finish up this day, we can BRB. We take a quick break.
Hey, cheers.
Yeah. Alright. I'd be happy to help you out if you want. I appreciate it. A hand picks up my test as I hold it up, and not a second later, Sensei takes Shu's test as well. Once he steps in front of him, Shu turns back to face the class, but not without making an okay sign at him.
Got you!
Got him! He sets his hand back down on the desk by the time Sensei returns to blackboard. Probably gonna sleep at that break then. Yeah, go get some sleep, Lucian. Get some sleep.
Yeah. Yeah!
Yeah.
You are gonna sleep at that break.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Get some rest. It's important to stay full.
Get some rest.
8 hours is important. 9 and 10 is even better.
Yeah,
Bam.
get some rest right now. I forgot I had this asset on me.
You will sleep.
You will sleep right
in the morning. Take care of yourself, gun emoji.
Take
Wait,
care
hold on,
of
question.
yourself,
Can I have a
challenge.
Crystal, question.
Uh-huh.
Can I also have a gun?
Can you also get a gun? Alright, I'm gonna duplicate it. Let's see. Copy.
This is the best.
Copy? Oh yeah, I need to shrink it, and then...
I'm looking at your stream, I'm waiting for it to catch up for me. Oh. Something beautiful is going to happen, I know this to be true.
Yeah, it's like YouTube delays.
And you will be resting.
You will be going to bed!
Yeah, get that like white noise, gentle rain ASMR. Get like a little bit of tea or milk beforehand.
Yeah. Pointing at me and you. Yeah, get some.
Damn straight.
Take care of yourself. No.
We got 2 blocks for 2 people that need to make sure that they're doing the best.
Yeah. Imagine seeing somebody checking out the stream for the first time, like, oh, I wonder what they're doing, and you see like 2 PNGs with the guy.
And at least one of them's like a cute dragon. Then the other is just like this weird fucked up fusion of Pokemon. I'm scared. You should be.
Yeah. But yeah, good enough. Hide him.
Alright, points were made.
Yeah, get some eep soon. Anyways. He sets his hand back down on the desk by the time Sensei returns to the blackboard. Let's move on, shall we? Now that we assess what you remember from last year's math classes, I'd like to introduce a new concept. I forgot it was you, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. You kind of know.
It's okay.
He kind of slayed. He kind of served.
Kinda slayed. The quiet frenzy of the test eases as Sensei transitions into a lesson. He draws on the chalkboard to demonstrate some problems, as well as write down some key vocabulary for notes. 1. Scared a sleepy bitch.
Got him.
Got him.
And the dream has been achieved. Today's been a good day.
Yeah. I see now why Divine Crown Academy prides itself on its education. Sensei is concise. He explains things clearly once, then again in case we miss writing some notes down. It's followed by a demonstration right after, and within enough time for students to ask questions. Throughout the entire lessons, he keeps a steady pace, and even throws out a joke. No one laughs, but it's a thought that counts. While another student raises their hand, my eyes drift off and focus on the rest of the classroom, searching for my friends. My eyes focus on a blurred movement by Vox's desk. Someone flicks something onto his notebook. Fox notices this too. He picks up the tiny piece of paper, unravels it, and then shoots a knowing glance at someone a few desks away with the edge of his lips raised. Likely another silent conversation. At the front of the classroom is Luca. I kept hearing someone click their pen, but only do I realize it's him. A pencil bag pushes the corner of his desk with an assortment of colored pens spilling out. He scrolls through his notes and picks up different colors in a blink of an eye. Is he color coding the text itself? I always had time to do that. I actually kind of do that.
That's something that impresses me. Like, if you're going to be color coding the text, you have to like constantly pick up and put down and pick up and put down. And I'm worried that if I tried to do that, then I'd start losing track of what I need to take notes of, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually do that myself. What I usually do is like I already have my pens out, and if possible, except with the highlighters, I always keep them capped. But if I had like a colored pen with me, I just leave that clicked open so I can just pick it up and write.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I do, so it's faster.
That is true, but still, it scares me.
Yeah, and if I have like a professor or a teacher who goes really fast in the lecture that I don't have time to like highlight it or like write it in pen, I just write in pencil, and then when I get home, I just either write on top of the pencil or just like replace the pencil writing like all the vocab words in pen.
Yo, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I had time to highlight with even that type of professor.
I used to have someone in my English class who did that, and I was like, damn, that's pretty but so tedious. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
When I was in like classes and taking notes and all that, if we were allowed to bring laptops or phones or whatever, I would actually I have a private Discord server that's solely just for notes, and I have individual channels for each class or, you know, subject or whatever. And I would individually type all of my notes on Discord. So then whenever I needed to study, I could like Control F, I don't know, English or Franz Kafka or whatever. And then it would just be there immediately.
Yeah. But yeah, most of the time I just use highlighters, but I do use colored pen for like vocabulary words, that's it.
That's a good call.
Yeah, vocabulary words, and like sometimes to like make sections of my notes. Like title sections. That's it.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's easier for me to locate them.
Highlighters over colored pens. You're so true and you're so right. You should say. Yeah, speak your truth.
Yeah. I just memorize things better if I have like some sort of creativity in it.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah.
I just like typing fast.
Meanwhile, I see two highlighters on Shu's desk. One in pink and another in neon sunny yellow. Speaking of highlighters.
Stepping highlighter game!
Yeah. He tucks his mechanical pencil behind his ear, above the dangling earring and against one of his pink streaks. The sunny highlighter rolls along a line of neat handwriting. While everyone rests their notebooks on their desk, Ike is the only one who holds his clothes to his chest. The spine rests on the edge of the table, preventing anyone from looking at it. As if anyone would, he sits in the back corner of the back. No, he sits in the corner of the back row. Oh, same thing. His pen dances along as it drags along the pages in short bursts. Occasionally, he looks up and scans the room like a security camera before burying his nose back into the notebook. The light catches the telltale cellophane of his sandwich paper between the pages. He's still eating, huh?
Does it all make sense?
The student sensei was talking to nods.
Good. Now I'd like to hear an answer from another student. Evelyn? Uh-huh.
His face.
Let the man's eat.
Look at him.
Have you solved the example problem yet? Yes, I did. It's,
He scours his notebook. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see the back of his palm brush away a crumb from his face. Of his mouth. Same thing.
39?
Oh my god, Miku number.
Correct.
Sensei writes 39 out on the board, then begins working out the solutions method. I sighs in relief out of earshot. I was joking about this with Miko yesterday. It's like, what if he was actually not paying attention and he just, then it's like, think of the first number that came to mind, it was Miku, 39, and he just coincidentally right.
Well, I'm not saying anything for or against the argument, because I was the one who wrote this. But I am saying that nobody could see what he was writing in this notebook.
Yeah.
And I am saying that he was eating a sandwich.
Yeah.
I think that's a moment of reader interpretation.
Yeah, and it was like a joke we made. It was like, what if he just suddenly came up with Miku, 39?
Yeah, it's like that. So, you know, Hatsune Miku would never hurt me like this.
Meanwhile, I get the pleasure of watching Shu's shoulders shake.
Is something funny, Yamano?
No, sir. He's so bad at lying.
And while we're on the Ike wasn't paying attention theory, I will say Shu's the only one outs from him that really listens to Vocaloid music. There's non-zero chance that he knew exactly what was going on in man's head. Again, reader interpretation. But isn't it funny interpretation?
I don't think anyone bought that, but Sensei lets it go and continues writing. Ike shoots Shu a sympathetic look while the latter brings his notebook up to cover his face too. I also set my face down on my desk to hide my amusement. But unlike the rest of my friends, I don't plan on getting caught. For the final time today, the bell rings. It's the same chime as always, but this time it's victorious. My first day of school has finally come to a close. Yippee!
Hooray, MC!
Yippee! Happy, happy, happy! And not a moment too soon, the class fills with noise as everyone gathers their things together to join their friends as they leave. It matches the energy of the first day. It's hectic and noisy. Clearly no one can leave the room fast enough. I held my notebooks into my bag. By the time I look up, there's only a handful of stragglers left in the classroom. One of the few desks still occupied is Luca's. He slings his backpack over his shoulder while Ike and Box stand by his desk. They face away from me, so all I can see is a book bag loaded with pins and Box's long hair. Ahead of me, Shu grabs his bag and turns to look at me and nods to the rest of the group before joining them. I follow in short step behind him as he beckons me.
Where do you live, Crystal?
That doesn't sound creepy at all. You believe that was like the first thing he says after you go up to there? It's like, hey, where do you live?
Yeah, Matt's just like pulling up with one of your new friends. He's just like, "What's your approximate location?"
Like, what's your IP address? What's your security code?
What are your cardinal coordinates?
What's your credit card details?
What are the 3 silly numbers on the back of your card? Oh, be quiet, Shu. We all live close to school together, so we walk home together. You should join us.
That's nice of you guys, but I actually take the train.
And then we'll escort you to the station.
Well, and that's really sweet, but you don't have to.
Don't worry about it. Maybe Shu will absorb more sunlight if we stop by the station first.
Come on, man, you're killing me. I was thinking about how funnier this joke would be when we get the rendered sprites.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what's all over.
It's like, yeah, this joke is gonna hit harder when we get the rendered sprites. They laugh along, no expense taken, and step out of the classroom. I follow suit as we leave the school. Did a mistake building.
Hooray! Love this background. I know we talked about it last time, but
Yeah.
it's always so fun to look at.
Yeah, I love looking at the background.
Oh, by the way, Crystal!
Yeah.
Crystal!
Yeah.
I'm so mad!
Yeah.
The stadium. The concert space.
Oh. Yeah.
His name was Bite. His name was Bite, and he decided like pre-debut. And I will never let you forget this. I'm reiterating. Optic's my favorite wave. I will never let you live this down.
Standing man emoji.
Real ones, y'all understand me. I'm here to advocate for y'all specifically. I am so sorry for this. I'm not gonna go into the whole Beyonce copy pasta, but if you've seen that episode of Flavor of Love, y'all already know what I'm thinking. How were the first day of classes for you, Crystal? Not too stressful, I hope.
We vibing, honestly.
I think we vibing then.
Yeah, we vibing.
Yeah, no, he's just straight vibing.
Yeah, it was good. I'm not familiar with everything yet, but I'm getting there. Gonna put some Easter egg. Yeah, you can't see it because Ike's walking away, but yeah, we're in the game.
A little bit known.
Yeah.
Yes, the wonderful fan-made studio, Chrono Odds.
Sensei seems really nice. Are all the teachers like that?
Yep. DCA takes this education pretty seriously. The tests are rough sometimes, but there's a lot of opportunities to catch up. His lessons are easy to follow, too. If he can take my shit and still teach a good class, then you'll be fine. You know what you could use, Crystal? Some school spirit.
I like to imagine that he said the school spirit thing. It's like, I was like, you know what you want, Crystal? School spirit.
Some school spirit.
I would he would read it like that.
Like, you can hear him, like, smacking his lips and pretending like he's... You know what you could use, Crystal? Some school spirit.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. He would read it like that.
And then his model, like, tosses his head to the side for a hair flip.
Yeah! That's how I imagine him reading this line.
In another universe, Luca Kaneshiro avoids sneezing.
Imagine if he's, like, stalking.
If he is, Luca Kaneshiro. Hi. Or like, what did they say when you're at an Ouija board? Like, if there's any Luca Kanashiros around us,
Give us a sign.
please give us a sign. Watch, I'm gonna turn around to go get dinner started. Then there's just gonna be like a little demon like summoning circle behind me.
But the thing is, I don't think he's up right now.
He he wakes up all of a sudden just to spawn.
Yeah, that would be so funny.
You should come to one of our track meets. Our team was great last year. There's nowhere to go but up. No fair. Don't hug Crystal like that.
Oh my god, they're fighting for me.
You should come to one of the drama club's plays. They perform full productions in summer and winter.
Oh my god, blushes, they're fighting about me. Blushes?
The feeling to be coveted. But it's still spring. No harm in invitations.
Fox sends me a smoldering look. Is this what it feels like to be one of his fans at his beck and call?
Oh my gosh, she's flirting with you.
Oh my god! Blushes?
Oh my gosh.
OMG!
Consider it, will you?
I'll think about it. Lay off of them, you guys. You two sound like a stereotypical student athlete and theater kid.
Ouch.
Stop being wet cat.
In his defense, he hasn't quoted a musical
Yeah.
I guess this is a bad time to bring up my favorite novels, Crystal, huh?
Ike.
What? I'm joking. But the offer still stands.
Ooh. It's okay, all of you. I'll see what I can do, alright?
Are you interested in any of these so far? The horrific ordeal of appeasing your friends.
I know.
Oh no.
Oh no! Who do we want to hang out with?
5 character choices for it. Well, I'll be real, I did see the thumbnail of the stream.
So, I know me and Nico talked about it, and it's like mostly talking about like what our social life is like school. So maybe we could use that. What were you like in high school? What was your social life like?
So it's really funny, like, looking back on my school days, because I did quite literally almost every elective, at least once. Just off the top of my head, I was a theater kid for every year that I could take an elective from middle to high school. But I also did creative writing, fashion design, dance, I did color guard, I did personal weightlift training, which is just like the main PE. I did choir, I did art, I did I feel like I'm forgetting another. I did yearbook for a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it's like, to do yearbook or something.
Yeah. I was in the Pokemon Club.
You had the Pokemon Club at your school?
So we had a Pokemon Club.
Okay, well, to
and
be
the
fair,
rules
I can't argue against that. I had a Smash Club at my school.
Oh boy. So we had a Pokemon Club, and the rule was that in some way it had to be relevant to Pokemon by having at least one Pokemon present or something like that. So we just always played Smash Bros. And one person always chose a Pokemon, and technically it wasn't legal. But back when I was in color guard, that was the only time that I ever went to like football games and meets and all that, because you know you perform at halftime and in the bleachers and all that. And it's like, I'm be real, of all the electives I was very invested in, it was fashion design of all things.
Yeah, you even told us like you told me about your fashion design class and like teacher and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a. I'm be real. That is a story that cannot be shown on screen whatsoever.
Yeah, but like it's just, yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
But trust me, it was very silly and very formative.
Yeah. I was a theater kid. I was in school of rock, and I was in yearbook also. Well, senior year. Yeah.
Oh, that's the one I was forgetting. I was in band.
Oh, band.
Yeah. I was a trombone.
Yeah, I was like, I knew I remember that you also did like another music related elective. Like, what? I was only in badminton club for a bit and art club. Yeah. I remember like, I'm sorry, I shared this yesterday about like what I did. I didn't really do clubs in my senior year, but I did try them out at my high school. Around sophomore year, I was like the vice president of a D&D club.
Ooh, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
We had like a D&D club, I think, but I don't really. I'm trying to remember why it didn't show up. But I would have loved that when I was about that age.
Yeah.
Then again, I started playing D&D just at that time, so yeah.
Yeah, I was vice president of D&D club, and then I was in the creative writing club for a bit.
Creative writing was great.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a club, but it was an elective. The thing was is that you could only take it for 1 year.
Yeah.
Which is why I had to move on after 1 year, which really bummed me out. It was one of my favorites.
And I also did like I haven't really been in a play, but I did like audition for plays and stuff. But I have been in one. But you know, I mostly invested my time in like in choir because that was the one I was really passionate about. I was in like I was in like 2 choirs.
Yeah, I remember I auditioned for one choir that was like district wide. I think I got like 15th place out of district wide, so I was invited to like a specific choir for that. And I'll be real, I just dipped after that because I just wanted to see how well I do in the audition.
Yeah.
Well, band is different from school of rock. It's like I performed rock songs, I play drum keyboards. Yo, okay, so I think I've tried picking up both of those instruments, and both times it kind of was not it. But those are both really cool. I feel like at some point, if I had more time, I'd really like to learn them again or sit down and figure it out.
Yeah.
Most of the time, though, I was chilling in the quiet room instead of going outside. Play a lot of Uno there.
Yeah,
that's also so real.
That's so real, honestly.
When I was in high school, so I went to like a really big high school, and it was like almost the size of a small college campus, levels of big. So, instead of like going over to the cafeteria where it was like super noisy and I couldn't even hear my friends, I would instead like sit outside in between some of the buildings. They had like these little benches outside the freshman building. And then when it got too hot for that or too cold, then I would just chill inside of the freshman building where it was all empty. And it was so peaceful. I remember bringing like my DS and stuff like that. It was great.
Yeah, I remember this. I did talk about this, Miko, when we were like talking about lunch. Like we were talking about like, did you usually sit in the cafeteria and stuff? And I remember that like when I was in high school, my friend, I was basically adopted into a lot of friend groups. So half of my friend group was usually inside, while the other half of my friend group was outside. On the like we had like picnic tables outside, and the best thing is that there was like doors, like in huge windows. So our group usually sits by the doors. So we can, like, if we wanted to go outside to talk with the other fan group, we do that. But if we want to talk to someone inside on the other side of the fan group, we just go through the doors and talk to them.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my high school fan group was, like, super interconnected. Like, we knew a lot of people. It's, like, a mix of, like, introverted kids, a mix of weird kids. It was also, like, a mix of, like, some popular kids as well. We were like,
yeah, we're like really widespread.
Yeah, we were like really widespread, so we get to hear like a lot of the tea and gossip in school because of our network. Yeah,
pretty fun. I'll be real, I did not realize that popularity was an actual thing until like junior year of high school.
Yeah. Yeah. People in my school, I wasn't really like popular kid, like the super popular kid, but I definitely know that people knew me. And they knew that, like, they had some sort of respect to me. That's what I knew. Yeah. I wasn't, like, popular to standoffish. I like to keep to myself, and they recognized that. But they knew that it's, like, someone that they could come to me for help and stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
No, I was very forgettable. I was so forgettable to the point that when I was taking PE, I literally used that to my advantage, and I think I maybe went to, like, 10 or 20 classes before I full on just start skipping and nobody noticed. I had perfect attendance in that class for some reason.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like, it's interesting seeing like all the different, like, how our high school lives are like differently. And now we're adults.
Yeah.
We're a bit different now, but it's like, something is like interesting to look back on and like how we acted as kids.
Right?
Yeah. So yeah.
Alright, so anyways, I feel like social-wise, I really enjoyed the creative writing club. But then when I started getting serious about it, I actually really enjoyed, like, you know, doing theater performances and all that.
We actually didn't have Prom King and Queen. We actually didn't do that. Yeah, we just vibed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, y'all rose above monarchy.
Yeah, we didn't have a monarchy because everybody in our school agreed that prom king and prom queen is like dumb as hell. So we never did one. But we never had a voting thing.
Monarchists. No government, the people rule.
Yeah. You were just vibing at our school.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
You know what? I'm be real. I think if there were more opportunities to do it, I think I would have gone way harder into creative writing and literature and all that. So let's stick with Ike, maybe.
Ike? Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
What type?
Ike, what type of novels do you have in mind?
Yeah.
Wait, whoops. No. If you're interested, you should join the visit. You should visit the literature club soon.
Oh, I'm so excited to play Ike's Mount this Friday.
Right?
Oh my god.
I won't lie. Multiple times. I've mentioned before, like, I keep having to take a break or sit down and, like, just meditate whenever, you know, I'm reading through all of the scripts and things and editing just because of how cute or feelsy or, you know, how much they hit you. I think Ice has the most type moments in the entire game.
It's like, yeah, I can't wait for Ike.
Well, I didn't say that. I think it's because that was the most recent, but I'll be real, I can think of all these individual moments for each round, and I'm like, ah!
Yeah. Crying, sobbing.
Mm-hmm. But I really do have a soft spot for his.
Yeah, his spout is so cute.
I want to do a meeting soon where everyone makes the presentation on the book they love. You should come.
Ooh. The conversation patterns away from everyone's invitation, settling into easy topics as we walk ahead. I'll learn more about them as it goes on, from their interests to their plans after school. Talking to these boys is organic, like I've known them for years as opposed to a day. In fact, hanging out with them has only made me realize how well they play off each other, despite their personalities. They each have their own style. I can pick out Mox's long stride from Ike's light steps, and how Shu keeps his hands in his pocket while Luca's arms pump in the air as he walks. Wow, I'm struggling with this line.
There's a lot of guys.
I know.
It's too many guys.
Too many guys. But they still after the same things. A tree branch thuds Fox in the head. Ike goes to scold him, but he stumbles over an outstretched root from the same tree before he can tell Fox to watch out. The other two cackle, soon followed by Vox and Ike. I laugh too, and I realized for the first time that day that I don't feel like the odd one out even when I'm with these four. We approached the train station soon after. The way that they're paired up is so like we have. I just realized that they're the most two popular ships in Luxium paired up.
Not gonna lie, I thought that's why you were like weighing.
It's like, yeah, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm a shipper.
The bias, the duos.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a shipper.
But still, it's kind of satisfying. You have like the shorter guys on the ends, and then they're also separated by jacket versus sweater/cardigan.
Yeah. Got everything? Yep. You know your stuff? Mm-hmm. Make sure to not talk to any strangers. You sound like my dad. Just covering the bases. Thanks for escorting me anyway. You guys know how to get back home from here?
Now, who's sounding like a parent? They care for each other.
They care for they. Touché.
We got it from here, no sweat. We'll get home safely, so you get home safe too, okay?
Count on it. Have a good evening, guys.
See you tomorrow, Crystal.
Oh no, we can see the background. Look at it! Ooh.
Go ahead and press that H key.
Licks it.
Right? I'm so grateful for how absolutely powerhouse our art team is, especially because looking at this is just so satisfying, and it's like crazy to know that I, in a way, had a part of like being in a project with something like this, you know?
Yeah.
It's so gorgeous.
Licks it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like this would taste like one of those, you know, rainbow fruit roll-up type things.
Yeah, that's
right?
what I was thinking. It's like, it has to be something rainbow flavored. For me, I want like rainbow sherbet. Like rainbow
Oh!
sherbet ice cream.
Wait, no, I realized. Those like Airheads Extremes.
Oh,
the
yes,
rainbow
that
one.
one! Oh my god, I love the extremes.
Yeah. They're not really that sour, but like, they have a little bit of a kick to it. And I feel like that's what all the little touches of color are in here, you know?
Yeah. I like the little honey bunny sign. They're so round.
Right?
Yeah.
I've just been like looking at Pentomo if you want round.
You know, the pencil is so round. I like how I have Niji pets in this corner. Oh, I say Niji pets as if they call Naneko beanies in here.
True.
Yeah.
Mm.
You guys wave me off, then walk away once I take the first steps onto the stairs. Long panes of glass separate the station from the rest of the street. Once I make it onto the platform, I look behind me. Aww. All four of them walk side by side. Fox and Ike at the ends, while Shu and Luca are sandwiched in between. Ike snaps his head to look at one of the others, then out of the corner of his eye, notices me. He raises his hand, a final goodbye for the day. I wave back.
What a sweet guy.
He's so sweet. I wave back. Before more passengers block their view, I shuffle around them, trying to look around the same general area. Just like that, they're gone. Tomorrow, huh? Tomorrow, I'll take the same train to get to school, then sit behind Shu, while Luca enthusiastically answers questions in class. And by lunchtime, Vox and Night will egg the rest of us on to watch an artsy movie they both enjoy. I hum under my breath as I board up my train. Looks like I'll have something to look forward to tomorrow, with the 4 new friends. MC.
That's fine. That's better than I could say for any of my first days.
Yeah. Man, when you make good friends on your first day.
And not only that, but 4 of them.
Yeah, I have 4
maybe
new
5.
friends.
Maybe 5 if you count Sunny at the very beginning.
Yeah,
but
Sunny.
who knows? You might have botched that one.
Alright, I'm gonna save here. Just in case I crash.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Bath and break. Bath and break.
And food break.
Okay.
Give us a second.
I
Wait
have
back
a...
before you know it.
Oh, it still said snack. Okay. Bathroom / snack break. Okay, all in caps.
Hooray! We'll be back soon.
B.I.B. Wow, that was a loud click on my mic. I have like a mute button on my mic. Oh my gosh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm trying to like position myself back into like my spot. Hello? Hello? Oh shit, I can hear myself. Ew. Ew. I don't want to hear myself. Ew. Am I in a right position? Exile. Yeah. Unit said they were gonna get some food, so we're gonna wait for Unit to get back. Anyways, I survived, bitch. Yippee! I need to drink more water, honestly. Anyways. How you guys been? Yippee! So hello! Oh my god. OBS is fucking being weird right now. I'm back from fighting for my life in the restroom. Hello. We're waiting on Unit to get back from making food. Hello, how have you guys been? Yeah, we're taking a break. We just finished the first day of the prologue. We got... I think this is going by... I think the stream is going longer than last stream because... both me and Unit... I think we get sidetracked the most if we're together. Like yesterday's stream was like 6 hours long because we kept getting sidetracked. Yes, hello, so welcome to the stream. Hello. We're just taking a break. We're just waiting for a Unit to get back. And yeah, I just got back from the bathroom. I pissed, girl. But yeah, we're doing Luca route today, and I got a surprise visit, and Unit was able to join us today. And if you don't know who Unit is, or Bisquad Unit 4402, which is the person spooky with the fucked up Pokemon fusion right next to me. Unit is a writing director for the game, and they are also one of the directors in the studio. But they are also one of the writers for the Luca route and the prologue, which we are playing through right now and today. So if you guys have any questions about Luca's writing, especially like when we reach his route after this day, feel free to ask them questions about like the writing process and stuff. Yeah. I already answered my questions for the shoe route because I wrote the shoe route. Mine was, like, we did the shoe route yesterday, but I plan on doing a stream with with a handful of shoe route members so that we can, like, play through together and see and share stories and stuff about what we can share, about little fun facts and stuff when we were doing the shoe route. Man, yeah. If you don't know who I am, hello. I realized I keep forgetting to introduce myself. Hello, I'm Crystal, or Crystallized, and I am a traveling dragon pngtuber who streams mainly on Twitch, but sometimes I stream on YouTube, and this is one of those rare times I come back to YouTube to stream. I stream not just visual novels, but I also stream RPGs, JRPGs, and I stream rhythm games. Most of my rhythm game content is here on YouTube, but the visual novel stuff, with the exception of Scrapbook, because I'm one of the directors. I forgot to mention that I'm one of the directors of Scrapbook. And yes, hello, welcome. That reminds me. Welcome back.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Hi.
I was about to reminding them about the director's cut this Saturday.
Jerseys, go for it.
So, director's cut, we're gonna have all 5 of the directors in call together, and we're gonna play through the demo. But it won't be on this channel. It's gonna be on the Chronoprism channel, which you can find in the description, and you can subscribe to it. So yeah, that's be happening at 6:30 PDT or 9:30 EDT. I forgot we're not in standard time, so we have to use DT, daylight savings. Crystal, were these last 2 streams live playback? I turned off live DVR because I found out that live DVR was also contributing to the issue of like of like OBS being weird with YouTube. So, so there is no live playback because of that. So sorry about that. It do be like that sometimes. It's just today YouTube's being really fucky. I haven't had this issue yesterday. It's just, yeah.
Did something happen while I was off?
No, it was just asking if you can like record like a DVR. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. You have the option to turn it off, and I turned it off because DVR is like affecting OBS a bit.
Weird.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. YouTube's streaming features, even though it's been there for like a few years, it's still weird. They still have some changes to do. And yeah, thank you for stopping by. Also, what did you get? I know you were getting food.
Well, not really getting anything because Lord knows I've eaten out way too much. But I now have a pizza in the oven for like the next, 10 minutes? So I'll be back out of the building and then back then. Meanwhile, I end up heating up some like mini dumplings, and I now have a plate of cookies that I made. So hooray!
Yippee! I forgot you were asking us, like, should I make cookies? Yeah. You still have leftover cookies from last time? Like from the batch? Ah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I still have like almost the entire plate.
No.
I'm hoping that today I decide to finish them all in one sitting.
Yeah. But yeah, we're starting day 3. Yippee!
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Read chapter 2 of your textbook, and don't forget to do the short answer response at the end of chapter review. Turn it in by the end of the week.
I wonder if anyone else heard Sensei. They all made a mad dash through the door the second the final bell rang. Even my friends left without a trace. I'm not surprised, since today is one of the days the club meets. But it's still impressive how fast this room emptied out. My PC can't work from weeks ago, so I can't download the demo yet. Oh no! Oh no!
Your PC.
Oh, 7 PC! I hope you can get your PC fixed. Oh my god.
Same. Then, even if it doesn't like work anytime soon, hopefully we can still get some secondhand enjoyment out of Crystal streams.
Yeah.
And of course, we'll still get some epic commentary.
Yeah, we won't be going through like this day. There's like a lot of optional scenes we can go through, but we're gonna be skipping all of them except for Luca's scene. Because we're gonna save them for Saturday. Yeah. Today is Luca Day. Dabs on your screen. I wish I had a dab toggle, but I don't.
Whips and mayonnaise.
Whips and mayonnaise. Fortnite dances.
Yo, real talk. Because I feel like you have this energy. Are you good at Fortnite dancing? You didn't laugh, but I know. I see something here.
Well, you know the answer now. Just from the laugh.
I love being right. I love never being wrong in my entire life. Every day I wake up and just make the correct calls.
Wait, did I do a Fortnite dance with be meta?
I don't know.
I feel like I did at some point.
Well, this entirely depends if I did a Fortnite dance.
Yeah, it feels like I did, because like, whenever I'm just bored or waiting around, I just do a random Fortnite dance.
No, I just like dance, period, whenever I'm just chilling or just being bored and all that.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's specific Fortnite. I feel like if one of us did a Fortnite dance and the other would have Fortnite danced in response, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to unlock this memory.
I'll ask Joy if I Fortnite danced.
There we go. Neither of us can remember, so we have to go bring in a third party.
That's why I'll just make a scrapbook memories a text adventure game so you can download them in browser. Honestly, should we mention about a future plan or not? Just thinking about it.
I think. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying what possible goals in the future is.
Okay. So yeah. We actually want to make it playable on browser and mobile. So our plan, so we have like an idea floating about that we're going to make it playable, like executable in itch.io itself for browser players and mobile players to play on it. But that's gonna take a lot of planning and how we're gonna execute it, so that's something that we have floating about as a potential idea. So for now, it's available only on PC, Linux, and Mac. But it's something we're thinking about. Yeah.
And of course, if you're still interested in these types of things, feel free to go ahead and like follow us on our socials, all that. You'll be the first to hear about any updates. If we have extra platforms such as browser mobile, you know how it is.
I forgot to update the bot, but I actually have a chronopism command. If you do exclamation chronopism.
Ooh, someone wants to put in exclamation chronopism so bad.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, this is...
Hooray!
Yeah! I haven't updated the chronopism bot to include our TikTok and our YouTube. Yeah.
Oh well, we'll get there.
It's okay. It's in the description though, so it should be fine. Yeah. I mean, even my friends left without a trace. I'm not surprised, since today is one of the days the clubs meet. But it's still impressive how fast this room emptied out. I throw my stuff into my bag. I better turn in my homework ASAP. I don't want to get behind on the third day of school. Oh my god, that's so... Falling behind on the first week sucks.
Oh yeah. Like, how do you recover from that?
Yeah. Like, the best way you can recover is like, wait until like the first major test and just speedrun.
That's true.
But like,
I remember
don't do that.
Yeah. Like, you know, if you can help it, don't do it.
Yeah.
But I remember, I think a while back when I was in college, I was doing a class and it had like a perfect attendance bonus where if you like showed up for every class, then you would get some extra credit. I was so intent on doing that because at the time I had never really missed a class before, until like the second day of school, where I forgot that the class was meeting because I thought I was still operating on my old schedule. So I fully slept through that class. And like it had already ended once I woke up.
07. I'm like eating this discount beignet I made with Popeye stuff. Yeah, I got like a Popeye biscuit. I had some powdered sugar and there was like honey, so I just made a discount beignet with the Popeye biscuit.
Oh my god.
That's what I call a discount beignet, because it's not the real thing, but it's close to it.
I can't do anything. I've done a discount California roll with smoked salmon, fried rice, and some candied kiwi.
Yeah. Then it hits me. To even do my homework tonight, I need 10 textbooks for said homework. Well, shit.
There.
Like, fuck. Do I even remember a highlighter had the Sunny? His name is Sunny. Do I even remember where he showed me the library? Eating a Popeye's biscuit with no water. Oh my gosh. I actually have water here, so... L, skill issue.
You think you can eat the entire thing and voice act without drinking water?
Probably. I've done that before, actually.
Hooray!
Yeah. Oh, the hallway. I guess I could...
I now get my present. Give me a second, crew.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I actually done that before. I think I did it during some of my Twitch streams. It's like I would eat food in the middle of streams, and it's like there was a period of time where I would wake up and start stream, and then I decided like, you know what, I'm gonna change my streaming schedule so I don't do that every time. So I switched from streaming from like 2 p.m, 3 p.m, sometimes 1 p.m. PST to like my now usual schedule, which is like around this time, like 5, 6, 7 p.m. PST, because that's when I'm more awake. Because I was struggling to wake up in time and I stuck to my old schedule. I kept delaying it by 30 minutes, by 15 minutes, sometimes like by an hour or two, because that's how bad I was struggling to wake up. And yeah, Today's stream is like probably gonna be much longer than the shootout stream yesterday. Cause like I said, we keep getting distracted. That's what it's like by having 2 ADHD. Well, I think I have ADHD. I don't know. Just a thought I had. But it's like that's like when like 2 ADHD havers on stream be the hosts in a collab. It's like the same energy as like the 2-year anniversary for Luxium, where they were having the Q&A and they only answered like 4 or 5 questions because they kept going in tangents. Currently in the kitchen to cook fried rice. Oh, for fried eggs? Oh my god. Show your fried eggs. I love fried eggs.
True.
Yummy. How's the pizza?
It is probably Gucci. It literally just got out of the oven, so I'm gonna let it cool for a little bit. But I'm be real. This is my wisdom to everybody watching right now. So frozen pizza, right? Usually you spray it with like a cooking spray or something underneath so it doesn't stick. What have you considered? After you spray it, but before you put the pizza on, sprinkle garlic salt on the tinfoil or the tray or whatever.
Ooh.
Because then you have garlic salt crust. And it bangs hard.
Garlic salt crust sounds really good, not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying.
That sounds so good. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
it's always good to have garlic. It's like garlic salt just adds like a kick to it, not gonna lie.
Like, I'm gonna be real. I ain't ever seen garlic be a detractor in a dish.
Yeah.
I love you, root vegetables.
I love you, garlic.
Mhm.
Don't forget to eat your breakfast or lunch. True.
True.
They give you energy for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're just like slogging without it. It's awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, let's go ahead and continue.
Yeah. I guess I could start walking. I'll have to come across it eventually. With no other options, I pick a direction and head out. The further I walk, the less I recognize the rooms. A shrill whistle draws my attention towards the open windows. Curious, I take a peek outside. A handful of students wearing gym clothes are either jogging around or stretching. One of the sports teams must be having practice right now. I'm about to continue my search for the library when 2 heads of blonde hair by the field catch my eye. Now that I think about it, Luca did mention that he was a part of the track team, but that blindingly bright hair can only belong to Sunny. It looks like Sunny has his handful, swarming up with the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Luca is walking away from the coach by the bleachers. He stretches out his arms as he returns to the team, in no rush compared to the rest of the members. I could ask Luca for directions. He's friendly, so surely he wouldn't mind if I asked him for help. Besides, he might appreciate me stopping by to at least say hi. True. But I might remember the library is if I keep searching by myself, right? Wow, it's like it's foreshadowing something.
In theorem.
Yeah, right?
Bring us to this joy. So your MC can definitely like figure out where to go along the way. But what if you wanted to meet up with the gang instead? What if you want to learn more about some of the love interests?
Yeah, what if you want to learn about the clubs and stuff? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And besides, our boy Lucar is here.
Yeah. Anyways, since Sunny is in here, who wants to voice Sunny?
Do you think you could do a good Sunny? Because that'd be real. I think either or would work.
Yeah, we can do like either or. I know that Luca has a lot of lines, so
Yeah, that's true. So how about you take Sunny then?
Alright.
And I'll just keep Luca in it.
okay. I'll try my best.
Okay. You got this.
Okay. Before I could even walk outside, Luca notices me and waves over. I stand up a little straighter at the acknowledgement, then make my way to the field. Rows of bleachers overlook the running track. By the time Luca catches up to me, I'm leaning over the railing. The rest of the track team takes off for a warm-up jog around the track. Sunny watches them go, stretching one of his arms out as he does, and notices what Luca's distracted. Before I know it, he's approaching me as well. Oh my god, the Aussies!
War.
Wow, the difference between their hairs is so...
Blindingly bright hair, am I right? Am I right?
Yeah. He's so fucking bright!
The funniest thing is that, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I don't even think his hair color is that bright, like on the 44 color or 44,000 color spectrum, whatever it's called. But just because the color palette in this game, it's so, you know?
Yeah, it's like the color palette, it's like bright, but not really, like not too bright. Like muted bright.
Stays in the same story, you know? And then there's this motherfucker.
And then there's fucking Sunny with all the bright colors in him, like there's the bands, like the third year bands on the sleeves and his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so much.
Typical biscuit behavior.
That's me. Hey, Crystal. Pretty nice day for running, isn't it?
Dude, you're in your class, not your club. Don't start small talk about running.
I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it.
I don't even know how to respond to their bickering, but it looks like they're pretty familiar with each other. Sunny looks way more relaxed with Luca. In fact, Sunny's attitude is total 180 from his no-nonsense first impression. Maybe Luca has that effect on people. I guess the weather is nice? Doesn't track team practice no matter what the weather is, though?
Of course. We run extreme heat, rain, wind, and snow.
Though we do have to be careful if the ground is slippery. I just nod along, not understanding where this is going. Only came back here to ask for directions, but why is this sounding like they're doing some kind of bit?
I can only imagine them as like a man's eye type.
Yeah, that's like I forgot what it's called, but in Japan, there's like stand-up comedy, and they have a specific term for it. And it's like two people on the stage and doing like a back and forth on stage for a comedy.
Yeah, that's the man's eye. Or
Yeah.
man's eye.
Yeah, the man's eye. Yeah.
Yeah. So the bokeh is kind of like lighthearted, goofy, whimsical, and silly. Then the Tsukomi is the one that's very serious and like has to clean up the other guy's messes.
Yeah.
That just means we're dedicated and proud of what we do, okay? So let me introduce you to everyone. You already know Sunny.
Yoroshiku. Sunny raises a hand in a half wave. I thought you were only a student council member, Sunny. I didn't know you were on the track team. I said you might see me after school if you join a club, right? Luca and I are both in the track team and student council. How do you have the time to do track, student council, and keep up with school? I don't.
The way that his face just immediately sinks.
Man. Just letting you know that this is my first time like actually playing through the game. We've been in developer mode playing through it. And, like seeing all the errors it could fix.
Yeah. Or at least like we've played through the game, but not really for enjoyment. This is the first time though.
Yeah.
Quick, ask him what 9 times 7 is.
You're a dickhead.
63, I got this.
Wait,
These guys are messed up.
the 9's table. Damn.
I said what I said and I meant it. My lucky number is 3, then my luckier number is 6, and y'all know what my luckiest number is? It's also 6, but I still like multiples of 3.
Math.
I love math! Unless if it doesn't work out!
You're a dickhead. Look at just laughs. It doesn't take long before Sunny Bake's character smiles too. Clearly they're used to teasing each other. When he settles down, Luca points out every member of the track team as they run laps. He calls everyone's names with a grin, and I occasionally get a hi or nice to meet you in return. It's sweet how Luca introduces everyone. This was just the same on my first day being here and meeting the boys. Once he ticks off every team member's name, I managed to get a word in. Luca, do you need something? It looks like you wanted to talk to me.
Kinda?
Just tell them, man. We need to get back to practice.
Fine. Listen, Crystal, are you interested in joining a club? I told you about the other day about our old manager, right? He's trying to be low-key about it, but the season is starting soon and we still don't have a new one, so we could use some help here.
Oh, math would be easier if we memorize the formulas and understand how to use it. Don't remind me of that. Crying. Yeah.
Crystal, you should ask me what 9 times 5 is.
9 times 5. I really like multiples of 5, like 45.
Yeah, that's fair. I realized halfway through that it's 5.
Yeah. Multiples of 5 is so silly though.
Yeah, they're like, you know, ticking.
Yeah. Oh god.
I
got some biscuit in my hair.
Oh, yikes.
My hair is eating.
What's it taste like?
See, Pat got it.
Hey, look, I got it! Let's go! Give this man a crown. I'm like, imagine a little Burger King crown on your head now.
Burger King crown.
Yeah.
Imagine that's my 1-year badge, the Burger King crown.
Okay, that's kind of dope, actually.
Instead of a ticket, it's a 1-year badge.
That's actually sick.
You know, it's not too bad of a job. The manager is supposed to organize meets with other schools, but coach can help you out with it. It's only just handing out water, first aid if necessary. You can get more involved in the statistical aspects if you want, but it boils down to observing the team. While Sunny summarizes, Luca looks at me like I'm their last hope. It feels nice to be relied on, but am I truly qualified for such an important job? I found as I weighed the pros and cons.
Don't worry about it if you can't. We're not forcing you or anything. It would just be a massive help if you're up for it.
God, being a manager, ooh. We already had a taste of being a manager with directors.
Yeah.
Lots of hard work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, now I feel bad for making Luca look so sad. I know it's my choice in the end, but letting someone down sucks. Also, it'd be nice to make some friends on here. Yeah, it's like a kick puppy.
God, does he know how good his puppy dog eyes are?
I know. And he's so good at fake crying, too. So imagine he reads, like, the lines with his sad face with the fake crying.
Dog. No was never an option for MC.
It's like, we're gonna do his mouth, so we're gonna say, like, yeah, we'll think through it first. I'm not sure what club to join, but I'm interested. Just give me some time to think about it and I'll get back to you later. The duo immediately relaxes. Sunny's shoulders loosen in relief while Luca practically bounces up and down in excitement. His face glows more than Sunny's hair.
See, he's happy about that.
Yeah, it's like the happy cat. It's like happy, happy, happy.
Yeah, he's just bouncing up and down. Got a little arm wave and everything.
Yeah.
Hog you, Crystal. Literally, you saved our asses. Thank you.
His hands move towards me. The rise up, ready to grab me. Is he about to hug me?
Blushes?
Blushes? But before I even feel his touch, Luca retracts them and sets them firm by his side. He probably realized hugging someone he's known for 3 days might get awkward. Yeah, just know your boundaries.
It's important to know where you stand with other people before you start getting handsy,
Mm-hmm.
even if it is wholesomely.
Still, I suppose that's his way of showing gratitude. Suddenly, a loud, deep voice calls for Luca and Sunny. They both whistle at the shout. Nah, that must be the coach. He's a burly man with just short of middle age who looks experienced, and maybe a bit ill-tempered. We to get going, boss. I'll tell coach you're talking manager stuff, but don't expect that to get you off the hook.
Yeah, we should go before he starts giving us slaps for slacking.
Sonny stalks off to satiate the beast. We coach. But Luca simply mouths a quick thank you and stays behind with me.
If it makes the choice any easier, we get free croc aids sometimes.
It's important to know where you stand, not in the street with a high collision rate. Honestly, yeah, that applies too.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in a
Imagine
busy. You don't want to be in a busy street or something.
Just imagine this. This is what happened in the brink of my mind's theater palace. So, you're sitting there, you agree with Luca. That's a nice offer. I'll think about it and get back to you. He's like, MC, Crystal MC. You'll do that for me? And then he raises his hands up, to grab you. And then before he realizes it, the car comes by, immediately slams into him. And this is how we get the evil Noctix Isekai route. That's not real for legal reasons.
God. Imagine if we end up doing a Sunny route.
Don't say that to me.
Sunny, my man. The my man route.
Crystal, my woman.
So funny because we got.
That's gonna get in there somewhere.
Cause like IRL, when we met up IRL, we actually got the Lazulite and Noctix figurines in person.
And you only get 3 guesses on which one I got.
And of course, I got my woman.
And I got my man. Staring at him as we speak.
Yeah, Pomu is on my desk on my left.
Yeah. I got Sunny on my shelf. He's on top of my desk.
Yeah,
Technically not on it.
I have the Pomu corner.
That's true. I mean, I've got like a Sunny shelf, but it doesn't like have that much on it.
Yeah, I have
Not that much of a merch collector.
Yeah, I have the Pomu corner on my desk, and on my bookshelf, I was working on it last week on my Twitch stream. I have the shoe shelf, the shrine, if you will.
See?
Yeah.
It's fun because you don't even need to like spell shrine any other way to be a shrine.
The shrine, if you will.
Yep. But I'll sneak some no matter if you're our manager or not. Our secret.
That's pretty mischievous of you, Mr. Student Council President. You know, you act way more mischievous than I would thought. Doesn't it get in the way of student council duties?
Sometimes.
Cockerade. I haven't really drank much flavors of it. But I remember when one of my older brothers were in high school, we used to have a vending machine at our high school, but they got rid of it. I think around junior year, senior year, they got rid of it because like it cost too much money to keep up the vending machines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the tragic part of it all.
Yeah. But I got to enjoy the last year of it being having a vending machine. So, but my brothers would usually bring home like a bottle of Gatorade from school.
Nice.
Yeah.
We got those at football games whenever I was in kindergarten. We did that. I don't remember how exactly. I think we just naturally got whatever leftovers are from concession stands, actually.
Sounds about right. We also had like a little snack stand during lunch, like in the cafeteria. There's like a stall and like a lunch lady, and you can like get a snack from there. And they would also sell like soda and Gatorade there.
Yeah, those are like kind of low key the best.
Yeah, they really were. It cost too much to replace them too. Yeah, exactly. Vending machines are so expensive.
After I'm done with them. What does this mean, Pat Stuker?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Please help us.
Best part is that we had like a student store too, so like the student store, they make their own coffee and they also make like Italian sodas with like Red Bulls and stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Red Bull at your school?
Yeah, sometimes I wanted to. It's an elective to work at the student store. I wanted to do that. Hey, my name said my name right.
Hey, let's go!
But yeah, and we had a student store at my high school, and I wanted to work there, but it was an elective, and I didn't have space in my schedule to do that. And I really wanted to do that because I really like that type of retail stuff. Unironically.
No, that's real.
Yeah.
Can I be real? I think like the customer service side of like, because so for my like part-time jobs, you know how everybody chooses like a certain skill path that's either service, hospitality industry, or retail industry.
Mm-hmm.
So I chose retail, and easily the best part of my job, or like the one that I feel isn't that much of a struggle, is honestly customer interaction. Because I feel like I just, even when somebody's absolutely stupid or Karening it up, I'm just like, okay, thank you for your input. I'm really happy to hear that. May I forward you to someone who also can hear you out on your discussion or answer your question correctly, that sort of thing. Have the patience, but brother, I got way too much of it.
It's also why I want to get. This is also like why I want to get Supermarket Simulator soon.
Ooh, you'd fuck that up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I actually knew someone who worked at the student store, and they like sometimes get us free drinks before school. Yeah, sometimes they would open the student store like in the morning, so you can like, as you arrive at school, they open it up so like everybody get their Red Bull Italian sodas. You can even like substitute the Red Bull for like Lotus energy drinks or like a Monster energy drinks, like up to preference. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real.
Really good.
It's just insane to me that y'all actually had energy drinks at your school.
Yeah, we had energy drinks. They knew that we needed them because it was way too fucking early when we started.
Man.
The teachers and staff knew that, yeah, they're gonna need the caffeine.
That's insane.
Yeah. A lot of, the student body is like a good, close relationship with the staff, from what I can tell.
That's nice, at least.
Yeah. Can't help but laugh. I didn't expect him to own it so unapologetically.
See, doesn't laughing about it feel much nicer than being serious all the time?
Okay, you got me. Think that kind of behavior really flies?
As long as the work gets done. Student council's pretty dedicated stuff. It's easy to get burnt out if you don't know how to enjoy it. I haven't gotten any complaints yet. I try to balance my game face and my silly face. According to Sunny, it's an improvement, since he's been on the council longer than I have.
At the mention of the name, I look around for wherever Sunny wandered off to. He's with a group of athletes doing push-ups together, with his arms hiding his face from where I stand. Talk about breaking expectations. This is the disciplining officer. Disciplining? What? Disciplining? The disciplinary.
Shout it out.
The disciplinary officer with the intimidating aura and the put-together president. Both dependable and untouchable, but they act like two halves of the comedy duo. I haven't attended Divine Crown Academy for so long, but I've heard students mention the president occasionally throughout the week. It's hard to connect that reputation to the ball of energy in front of me. Not to mention Sunny's gung-ho attitude during this tour. I'll bet Sunny's right. Is he always so... My hands dropped to my sides as my face goes dead.
Standing man emoji.
Standing man emoji? Is he so standing man emoji? Lucas Snickers.
Very standing emoji.
Lucas Snickers.
Give him some time and he'll loosen up.
I don't doubt it. You two seem close.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's fucking crazy.
No way.
He is!
I stare back at Sunny. He lays face down on the track, defeated. He's fully given off a push. Me in PE.
Champion of the people! Champion of the people!
He's for the people! He's for us! Uh-huh. Crazy.
Think about it. No one else would have the balls to lay to lay down on the track like that, especially after getting chewed out by Coach earlier.
Speaking of, one of the other athletes taps Sunny in the back. The coach glares daggers as he blows into his whistle. He's in trouble, isn't he?
Yep.
Another sharp whistle snaps me out of the conversation, especially when I realize that the coach is now looking dead at me. Wait, he scolded you earlier too!
Yep.
No! No!
But he just wanted to hang out with you.
He just want to say hi to his homie. Man. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should go before I get you into more trouble.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Okay, if you insist. You should join the rest of the team before your coach gets any madder, though.
You're no
No!
fun.
No!
Oh no!
No! Stop using the Stop using the puppy eyes! Bro.
Right. New mission. We need to make sure he knows that we're fun.
Yeah. The coach yells Luca's name, even louder this time. Luca's playful pout stiffens.
No, on second thought.
We'll talk later, okay?
For sure, Crystal. Bye, bye, bye!
No! Like, bye, bye, bye!
Bye, 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 bye.
I didn't imagine if he did that.
Yeah, basically.
His chews at the end. Before I could bid him a proper goodbye, Lucas spins down the track. I give him a shallow wave as he rejoins the team. I should take my leave before Coach shouts at me for interrupting practice. I dive under the cover of the bleachers, shoes tapping along the steel as I skitter off and back into the school. If I remember correctly, going left from this door would lead to get somewhere. I freeze in my track as I rethink my path. Wait, I never even asked Luca where the library is! You're so caught up in hanging out with the homie that you forgot!
It's kind of like two people that are individually pretty smart, and then you put them together, and then they just become like dumb as bricks.
Yeah, it's like separate, they're smart, and then together it's like they share the single brain cell.
Yeah, they cancel each other's out.
They cancel out. It's kind of like how two negatives become a positive, except it's the other way around. Except somehow the positives turn into a negative.
I mean, yeah, that happens when like, wait. If you use the quadratic formula, doesn't it do that? Sometimes it has a negative at the front.
Yeah, sometimes it does that.
I'm sorry to the guy that vomits at math.
Sorry, Pat.
I'll bet you some Tums, buddy.
I'm sorry, we have to skip the other library options. We're saving them for the next routes.
You'll uncover them soon.
Man.
First, our MC just knows what.
If you guys want to
how to like reconfigure themselves.
Yeah. If you guys want to see this one, this is for the shoe route. Refer to yesterday's VOD. Yeah. The more I walk, I can't help but wonder how long it will take before I memorize where everything is. Maybe I won't? After all, this will be my first and last year in school. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I know where all my classes are. I peek into rooms as I go, but they've all been empty so far. So I turn down another hallway. I hear loud talking from what it sounds like aggressive mouse and keyboard clicking. Curious, I shuffle closer to the room where it seems to be coming from. The plaque on the wall says computer lab next to a door left open by a crack. Peeking inside, I can just see a group of students sitting in front of a row of computers. Spaghetti. Oh.
See what happened?
I'm not really sure how those words correlate with studying, but that's odd. I think I heard. Ah, frick. One flank. Wait, is that Shu? I could have sworn he said he was part of the study club. I don't think I recognize anyone else in that room, but that has to be Shu. I haven't met another person with banana hair. Should I?
Never gonna let
Should I pop in and say hi? We said.
This man didn't ever catch a breath.
Oh, I realized I should have saved before. That's okay. We can rerun this save. Where did I save? I saved on the start of the day. We can use that save tomorrow. Yeah. Keep looking for the library. I'm sorry. If you want to say see how we said hi to Shu referred to yesterday's pod when we played the Shu out. But yeah, me and our producer, Miko, we were in call together and we went through this scene. Yeah, please refer to yesterday's VOD or wait till Saturday. Yuck.
So it's super fun and it's very cute, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I'll probably be delighted about whatever happens in there.
Yeah.
So,
Welcome back from school.
hey.
Yeah. But yeah, refer to yesterday's VOD or wait until this Saturday so we can go through all of the library scenes. Maybe another time. I need to check out those textbooks. Oh, you're so...
Bitch. And if you weren't totally convinced yet if you wanted to see that scene, hopefully that means something to you.
Yeah. A loud cackling sound coming from the room grows fainter as I walk away. At this point, I'm starting to believe that this is an amazing set of a school. How haven't I found the library yet? Did I seriously head in the complete opposite direction? As I reach the end of the hallway, I hear voices and a quote /J. They grow louder the further I go. If they're trying to whisper, they're doing a horrible job. Following the sound, I turn yet another corner and find a handful of students flocking around a large set of doors. Now that I'm closer, I notice a plaque that reads auditorium. No, this is where the drama club meets. If I remember right, Fox is in the drama club. How fitting. There's certain people inside, so maybe I could ask him or someone else for directions. We're gonna go through this tomorrow.
We are navigating.
We are going to the library. We are going through this tomorrow. Stay if you want to see the library scene for Fox. Tune in tomorrow at 3 p.m. PDT with Flying Space Squirrel and Lucian, who will be in stream with me.
Both of them go for the box route, so definitely make sure to give them some love.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I need to find a library by myself. I come this far. Can't be that much further. Right?
Oh, you with little faith.
It's like that the light sliver of faith you're trying to hold on. Afterward, it feels like another 10 minutes of walking. Things finally start to look familiar. If I squint, I'm almost positive that it's the library at the end of the hallway. At last, the stupid side quest is almost over. Wait, would that mean that doing my homework's my main quest? I suddenly feel the urge to cry. Your fault for calling it the side quest?
It's okay, they're just trying to get their achievos in order, you know?
Picking up the pace, I finally reached the library. I silently cheer for myself, though my celebration is cut short once I realize I have to find the textbooks themselves. There are a few students spread across the seating spaces, but I don't recognize anyone. Between aisles of books, I walk aimlessly until I notice a familiar figure. Once I get a better look at the glasses chain, there's no doubt in my mind that it's Ike. Now that I think about it, Ike mentioned that he's in the literature club. He'd probably know what the student textbooks are. Oh, look at Ike. Man of sex.
Like young man.
Look at that man of sex.
It's really goated with the sauce.
It's goated with the sauce. Quirked up white boy.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he is a quirked up white boy. Goated with the sauce.
He's busting it down sexual style like that.
Well, you know who I wish would be able to join me on Friday for Ike Route? I want Des to join.
You should ask him.
I'll ask him later. I think he's almost done with work. I don't want to be a nuisance, but I could really use the help. We're going this on Friday. Sorry, Ike. I'm so sorry, Ike.
Cheers, King.
I'm so sorry, Ike. Later. Ike looks busy doing his own thing. I should probably just ask the staff instead. Boom, bum, bam. With the staff's help, I'm in and out of the library in the blink of an eye. I can't believe I had to roam around school just for some stupid textbooks. And one of those stupid textbooks is so heavy, I don't even want to risk putting it in my bag and ripping it. Instead, I hobble out the doors with the book close to my chest to balance the weight. Bro, when you have so many fucking textbooks, oh my god. There was like a year I had like 5 textbooks.
Oh man, that sounds like me.
Yeah, that sounds like
whenever they had you check out the textbooks on your own time or something, and you had to haul them all with you.
Yeah, oh my god, like of like the first week of school, you had to like bring all the textbooks with you. Sometimes you have to get the textbooks with the class that has them, and then sometimes you get the textbooks like on open house or something like for orientation. Oh my god.
Yeah, the thing that always sent me is that whenever we got our textbooks and stuff, it was all of them at once. So they have like, I don't know, a 9-year-old just hauling like a bunch of textbooks that easily kill me at any given moment.
Man. That was a 5-minute errand, and it took me way longer just to find the library. Oh my god, honors classes! Yippee! With honors.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I was in honors.
Congrats, dude!
Yeah, I was in honors as well. It's pretty hard. I don't know why I did that.
You couldn't catch me there.
I don't know why I did that, but I did it, and I somehow survived. I don't know how, but I survived.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, gang, but I'm an AP hater. I took like a few classes AP, and then once I got to college, I realized that none of that was really warranted. Not only did the college like get really scared about AP credits because sometimes they didn't take them, but also, that's so much effort when you're like literally in middle high school, and then you get into college and they're just like chilling, and you're like, damn, you mean I got like these gray hairs for nothing?
Yeah, it's like I did not all of that for nothing. Damn, I should have just relaxed.
Messed up.
At least I met some of my
congrats on the honors.
Yeah.
Huge.
At least I met some of my friends through AP and honors. That's the upside of that.
That's true.
I hope the others can manage to do their assignment okay. Considering that grueling their entrance exam, I have a feeling Divine Crown doesn't pull their punches with assignments. I shouldn't worry too hard for them. They're responsible, I'm sure, and if they could balance school life with clubs before I came along, there's no reason they can't now. I just hope this homework isn't as hard as it looks. The heaviest textbooks of them all shifts along my shirt as I return to the train station, bracing myself for a brutal assignment. Also, I just noticed the views is at the Miku number, teehee, 39.
Nice.
Homework is rather boring, lots of old dead people babbling on about stuff. It's tedious, but luckily not as hard as I expected. Finally, I'm done. By the time I finish my homework, the sun had already sunk underneath the clouds. The sky is a hazy early evening gray. The first thing I do with my free evening is stand up from my chair, stretch, and stumble in bed like my blankets are the arms of a lover. That's the most single thing I've ever been.
Rude! Please let me rest.
And speaking of stretch break, make sure to stretch!
Oh shit. Give me a sec, Bing.
Thanks, MC, for giving us the stretch break!
That's true. And see you later. Have a good one.
Yeah, Albin time. Have fun watching Albin yan. Yeah, okay. Done my stretching. So comfy.
Nice.
It's nowhere near my bedtime, but I'm wiped out from today's events. So much to do already, and it's only the first week of school. I'm exhausted as hell, guys.
Yeah, that's real.
I'm exhausted as hell, Lamau. I have enough interaction to last me all school year, thank you very much. Maybe if I wish hard enough, my bed will absorb me and I'll never have to go to school again.
Every day I wake up and MC is a mood.
It's so... Bro, MC's humor is so... It's so good, like MC's humor.
Bro just wants to sleep.
Yeah, he's just like me, for real, for real. Life would be so much easier if I was a plushie. I roll over and sink into the covers. I can't deny how lucky I was to get along with some of my classmates already. Not only that, but they're all in clubs too. At least choosing an extracurricular would be too hard. I just have to pick one. Easier said than done, Crystal. Way easier said. Luca was the first one to approach me, and the first one to come to mind. All I did was go to class, look for my textbooks, and do homework, but I'm ready to conk out. Meanwhile, Luca's a model student, a star athlete, and the president of the student council. Does he have time for all that? His energy is boundless. He always seems so upbeat while going about his day, too. I almost envy him. If it weren't for that open manager position, I wouldn't even think about joining a track team. Ever since Luca mentioned it at lunch, however, it's been a lingering thought. Maybe I could get to know him more if I took it. Speaking of, joining the drama club would be a great way to know Vox as well. I don't know what it is, but I don't buy his whole dark, tall, and handsome TM shtick for a second. I like saying TM out loud.
Yeah, that's trademark.
Yeah, that's trademark. I instead of saying trademark, I say TM.
Yeah, you know, tall, dark, handsome TM.
There's no way he's so eloquent 100% of the time. How can one man have so much charisma? Especially now when he's with the rest of the drama club. Fox's personality changes in a blink of an eye with them. It's impressive, and he makes even more sense considering his father is a well-known director. Maybe that's where he gets his ego. They're not holding back any punches.
Get his ass.
Get his ass. That doesn't mean he's any better of an actor than the rest of us. Oh, I bet I wouldn't give to wipe that self-assured smirk off his face. He's just naturally charming. I bet I could just have many people fucking around me if I had to scare this proof myself.
Somebody's out for blood.
Damn. You're out for his throat. Oh my god.
It's one of those things where, like, the rival character is all like, oh, I hate their stupid smile and their laugh and the way that they sing so beautifully, and fucking hell, I hate their beautiful sense of style.
It's like that one meme is like, but it's like the meme of like someone saying, I hate blank, and like putting up posters of them. It's MC, but with Vox. It's like, I hate Vox Akuma, and they're like putting up posters of Vox on their wall.
Yep. I'd believe you more if you said that you weren't that much of a fan if MC wasn't like constantly like, oh, he's so awesome and charming and he's really well articulated and
I hate like, Vox Akuma has a poster of it.
Yeah, like just like throwing on a little head towel as a headband. Red Idol light sticks and everything.
This isn't the time to be comparing myself to him. If I decide to join, I'll just have to demonstrate my skills. If I was looking for a place to calm down, Ice Literature Club might be the place to go. Their library meeting room is intimate. It's the perfect place to zone out, appreciate some great books, and maybe write a few things myself. I'm only familiar with Ike, but he did mention that all of the members have fun together. Besides, Ike is the type of guy that can lower your blood pressure just by talking. He's clumsy at times, but he gets so swept up in his interests that it's endearing. Even those interests include reading high-level books I can barely wrap my head around. I wonder if I'll be able to grasp them if Ike's the one teaching me. Oh my god, bedtime story with Ike Evelyn? Blushes?
That sounds good, I'm being real.
Yeah. Yes, he really has a nice voice. I was watching like some of his his RPG streams. Whenever it's like he does the voice acting, he's very good at reading them.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about watching him like play any story-based games. He puts a lot of effort into like voice acting and making sure that even if he can't do like a one-to-one voice of them, at least still conveying the same emotion and feelings, and so nice.
Yeah, I'm not good at like really replicating like voice actors, but I tried to like replicate, like, try at least bring the emotion, what's in there, what's in the line.
Yeah, I need to get this guy to like narrate an audible book or something.
Yeah. An audiobook by Ike Evelyn would be so nice.
It really would.
Yeah. No, imagine just super chatting Ike like, hey, can you consider releasing an audiobook? Thanks.
Yeah, and then it's like, shut the fuck up or something.
That would be so funny though, because of his reaction.
Yeah, what's that book called? The one that's like, there's a bedtime storybook called Shut the Fuck Up or something.
Yeah, it's just
And
like,
it's
go the fuck
narrated by
to
Samuel
sleep.
L.
I read
Jackson.
that to my friend.
And in this moment, that's how we realized that you're Samuel L. Jackson.
I wonder if he could get the perms to beat that.
Yeah, just imagine like Ike Evelyn type voice, like, please, go the fuck to sleep. That's some members level content, I'm being real.
Honestly, yeah, but it would still be worth it.
It really would be.
If I really wanted to understand hard books, I could join Shu's study club. They don't actually spend all the time just studying, do they? No offense to Shu, as cool and chill as he is, but there has to be more than that. Fascinating, am I right? Just like me, for real, for real. I glanced back up at my desk, then the evening sky through my window. What did we get up to, though? He hasn't mentioned his interest as much as the other guys, and he's a listener rather than a center of attention. There's something below the surface, I just know it. Yeah, he's... I shared my experience talking with Shu at Anime Impulse yesterday, but yeah, he's more of a listener. He's a listening guy. He likes listening more than chatting. Yeah. But that's like his way of like hanging, like, way of like showing that he's there, like keeping his attention on you. It also is like kind of weird because like Shu's I think Shu's love language is like quality time, but I can tell.
I see.
Yeah, it's like he does quality time stuff. Yeah, he does like a lot of that because he always appears in like huge EN events. He also appears like in birthday totsus whenever he can. Like even though yeah, it's like quality time, spending quality time with them.
Okay, I think you're simping a little bit too hard on here now. Back it up.
I'm sorry, he's so squishy.
No, I can reel for that. But also, that was yesterday's stream.
Yeah, I know.
We're moving on.
Okay, look at it. Okay, your minion thoughts. Go back to yesterday.
But if you do want to hear those minion thoughts, you should check out Crystal's stream from yesterday.
Yeah.
Go wait.
Alright. Sure enough, thinking about my homework just makes me feel tired all over again. If I don't join any clubs, then I would have more time to myself to just rest. That's a nice thought. I don't need to join a club. Who cares about extracurriculars anyway? If I want to hang out with the guys, then I can just hang out with the guys. No clubs required. Yeah, the going home club.
Let's go chillin' nation.
Yeah, I'll go with the vibe club where we just go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With activities such as chilling.
Yeah, and
Sitting.
sleeping.
And sleeping.
It would be a nice way to enjoy the company all at once. Two friends are better than one, so naturally, four is better than two. And they've been so welcoming to me as a new student. I want to return the favor. No matter what club I'm interested in, the applications are due soon. If I'm joining the club, the best time is now. It's just a question of which one. Here it is! The screen select screen. I'm also going to save here because we are on a different save file. This is the save file I made with Miko, so.
I see. Oh man. You guys ever just be meditating your extracurriculars and then it gets so in depth that you fully just imagine an entire selection screen?
Yeah, it's like I love going through the selection screen because like look at that. It's like when you don't select once this, and then when you do. Wait.
Yeah, it's reactive.
Yeah.
I just love the screen so much.
Yeah, I think this is like made the last minute by the acid teams. It's like we wanted something special for the selection screen, And then this came into mind. It's like, and then we asked the acid teams, like, hey, can you guys make this? It's like, yeah, sure. And they cooked really fast. They were really fast with this.
It's so crazy because I think it was like, what, same day or something?
Yeah, it was on the same day.
And like, that's one thing, but it wasn't even like, you know, the entire day or anything. They literally just like, so I think somebody asked like, hey, is it cool if we get a selection screen? And then I went AFK for a while to do my own thing. Then I come back and then I check and then they have like a whole entire screen and I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, I was like gone all day because I was like working on other things. And then I went back and she was like, I saw the same messages in the same day. It's like, hey, can you guys work on this? And yeah. And then I looked at the timestamps. It was like literally a few hours later they come out with this.
Insane.
It's insane. The assets team worked really hard on this. Also, you can't really see it on my interface because I have like the little crystals blocking the way, but you can see like the 4 hearts on the corner down here.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, you can like see the blue and yellow ones, and I think you can like infer about the other
Yeah,
two.
you can like see the purple, but you can see like a corner of the red back here. But yeah, it's really cute. Teehee. Alright, Luca. It's your turn. It's your stream. It's your day.
Hooray!
If I joined the track team as their manager, then I'd be in close proximity with Luca, the star athlete of the track team. Most of that time would be spent on the sidelines while he works out with the rest of the team. He makes that manager position in office sound tempting. If I show up with my track meets, then his outgoing energy would be infectious. It's hard to follow his thought process, but maybe I'd understand him more on the field. Can't deny that he has a way of making everything fun either. He manages to act like a goofy brat without upsetting upsetting the people he messes with. He is very bratty. Can't deny that.
But he's goofy.
He's goofy. Yeah, that's why we love him. Still, he's the student council president, and he wouldn't have made it this far if he wasn't dependable. I'd have to support him just as much as he supports everyone else. Is this really the club I want to join? Yes! Alright, here we go.
Be doubling down.
Let's go, baby! That settles it. I'll tell Luca I want to be the track team's manager. My heart feels like it's buzzing. Being a manager sounds like a challenge, but I think I'm capable. Besides, if the past manager was that bad, I can't do much worse, right? Luca and the rest of the track team will be there to help me out regardless. Both he and Sunny have a reliable air about them as student council members. Out of everyone in the school, I trust they would be good friends, especially to a new student like me. Tomorrow, I'll talk to Luca in person about it. He's been proactive about finding a new manager that I don't doubt that he would answer every question I have about the position. I remember Sunny showing me around before class my first day of school. Maybe the student council members show up early, considering how Luca whined about the track team's betting ring. He'd certainly be on campus before class. All I have to do is find Luca. I can't find Luca. I can't find him! Help!
Finding Luca. Disney Pixar film.
The transition.
Speaking of, I realized something.
Uh-huh.
So now that we've selected a route, that means that the cast of characters that we're mostly talking to is kind of condensed a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want your voice to get like shredded or something because you're narrating a bunch of stuff. So if you want, I can go ahead and be Sunny for like the upcoming scenes and all that.
Agni is also your Oshi, so.
Okay, yeah.
I got to voice my Oshi, so you get to voice yours.
Hooray!
It's a fair trade.
This world is so beautiful. Alright.
I left home early, so I gave him my application before class. But when I walked in, I was greeted by an empty desk instead. Knowing how busy Luca is, there was no telling where he could be. If not class, then where? He wouldn't be late, not while he was so insistent on winning that bet with the track team. I spent my time before school scanning 1,000 holes. Just as I wonder if got lost again, I see honey blonde hair along broad shoulders at the end of the corridor. There's no mistaking it. That's definitely Luca. I don't recognize the other two students he's talking to, but I overhear him discussing Budgeting. Must be student council business. This is a bit random, but didn't we have the idea that we wanted Niji Aussie to be student council?
Yeah, we can talk about that. So, of course, like, naturally, I think you can tell a little bit with Sunny being, you know, disciplinary officer. That's his title and all that. But also, like, that was one of the easiest character selection ideas we had for the entire game, outside of, you know, Luxium. And so because of that, we were thinking, in theory, if they're both Australian, then also the other two important Australians from Niji En, then also by extension Banhada as well, they'd be kind of like nice fits into this game, right? And so they didn't really ever get that much time to shine or like show up in our plans once we started cementing who all is going to be in the cast in total. But it's definitely one of those things that I think about often, especially because Niji AU is one of my favorite you know, sub-units. Yeah. I love them a lot.
Yeah.
And I think like in the perfect world where, you know, we could like illustrate every single lifer into this universe and what they would do in a high school, I feel like those three especially would be such nice additions to the council. Yeah,
like how I imagine it is, so we have Luca as president. I can see Mighty Dean being vice president. Like Mighty Dean,
alright.
Yeah. Okay. Take your time, Pat. But yeah, I can see like Luca president, Maria is vice president, Sunny is disciplinary officer. I see Hada being probably the treasurer, because she's a pirate.
I was gonna say, yeah, that seems like something she would do.
Yeah.
I feel like she's competent, but a little bit goofy. But at the end of the day, she'd be, you know, aware enough that she could budget.
Yeah. And honestly, Ren as the secretary sounds so fun.
It does! Because I feel like it'd be kind of like the whoops, I forgot to do this tip at all type of game.
He's responsible.
And all that fun stuff.
Yeah, he's responsible, but he'd be like a very nice secretary because he's so friendly and stuff.
Yeah. I feel like he'd be, you know, the one that the students of the entire academy would be the most willing to approach just for funsies.
Yeah.
He's the social one, I guess.
He's like the social one.
Meanwhile, Marilyn, girl bossing it up.
Yeah, Marilyn, vice president. Oh, she's already a girl boss.
It's what she deserves. I know that she'd kick ass at it. I just know this to be true.
Yeah. That reminds me of another thing I want to talk about, but I think I'll save it to like another stream. Maybe like a personal stream or something. Yeah. Nonetheless, he's in good spirits, without a trace of morning grogginess like everyone else in the school. He chirps along and answers the students' questions, drumming his fingers along the leg of his pants, and as he continues. I wait nearby until the students walk off, then approach Luca. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. You're true.
He grins, still his golden retriever, I see. There might as well be a tail wagging behind him. Imagine if we had like a tail asset.
Fucked up AU.
Fucked up AU where they're all hybrids like furries.
Now I'm thinking like a Negaparo Catboys type AU.
I mean, we did get Catboy. We did get Catboy like when Mika and Nina played Neko Pub.
That's true.
So we could definitely.
We can't not acknowledge that one.
Oh, that reminds me of something. So I went to the Luxnock panel at Anime Impulse, and when they all entered, like on their models came on the screen, they all had assets. And you know what Ike's asset was?
What was it?
It was cat ears.
Life is so beautiful if you pay for extra money at a con.
I know. Yeah, he had cat ears for like half of the panel, but it pinned on his model.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, it was also really funny because he was like very crunchy.
That's true. Honestly, that's kind of epic, actually. Adds like the slight cursed energy in the air.
Yeah, it's like everybody in the panel was so crisp, and then there's Ike. He's like crunchy, like 240p.
Yeah, like about as pixelized as Minecraft.
Yeah. That's how crunchy he was. Okay, I'll talk more about Ike and Don't Fight It.
Good morning, Crystal. How are you today? Good sleep?
Oh my god, now I just remembered what Luca had on his assets. So for Luca's so Luca's assets when his model came on, he had the Roblox face and the car asset.
What's wrong with this man's?
And he was like making car noises and he was driving. Like he was crashing into Ike and Shu, who was like beside him. No,
sleep, only bonk.
No, it was like, no, Sunny was beside him.
That makes it even worse.
Or was it? Fuck, I don't remember. I'm going in order.
Eventually, I'm just imagining, like, now it's in a 3D plane instead of a 2D one, and he's just, like, bonking in a 360 type circle.
Yeah. So, like, in order from left to right, it was Albin front. I remember. Albin front, Fogger in the back, Wookie in front, Sunny in the back. I think Ike was, like, in a weird position, but he was, like, mostly to the back. And it was Luca in the front, Box in the back because he's way too fucking big. And Shu in the front. But with the gaps, Uki with Uki being in the front, it was basically Luca running into Uki and Shu.
Oh no, buddy.
I went feral though, because Uki had the idol outfit and Fulgur was archivist. And on top of that, Fulgur had Baby Ovidia pinned on his asset.
Oh.
The entire panel, we had Baby Ovidia. Yeah.
Love these dilfs proper.
Yeah. And every once in a while, I would like catch him like snuggling Baby Ovidia or like giving her kisses.
I trust this man. I shouldn't, but I know that he's a real one out there. I don't know where you are, but I trust you innately.
Yeah.
I really shouldn't, though.
I feel like this is important to tell you because I know Fu-chan's your Oshi too.
Yeah. I gotta admit, RoboCop is like easy top 4 of my Niji favorite livers.
Good morning to you as well. You seem to be busy no matter what time of day it is.
Student council never rests. Always there to save people from their troubles. It's like those superheroes. Crisis, right? The ones you like?
What?
The permanent fandom mood.
How the hell did he figure that out? I thought I was being subtle about it. Oh, well, I guess it isn't that big of a deal to reveal that Luca knows I'm a Crisis fan. It's a popular franchise after all. Maybe he likes them too? You know Crisis?
Yeah, kinda. I know the name, but I don't really follow them or anything. I can mention them a few times, and I recognized one of the guys on your phone's wallpaper when we were exchanging numbers. He told me who they were. I
realized its potential, like, even though it's a dating sim with the MC, with the player, I noticed the shipping content potential in this game.
People will literally see any form of interaction between two characters and immediately chalk that up to shipping.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how with you guys, but sometimes it's not the fucking intention.
I just realized it while playing, like, damn, there's gonna be ship content in this game too.
I mean, I'm just saying, technically if you're on the Luca route, you don't really see that much of Ike, so you could just name your MC first name Ike, last name Evelyn.
Is he like 2 Ikes?
Yeah, Ike is Ike type moment.
That explains it. At least Luca isn't judging me too hard. If anything, I'd mistake his tone for curiosity. Still, I thought I would be safe. Caught me red-handed. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the manager rule. He buys in anticipation like a kid watching his favorite TV show, starry-eyed and leaning forward with undivided attention. It would hurt if I said no now, especially with the application in my hands. I gotta imagine it's like, eyes emoji, eyes emoji.
Yeah, leaning in. Porno type beat.
Luckily, I don't plan to. I'll do it.
Hug. Nice to have you on the team, Crystal. I'll let the guys know as soon as possible. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah.
Come to the club room at 3:15. You remember where it is, right? It's the classroom closest to the field, so don't get it confused with one of the small buildings outside. Once you get there, Coach will catch you up.
So many words at once. I almost lost track of everything. I know it's just the bell rang and signaling the class would start soon. Shocked, Luca checks the time before running back to me.
We're going to be late! Here, come with me. Student council privileges.
Man, not him abusing the student council stuff! I remember
Unfortunately, I just know that to be true.
one of my friends is a student council rep, so sometimes she would abuse that.
Dude, if you get the opportunity, you take the opportunity.
True. He winks at me before taking my hand and booking it to the classroom, practically towing me behind him. Thank God he was going with me, because I have no clue how to get back. Much less before class starts. Yeah. Damn, how big did we make this school?
To be fair, it is a pretty, like, rich kid academy type place.
True. I remember Des designed the layout of what the school looks like. We don't have it in the game, you won't see it in game, but I can ask Des for the layout. Yeah. Running with Luca, dodging other students, and bustling up the stairs is exhausting, but fun. He deserves his place in attracting with how fast he was running. Meanwhile, I was huffing and puffing before I could even comprehend my surroundings. The tailwind following us cools me down a bit, but I can barely keep up. Same manager I am getting winded by just by running through the halls. If I'm going to manage the track team, I guess it wouldn't kill me to be a bit more active. I'd be embarrassed if I could barely keep up with the rest of the team. Oh, understandable. Good luck, MC. Yeah. Gotta work on that stamina.
Oof, that's the one tragic part of this route.
Stamina. The only thing keeping me going is Luca's firm grip. I'd say I got dragged along considering his strength and pace, but I don't mind how he holds my fingers tight like how a child holds his toy. Oh. It's my lifeline. If I keep running, then maybe he won't pull my arm out of his socket.
Okay, different reason.
At least the workout was worth it. We got to the classroom seconds before Sensei started class. Even though I was gasping for air as I collapsed into my seat. Shu's eyes follow me as I get situated, chuckling as he returns attention to the front of the class. Well, now we got to see these two together. I like how they're like... this is literally unintentional. Back to the popular ships, but they have like the same type of uniform.
Yeah, so at least like same colors. One of them has got a cardigan, the other has got like a proper sweater going on.
Yeah.
It's still, isn't it fun?
Yeah, it's like really unintentional to have them match. To have Akuma have their blazers and have Shuka match with the with the cardigans. In between heavy exhales and Sensei's plans, I slip out my notebook from my bag and fall into my new routine as a student. I find my way to the track and field club room at 3:15 p.m. on the dot. Once I make it through the door, I test the doorknob, turning and pushing my way in. Luca's already sitting at a desk, his head lowered as he messes with his phone. Hasn't noticed me yet, which gives me an idea. I tipped up behind him, my hands outstretched to grab his shoulders before I hiss in his ear. Luca jumps slightly and lets out a high-pitched but brief yell. I can hear it.
Yeah, like a ah type thing.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's like, ah. He whips his head around, but grins once he recognizes the perpetrator of the scare.
Crystal, you made it.
I giggle, seating myself at the desk next to his. Oh, it says next to his. And moving it closer. It's okay, we can fix it.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be rude to blow up the first practice right after becoming manager.
It would be pretty sus-j. Is it sus?
Susja.
It would be pretty sus-j to accept and leave us hanging.
You have to put the emphasis in the j.
Sus-j. Unfortunately, that can't be said for Coach. He's always late.
She gives it the lag. I didn't even realize Sunny entered the classroom until he sat in the seat beside me and Luca. He's already changed into his track uniform, so he probably should just come up from the changing room. Soon enough, the track members trickle in, discuss their summer vacations, the newest games, or the recent gossip around school. Honestly, the casual atmosphere puts me at ease. The pressure isn't so crushing now I put it into perspective. And finally, the same grumpy middle-aged man I saw the other day walks in with a steaming hot cup of coffee. Sonny leans over to whisper to me.
Coach needs its cup of joe to deal with Lucas' energy.
Felt that. I feel like that's like his manager or something.
Yeah.
Felt that. He backs away to his desk, leaving me to stifle my laughter. Luca looks between the two of us confused, but he smiles anyway despite being unaware he was the subject of the joke. This guy is surprisingly naive sometimes.
It's the himbo factor, you know?
The himbo factor, yeah.
Afternoon. We got a lot to do before practice. Let's get through it nice and easy so we can warm up. 402. Could you do a quick introduction? Sure thing. Hi, my name is Unit 402, but all my friends call me Unit 402.
I kind of forgot that our last name is 4402.
I'm be real, me too. I got a little scared, not gonna lie.
My eyes go wide as the coach looks at me expectantly. I wasn't expecting to do another introduction. Nonetheless, I stand up from my seat and clear my throat. In the corner of my eye, I spot Sunny and Luca giving me a thumbs up hidden from the coach's view. You all met me a couple days ago.
I'll be damned if you ain't, Chief.
I'm Crystal 442!
Hello, too.
And I'll be your new manager!
That's fucked up. I'm gonna say it so everybody else doesn't have to. That's a little messed up.
Damn! Yo, it's the ship now! Also, hi, Kenji!
Hello, welcome in.
Oh my god! I haven't really done any managerial work before. I say me when I lie. But I'm looking.
You and we doubly lie. It's like an entity mix of both of us, isn't it?
Yeah, the MC's a mix of both of us. I haven't really done any managerial work before, but I'm looking forward to learning so you can all reach your potential. Nailed it. Nice. I quickly sit down after finishing my introduction. The coach hums in response while Luca cheers like I had won a medal.
Ooh, yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
Is this what it's like to have my own personal cheerleader? I'll get used to this.
Thanks, 442. I'll be discussing your role while the others are warming up. Right now, there is a pressing issue, though. Kanashiro! Put your uniform on!
His yell bounced around the room as the other students stayed quiet. The atmosphere turns tense. It's like, oh fuck!
Once the full game brings us all different outfits for the sprites, it's all over for us.
It's all over for us, yeah. I can't wait to see what the track uniform looks like. Not gonna lie.
Right? Oh, right. I knew I forgot something.
Luca, unfazed by it all, gets up from his seat and heads to the changing room. The coach sighs in disbelief.
I can't believe I've had to deal with him for 3 years.
Damn. Oh, 7, coach! Save, coach!
Take a sippy, king. Anyway, Everyone get to the field and start warming up. 442, you stay put with me.
Oh, I've been wondering, what were you thinking when you were writing the code?
Okay, so I feel like one of the very universal things with a lot of different sports teams is that they always have a hard ass. But more specifically, I definitely wanted to like, whenever I had a choice to kind of input something into DCA, like for example the coach and the culture of the track team and all that, I never wanted it to feel so tedious as if it was like, you know, reminding of the awful parts of high school and all that. One of the things we most wanted to emphasize was the fact that, you know, it's a nice romp. It's what, you know, a dream final year of high school should feel like. So even though I kind of like wanted to keep in this kind of very strict, shouty, kind of grumpy type of person as this whole archetype of a coach, I still wanted to have one that at least is a bit affectionate or kind of rolls with his students, his athletes, you know, one that still pushes you as far as you can, but not so much that you feel targeted for it. And so hopefully, as we go along, maybe you can see a little bit of like some of his softer moments, or when he kind of like calms down. I think his relationship with Luca is kind of funny because I feel like Luca's the type of student that always gets up to trouble, but not so much that it ruins the whole flow. So it kind of shows there's like a little availability for the coach and Luca to kind of mess with each other and not really take it so personally.
Yeah, the coach kind of like, it kind of reminds me of my PE teacher in high school. My PE teacher is kind of like him, but he has his moments with like, he's like amused with like our antics with his half of the class that he handles. We had like 2 PE teachers because that's how big our class was. Yeah, he reminds me of my PE teacher when I was in high school.
Yeah, it's about getting things done, but not so much that it feels like a chore. But when you do get things done, having enough, you know, grit and tribulation along the way that once you finally finish it, it feels satisfying.
Yeah. With the instructions being called out, the track team charges outside the club room with Sunny near the front. Time to focus on the reason why I'm here in the first place. Management. Oh, I forgot to ask about this. Like, so we were thinking about clubs, right? And for the clubs, you usually become members for it, but track team's a bit different because you become the manager instead of being a member. Why did we decide on becoming a manager instead of a track member?
I actually think MC mentioned it earlier, back when they were deciding, you know, if they vibe with the track team or not, other clubs and all that. It's because fundamentally, me and the rest of the Luca team really do not enjoy being outside. Because, like, fundamentally as well, I'm gonna be real. I don't really enjoy wrestling and that sort of thing.
Shakes hand.
I think that's realness. I think that's definitely something people can work on. I think I'm a little bit more active than I have been previously, which is really nice to see and all that. But I wanted to get like something kind of in between that isn't strictly competitive and, you know, constantly working out and all that, but still having a little bit of that so you can have something in common with Luca. And so the idea of like the manager, which you especially see in like, you know, all these different sports anime, is kind of like the supporter or the one that's always looking out for each other. I feel like that was a very central part of what we wanted to incorporate into Luca's route and his own plot as it envelops. And hopefully once the full game registers, you can see that unpeeling and how we explore that. You'll also see a little bit of it here, woo! But fundamentally, you can see that, you know, the MC also mentioned like, oh man, I should probably get better at running if I want to keep up with these guys. And then meanwhile, so I wanted to see that as kind of not really compromise, but kind of an intersection of both being a track member where you constantly push yourself physically and then seeing that transfer to other people as well so they can become their best selves, while the manager kind of is this more overarching, big picture caretaker type sometimes. And then how that can forward over to the love interest themselves, as well as the rest of the team, of course.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so welcome back, Pat.
Hey.
Welcome back. And yeah, I remember it was like when we were like designing clubs, because we were like, Miko had the ideas like to join a route. We wanted MC to join a club, and that's how you join the route. And of course, like the immediate route we had decided was the track team. We knew right away that we wanted Luca in the track team.
Yeah, it was like immediate. Even once we decided that he would be really well suited for a student council president role as well. You know, the whole like mafia leader type thing.
He's also like the designated leader of Luxium. Like he told us on stream that staff designated Luca as the leader.
Yeah.
And I do really see where the leader part comes from, because he does act like one.
Which is crazy sometimes
Yeah.
when you consider how he acts otherwise.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
considering his position, I actually do see it, and he is a good leader for them.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And so, of course, we wanted to incorporate that as well into his route. And you see this whole emphasis of him being not only a track athlete, but also a very good one at that. And then he's also a student council president. You don't really see him complaining about how booked his schedule is. And I feel like there's a lot to explore in that, especially since he has like this kind of de facto leaderly type status that other people put on him, especially with the whole student council thing. I think it's something really fun to explore, and I really can't wait to sink my teeth into it.
Yeah, I really like these types of characters. Like if characters, it's like there's like something like the student council, like some sort of governmental position, or maybe like a leader position. I really like these types of leader characters because we get to see them how they handle the stress of the responsibilities, and like how they balance it out with having fun.
Yeah, and not only that, but I feel like it's a really fun time to explore the whole trope as well.
Yeah,
Because, you know, usually with student council, you expect like very serious or very dramatic, you know, studious types. And I think to an extent, Luca does fulfill those, but in his own way, as opposed to, you know, whenever I think of like student council president, I start thinking of Kakagurumi. And that's a completely different energy, you know?
No, that's a bit different. We don't gamble.
Yeah. But yeah, so I definitely hope that it not only gives you a fresh take of like, you know, how leadership can manifest, but also a different take on, you know, the whole persona and character that Luca puts into his streams.
Yeah. Because we know that he puts on like a face just to be like happy-go-lucky and all that stuff. I got lucky and was gifted a membership 2 months in a row, and he's very cozy off stream. Like he's actually very mature when he wants to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That gets me into a whole other setting of like, so I think everybody can kind of see that even though I have a lot of faith in these characters, kind of like, you know, faithful to how they're interpreted on stream and all that, they are still ultimately characters, and you can see some differences in between them from their, like, you know, virtual life or counterparts. So consider this just like a little PSA, like, hey, we are not like intending to be total one-to-one clones of the livers themselves. I feel like there's just a lot of versatility with the fact that as audience members, no matter what we do, we will never fully understand these people.
Yeah.
You know, because they are their own ultimately. So yeah.
Yeah,
I think that there's a lot of room to be creative within that, and we definitely want to like not necessarily take advantage of it, but also explore what could be without being intrusive of their own personal lives. You know?
Yeah. But what we write with the libraries is based on what we see on the screen. We don't know what they're like off screen, and to be honest, like it's kind of like none of our business. So like if they want to vibe off screen, sure, we'll let them like go ahead, vibe.
Yeah. You know, like I'm being real, I think I've been writing VTuber specific fanfic for a while before this project even started. That's always been one of my most fundamental rules, the fact that, you know, we can think about what they'd be like off screen or how they act in real life and all that, but you can't ever expect that from them. And whenever you do think about those things, it always has to be with that air of respect towards the liver themselves, you know, because at the end of the day, there's always going to be that divide between audience and VTuber. That's just the nature of parasocial relationships in of themselves, even if they don't get like You know, toxic stinky. I want to know everything about you. Teehee lol.
Oh god. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I'm being real. I think if I like learned, you know, the hashtag details of these people's lives, I'd be gone, dude.
Yeah,
I could not
it's
face
like
it again.
I do not want to know your personal life unless we know each other personally, okay?
Yeah. And even then, bro, like, I'm not even gonna meditate on that. I don't want that in my life.
It's like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this info? We don't see each other.
Right? It's the forbidden lore.
Yeah, it's literally
You know?
forbidden war. Like, we don't even talk to each other on a daily basis, like close personal friends. Why do I do with this info? It's literally useless to me.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, I guess the point I'm trying to get at here is that, you know, I'll never really understand, you know, let's say Luca Kaneshiro. I feel like if anything, I maybe know like 5% of him as a viewer.
It's like we
And
just
so this,
see what we see.
yeah, we see what we see. And this game ends up being a love letter to, you know, what faces they want to show on stream and what can come of that, but not necessarily the people underneath.
Yeah.
You always gotta respect their own integrity.
At the end of the day, it's not. You know, honestly, that kind of does fit.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's so true. But I think that's the end of my spiel there.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I love the library so much.
Yeah.
With a sip of coffee and regain patience, the coach hands me a file folder off of one of the shelves, which I open. It's a stack of spreadsheets recording all the members' stats, starting at the top with Luca Kaneshiro, then Sunny Bisco, then the rest of the team. There's so much to look at. The graph shows the members' average speed, their recent personal best, their placements in the last competition, their strengths and weaknesses, and so on. Damn, that's a lot. Oh my god!
That's management.
07 MC.
I understand that's a lot to take in. So you can read at your own pace and note down any comments. But since you're new, let's just start on simple tasks first.
Sure, I can handle it. He brings over a box of water bottles labeled Track Team Only and places a stopwatch on the table.
I don't want to overwhelm you, so for now, just hand out the water bottles and time their laps. Got it? I'll do the rest for now.
Got it, coach. I slips the stopwatch into my pocket before I turn my attention to the box. Coach makes these water bottles look like they weigh as much as a bag of chips. But I'm not nearly as strong. Shakes hand.
For manager.
So real. I fumble before I get a good grip on them. Yup, got it! I hurry out of the room, eager to put down this box and even more eager to avoid making a fool of myself in front of Coach.
442 will do just fine.
You when you got hired.
Hooray!
The box of water bottles pops onto the ground with a thud, along with myself. I sit on the grass next to the starting line of the track while the team warms up. Lucas rejoined them, now properly dressed in uniform. I guess he started warming up late compared to the others. But he's in good shape, I think. I may be clueless about sports, but he hasn't broken a sweat yet. The team's warm-ups are full of stretches at first, then short bursts of high knees and mountain climbers. The final exercise before practice really begins is running 2 laps around the field. Luca tries to say something as he passes me. Oh, this is my favorite part.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here it is!
How do you like?
And again on his final lap.
Young man. Goofy dude. Goofy yeah man.
This is so good. I don't know who came up with this. It's so good.
I'll be real, I don't remember either. But I love how the coding team ended up putting our vision exactly in as we hoped. Little transitions and everything.
Yeah. Why can't this guy just wait to talk like a normal person? The second the athletes finished, they crowded around me and I scrambled to my feet. Not without the water bottles, of course. They rushed off the second to grab a water bottle, thankfully giving me enough room to pass out the rest of them. Here, and here you go.
Hi, Crystal.
Luca, you should be focusing on running, not talking to me while you're still running laps. That's kind of insane, though, that he's still running and talking.
A little, yeah.
Yeah.
But I finished. I'm thirsty.
Fine, here. He knocks the water back without hesitation.
Everybody, this is your time to drink some water right now.
I have my water bottle right here, don't worry.
Oh god, mine's almost empty. Oh.
Hee, mine's halfway.
I'll have to get more soon.
Okay.
I absolutely slammed this entire half gallon ever since the stream started, or at least I joined in.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what streaming is like. You need a lot of water.
It's important to stay hydrated.
Yes.
Especially if you're voice acting a visual novel.
We can refill your water bottle when we reach Hanami.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Okay. Now, what were you trying to say to me earlier? I couldn't understand a word of what you were saying.
Oh, how do you like being manager so far?
It's not too bad.
Coach hasn't run you ragged yet?
He's a calm guy if you don't push his buttons. the jab.
I wouldn't know.
But I like it though. It's a lot, but I think I'll manage.
See, I knew you'd be a great manager.
Okay, grade is taking a bit too far in my first day. I haven't done anything to observe the grades yet, have I? All I've done is struggle with passing out water. And I want to take Luca's words seriously. He seems managers come and go after all. If he thinks I'm doing alright so far, then maybe I haven't realized how overwhelming this should be. It's just that I can't believe it myself. Nonetheless, Luca passed me on the back. I jolt up. His hand is slightly cold from the condensation in the water bottle, but it dries soon enough and makes way for warmth.
Don't overthink it. You're doing great, really. Just keep going. One day I'll look at what you've done and be surprised that you never realized how capable you are. What a nice guy!
He's so... Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, we've healed. We've moved on.
I feel like that MS Paint meme and like bouncing around my room, like...
I'm like imagining the one that's like, hey, check out how hard I can cry.
MS Paint memes, my beloved. Just go drink your water.
Yes, manager.
He trots off, leaving me with my thoughts in a half-emptied box of water bottles. I would have expected him to just laugh and tease me. Needless to say, I wasn't prepared for whatever that was. Does he really think that highly of me? It can't just be because we're friends, right? I'm trying to figure out why that went straight to my core even though he seemed so nonchalant about it. I didn't think my self-doubt had that much of a hold on me. My train of thought suddenly breaks as another athlete approaches me for a bottle, and I'm back in the mindset of Crystal, the hopefully capable manager of Divine Crown's track team. Doubt doesn't feel like the right word to explain it, but I can't describe this feeling. Soon enough, Coach's whistle pierces through the field. He must have made it to the bleachers while I was passing out water. He instructs the team to get ready for sprints. They line up while I fish out the stopwatch from my pocket. I shake off my thoughts as first football passes the start line. The stopwatch flicks on alongside my determination to prove Luca's words to myself. Okay, get your water, now! Get your water!
Water speed run.
Water speed run! Get your water now! You should stay hydrated now! I say that as I drink my water right now. Anyways, how you guys been? Wow, this is longer than the shoe route already. We just started Hanami. We just started fucking Hanami, and we just... I have apple juice. Does that count? Well, apple juice is still has the. It can hydrate you, but you should still drink water because it has sugar in it. It's sweet. Oh my gosh! Wait. Oh my God! Ryoma's mama is a. It's an in-house artist, really? Oh my God! June Bride voice back. Oh my God. But yeah, make sure to get some water. Appy juice may be yummy, but
It's a little bit too sugar to be that helpful.
yeah.
But it is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yo, Crystal, what type of juice do you fucks with most?
Oh. Honestly, I really like appy juice.
Real. I'm team orange juice, but I do have some raspberry lemonade in my fridge right now.
Yeah, I'm very picky about orange juice, to be honest. Then again, I haven't really had like actual orange juice in a while. The closest I got, because my dad keeps getting them, is Sunny D.
I mean, Sunny D isn't too bad, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, I would like to drink like more natural orange juice, TBH.
It is good.
Yeah. So maybe next time I do a grocery store run, I'm gonna get some.
Hey, that's good.
I just threw my glass of apple juice out the window. It was closed.
So there's just like a bunch of apple juice splattered on your panes now?
Yeah.
No, pets!
Damn. Well, that room is gonna have an interesting smell.
Don't mention the ants.
Oh God,
creatures.
ants. Yeah, ants are really attracted to sweet scents.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean,
God.
hopefully you can find like a cool bug or something.
Yeah. Bugs really like sweetness. Now I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you could do like a full, house pest cleanse. Just like pour a little bit of like, I don't know, roach poison or something over the apple juice. So it gets baited and then passes away.
Yeah. Baiting bugs because I'm too scared of them and I don't really want to deal with them is probably the best way how I deal with them.
That's a little fair.
Yeah.
I wish I knew how to get more spiders into my house. I feel like if I just had a control of them, then all my problems would be solved.
Yeah. Just like be friends with spiders.
Yeah, they're my bros.
Yeah, homies. Alright, Hanami time, let's go. I realized that this VOD is longer than yesterday's.
Oh, man.
Man!
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Going.
Walk in. Following cherry blossoms fill my view, flying in the breeze as I walk. The weather has warmed up a bit, but the floral scent in the air is just the same as this morning. I stumbled out of bed to take in the air when I woke up. The scenery captivated me, even though I knew I had some work to do. I woke up just a few hours before the track team's meeting at noon, so I had just enough time to make treats for them. Aww. There's a caring manager.
They're so, like, conscious.
Yeah, such a good friend. It was a little too close to comfort, but in the end I finished baking with enough time to spare. I carefully packaged them up so they wouldn't get squashed along the walk to the park. Aside from the occasional petal on my face, it's a beautiful day. Perfect with flower viewing. Sunbeams poke through the foliage and warm my skin. Sorry, I'm...
First thing I said sunbeams poop, and I was like, ugh.
Oh no, cause no, I halfway reading this, my mind went straight to sadness.
Buddy. No. No.
Cause he says like that. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. It's
A kid like you should be going to autonomy club meetings. Right. Now I just want to see this game with like a lo-fi remix of Megalovania playing in the background or something. Oh no.
Oh my god. The club is supposed to meet in the park, which is only a few blocks away from town. It's a pleasant walk, with the right amount of bustle, yet enough trees between buildings to keep the air fresh. The grocery store is the last shop I pass by to get to the park. On a weekend like this, it's natural to see people pouring in and out in a steady stream from all walks of life. And out the corner of my eye...
Gasp!
Luca? Of course he doesn't hear me under my breath. I'm across the store, but there's no mistaking him for anyone else. He's so... I know he says, but he's so Ikemen in this design.
He really is.
He's so fucking Ikemen.
It's the hand on his neck, you know?
Yeah.
Showing off them forearms.
Yeah.
Just enough to be like kind of cool, but a little bashful if he wanted to be.
I'm just thinking, haha, what if in his summer uniform he shows off his...
Okay. I know you're saying the inevitable. I know that there's like 0 chance there won't be. But like... Okay, buddy.
Like, listen, he's been hell-bent on trying to get a shirtless model for so long. So...
It's what he deserves!
Yeah.
If these models can't do it for him, then damn straight we will. This is how the student council president gets dress coded on the first day of summer uniform.
He still doesn't notice me after I wave at him, so I take matters in my own hands and approach him. Honestly, that just reminded me of a joke we had about Fox. Like, Fox would be the person to get dress coded the most, but then the stats just gives up because he keeps getting dress coded.
At some point, okay, American school system folks out here, raise a hand. At some point, getting dress coded becomes more of a distraction than the actual dress code violation.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's the one way that Vox somehow managed to get totally fine at this point of his school career. Wait, Crystal? What a coincidence! Are you also getting food for the potluck?
Yeah, I bought food. Wait, what? I looked down at Luca's grocery bag, then at my own bag full of homemade desserts. You're buying store-bought brownies?
You're not?
Nope, I always make homemade food for these things. I know that you make homemade stuff for meetups. So it's like kind of a dumb question to ask, like, do you bring homemade stuff or you just buy things? But then I remember that you literally brought freshly baked cookies onto a plane to give it to us.
Yeah. So the legacy was that literally like a day or two, I think it was the day before I flew out early in the morning, I ended up making my own personal Unit 442 verified, it's in my head and not in paper, recipe of these lemon lavender cookies. And I also made like a variety that's just plain sugar for Crystal and the gang. Flew over, and now you have... Did you finish them?
Yeah, I finished them. Well, like working on the shrine.
Okay, that's fitting actually.
Yeah.
Lemon and lavender for shoe.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good though.
Rig.
Yeah. That slice of bread keeping the freshness was pretty smart though.
Okay, yeah. Also for the good viewers at home, if you are going to put like any baked goods whatsoever, pastries, cookies, breads, whatever, into a container, like one of those dessert dishes or small Tupperware, whatever, put a slice of just normal ass plain bread on top of it, because all the oxygen that slowly enters the container is going to go straight to that bread instead of making all your cookies and desserts hard.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, it was pretty smart because you know what's insane? That bread kept it moist, like kept the cookies moist for like 2-3 weeks.
You had them for 2-3 weeks?
I think it was like 2 weeks.
Oh my god. Verified. Housewife trick.
It's insane. Put a slice of bread to keep your freshly baked goods fresh.
It's really one of those things that feels like too good to be true, but like
it actually works.
Good. It's true.
It's true. It's true. Like I said.
That being said, it's my time to ask you.
Yes.
Are you the type of person that always makes homemade foods, or if you're at like a potluck setting, do you sometimes just like buy whatever?
So it depends on how much time I have the day before. if I want to bring something to potluck, I always try to like see if I have the ingredients to make things. I normally make my brownies, so I would usually make my brownies for them, like for the potluck. But if I come home super late and I don't have time to get stuff, I had to go to the store. But that's like usually really rare.
Yeah, that's like on the off chance.
But yeah, most of the time I bring my brownies.
One day I'll try them.
Yeah, one day. I don't mind cooking, and it's nice knowing that someone made food for special occasions, right?
That's true. Mom's homemade food is always better than something store-bought. It's just I'm not the best cook.
Aww.
Buddy.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
Can't escape head pats.
I haven't head patted him in a while. Okay.
We have a quota.
A quota. I hit the quota.
Nice.
Those sad puppy. No, those sad eyes reminds me of a puppy that just watched a human eat the last of their meal.
Fuck.
Fuck. No.
Lands on the head. No.
No.
Agony.
This is unfair. Does he know how powerful that kick puppy look is? Man. Maybe one day you can be trusted with the knife, so for now, let me be in charge of the cooking. But can you make instant ramen?
Yeah.
Then you'll be fine. You'll live.
He's on like survival level of cooking.
So he's like college student core.
Yeah. Like $10 per week to spend on food.
Yeah.
I hope so. Are you any good at cooking?
Yeah, I'm so good. I don't even need recipes for my favorite foods. Sheesh! Damn, MC.
Man. MC does the cooking. Undecided with MC does the cleaning. There's room for failure here.
There's room for failure. They're a nerd.
But they definitely got something going for them.
Yeah.
Does that mean you brought us a signature crystal special disc? Can I see?
Before it could appear in the opening of my bag, I pull it out of sight, to which he deflates. Oh! No! His face! Oh!
Crystal, we gotta know that he's messing with us.
I know.
But also, I'm weak.
I know, I'm so weak. It's a surprise. No peeking.
Not good, huh?
You'll see. Want to walk to the park together? Blushes? Eyes emoji? Want to walk to the park?
Sure. Come on, I know a shortcut.
He slides his bag into one hand and then takes mine with the other. Ooh! Ew.
Well,
Oh my god.
he tends to do that often with you, and
I think... No, he did that. Yeah, he did that during lunch. But that's like the only time he did it.
yeah, but like, two setting up the pattern
Yeah, oh my god.
is all I'm saying.
Blushes? Blushes?
Crystal, we in.
We're so in! We're locked in! We're locked in, guys! The trees grow denser as we walk, but I trust Luca's shortcut, even when he turns us through someone's backyard. I glance back at the property, slightly concerned. Luca, you know that's a person's yard, right?
No, it's no problem. Technically, the yard is part of public property, so it's fine to intrude. Besides, the owner is really nice.
Oh my god, this line of thinking.
How does he know this?
Why does he know? Actually, why does he know this?
I've just got a lot of questions, and I don't think all of them can be summarized right now.
I'm not even going to ask how he knows the owner. Can you take a picture with me? I want to prove that my fans are... that angels are real. Really? I'm a dragon dog! Also, hi,
Well,
chat
maybe
Jesus. What's up?
maybe it's like biblical angels kind of look like dragons, or maybe I'm the angel.
I do like a little. I do like a little like. What was it? I was about to say cuttlefish, but then that wouldn't make sense.
I'm a cephalopod of some sort.
Yeah, you're some
I'm
sort of
2 feet tall.
cephalopod, some sort.
I'll be real, I kind of forgot what Pokemon I used for this profile picture. We'll get it fixed on Saturday. Y'all will figure it out then, I guess.
Yeah, you'll find out. We just gotta take a selfie.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not sure, Jesus. I'm a dragon. Oh,
Question is, you consent to photos though? Screenshots?
true. True. We
Yeah,
can take
like, Photoshop a little
screenshots.
crucifix
Yeah.
on
I mean, I could just like move myself down, so can.
That's true.
Yeah, I can just move myself down like this. Look at me, I'm leaning down, even though I'm already short.
I mean, can't be much shorter than me.
True. Why? How tall are you? Like 2 feet?
No comment.
Okay. Man.
But it's good to see ya. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by again, Chat Jesus. I hope you're enjoying the visual novel. I need to nudge myself to this side. Okay, we're good. Instead, I just shrug and take his word for it. Oh, this background.
It's beautiful. Look at how cute it is.
We
Look at that little,
actually,
like blanket chill on.
we actually showed this background during like the start of anime season on the account.
Yeah, it was one of our first like promotional images for the background art itself, not just the sprites.
Yeah, because up until that point, we only had sprites, but we didn't have the backgrounds up. So now we showed the Hanami background because it was that good to not show. Yeah. Luca's shortcut takes us to a paved path leading directly to the heart of the park. He guides me deeper into the park, park away from the path next, with its trees spaced out enough for a small field. It doesn't take me a long time to find the rest of the track team. A handful of athletes sit on the blanket, poring over the food and talking to themselves. Meanwhile, some of the girls' track team sit on their own space off to the side. Damn, how big is this field?
Super.
Damn! Most of the team, however, are joking and pushing each other around on the field. At least I get their energy out. I'm not sure I'd be able to handle them all on my own without Coach. Oh, I almost said couch. Without Coach backing me up.
Hey, you guys are late. We've been here for 15 minutes already.
Sonny was clearly on supervisor duty when he immediately spots us and waves us over with an exasperated sigh. I guess without Coach, someone has to control this unruly bunch. I almost feel bad for him. But knowing that I'm their manager, I can't complain much. That duty falls on me as well. With a mischievous grin, Luca breaks out into a sprint from beside me, barreling towards the others. Oh my god, Luca! The bag in his hand flies all over the place, loud enough that I can hear the plastic casing thumping against the brownies. He could have at least given me the bag before running off. Luca, you're picking the brownies! Luca calls back to me happily, swinging the bag around as he turns towards me. Then runs towards Sunny and the team yet again. I'm bored again, I don't know what to do. Well, then again, you're God. Well, not really God, but...
Son of God.
You're a God.
Ask the G-Man to like make a new animal or something.
Yeah, make a new animal. What's a funky animal that we can add?
It'd be kind of cool if something on land had tentacles, right?
Yeah. Like, oh, we don't have a tentacle creature on land, only in the water.
Actually, never mind. I just realized that the tentacle moth is real.
Oh, yeah.
You ever see pictures of the Australian tentacle moth, Crystal?
I'm scared to look that up.
You should be.
Yeah, he's just like, think, what's a funky creature that you can come up with? Just thinking about it. It can be a dumbest box creature. Like, have you seen, like, have you seen the blobfish or the sunfish?
Yes, I have, and yes, I have.
They're kind of
Okay,
dumb.
I mean, you guys are. The world has been so mean to the blobfish because the only like really widely circulated pictures of it were like when it was not in its preferred levels of pressure in the ocean. So it's kind of like if you were the first person ever recorded on like another planet, and then they just took pictures of you while you were breaking out with acne. You know?
Oh my god! Yo, the Viz! Can you do telekinesis? Because you made a part of me move without even touching it. Shit!
Oh my god!
Yo, the Viz!
Yo, Jesus does love you.
Yo! Damn, they weren't kidding about like having love. Oh my god. Damn, Jesus got rich. Oh my god. I needed to go back to the game.
Maybe the real dating sim was the friends you made along the way.
Maybe it was. Luca calls back to me happily, swinging the bag around as he turns towards me, then runs towards Sunny with the team yet again.
It'll be fine. They'll be in one piece then.
Do you have a pet? Are you gonna be asking if you can be my pet?
I'm be real. Imagine how raw it would be if you just straight up said like, "Oh yeah, that's my pet, Jesus Christ."
Just casually have the Son of God as your pet.
Yeah. Maybe the Son of God was just like a house dog, you know?
It's just like a house dog. It just casually gives you, like, makes food and stuff out of nowhere.
Yeah. Just imagine like a puppy that just straight up generates wine from water and all that.
Oh my god. Defeated, I sigh as I slowly go over to picnic to join the rest of the boys. It's Sunny! As I get closer, look at Sunny in a playful headlock, laughing as he tried to scream out. The bag with the brownies inside was abandoned on the blanket. One of the other team members looked inside the bag to leave as is in disappointment.
Damn. Luca, get off of me. Just admit we were on time then. We got here at the time discussed. You didn't. You can't just change the rules like that to suit you. Manager, Sunny's being mean to me. Tell him off.
Nope, not getting into that. Too early in the day to pry two fully grown athletes apart, regardless of Luca's kick puppy eyes. Once he realizes I'm not fishing him out of his own mess, he returns his attention to pinning Sunny in place while I sit down on the blanket. I look into my bag to check on the treats that I made, hoping they weren't damaged during the walk. I don't want to deal with whatever was going on with Luca and Sunny.
World's are.
But it would be nice to get them to quiet down. Really, how does Coach deal with Luca? Other than coffee.
Luca, if you don't get off of me now, I'll eat your share of the food I made.
Yeah, pick it up, you two. I'm a manager, not a babysitter. Wait, Sunny, you can cook? Luca finally lets go with the laugh, knowing that Sunny doesn't take his BS at all, while Sunny dusts himself off as he recovers.
Yeah, I know a few things. I don't really get why it's such a big deal. I mean, it's common sense to know how to cook so you can take care of yourself, you know? Cause...
Luca starts with a smile, his hand on his chin like a teacher giving a lecture. Oh, I remember this scene.
Actually, who doesn't love a guy that can cook? A perfect baby girl house husband.
I know Lucian wasn't here, but I was in call with Lucian once, and they were like asking me to check if like how to they were asking me for help and how to write this, and I saw this, and I was like, oh my god, what the. And Lucy was like, I need. Lucy was like, Crystal, can you help me? Can you help me and see if this line is in character for Sunny? And it's like, yeah, sure. And then I saw this part. I had to take a moment to catch my breath.
Man, out of left field king.
I snicker at Luca while Sunny groans with his head in his hands. The team laughs along with Luca, despite not knowing what they're laughing about. I guess this club is so tight-knit that there aren't any serious fights. Likely due to a certain student count there. Might be due to a certain student president. Everyone just knows how to get along because of Luca's good vibes.
I mean, I guess. But that isn't the most important thing about a relationship, Luca. Keep on that Sigma grind set, Sonny.
The Sigma point. Wiggling his eyebrows, Luca swings an arm around Sunny's shoulders. While he frowns deeper, the rest of us laugh along with Luca. Sunny manages to shake him off and sit down beside me, and Luca follows suit as Sunny opens the container he brought with him to the picnic. Inside are small individually wrapped packages. He hands it to me. Wow, I can't talk.
Here, Crystal. Seems like you're the only one who deserves my hard work.
Thanks. I unwrapped the packaging to reveal onigiri covered in nori. After taking a small bite from on the corner, the filling burst through the seaweed and rice, making it rich and flavorful. I need to make onigiri soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have things to make tuna onigiri. Tuna mayo onigiri.
Ooh, sounds good.
I could taste miso and negi. Sunny, you made negi miso onigiri?
Yep.
It's delicious. I could eat 10 of these.
At this point, with these idiots, you can have 10. Wait, please let me have one, Sunny. Please.
Luca reaches for the onigiri just as Sunny snatches it away. Without the container to catch him, Luca falters and loses his balance. He lets the tiny right as he stumbles down.
Huh?
I raise my hands to stop him, or help him up, anything to keep him from getting hurt. Oh. Luckily, he managed to catch himself. It's just that when he raises his head, he's looking up at me from my lap where he fell.
Blushes.
Oh my god! Blushes? Like, oh my god, so my lap.
Whoa. Like, soup Stokey Dokie moment, right?
Oh my god. Blushes. My hands are still frozen mid-air, but now it's like I could cradle him any moment while he finds his bearings. You know what I'm gonna do.
Whoa. Whoa.
You know what I'm gonna do.
Whoa.
You know what? It's about time I stand up for myself too, even if it would be embarrassing to say something so cliche. I poke his cheek to get his attention, then do my best box impression. I voiced box yesterday, but I'm gonna try.
I channel the demon.
Hey, handsome, you come here often?
And you too can timestamp that at this very moment.
Yeah. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to like timestamp moments so I can clip.
Yeah, this one's like.
Oh god.
Can't even finish.
It takes a moment to look at to fully process what I said. Oh my god! And when he does, a heavy blush coats its cheek as he stumbles over his words. Oh my god!
Got his ass.
Got him!
Right. Yes.
Oh my god, I love his the way that he reacts when someone flusters him is so cute.
Yeah.
He just says, "How the fuck do I fight back? How do I respond?"
The weakness do be unlocked though, you know?
Clearly, he didn't know how to respond to my amusement. He carefully pushes himself off my lap while clearing his throat in an attempt to hide his blush.
That's pretty fog of you, Crystal.
The fact that he's saying that with this blush.
Fog.
Oh god. Sunny's laughter breaks the spell. He offers an onigiri to Luca as if that would smooth everything over. The way how Luca bitterly snatches and bites it makes me wonder that Sunny has him all figured out, and that he doesn't like it one bit.
It's a rare sight to see Luca being so shy. And I'm glad I got to experience it. What do you mean?
Oh, I need.
It never fucking stops.
He's so. And it's like I noticed it also looks like a pout with the blush.
Right?
Luca almost spits out his onigiri in disagreement despite his clear blush. Turns out Mr. Student Council President isn't as smooth talking as he seems.
Like I could be embarrassed by laying on someone's lap. It's BS. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes, of course, Luca.
The way I can hear it in Sunny's voice too. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Of course, Luca.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Of course. You are happy and healthy.
Yes, I am mentally stable, and I am yes, I am normal. I am healthy. I am mentally stable.
Daily affirmations. Sparkle emoji.
By now, Sonny had already passed out his onigiri to the rest of the track team. He paused into his own with a deadpan look on his face. No, obviously, it doesn't buy Luca's story at all. And honestly, neither can I. He huffs and blusters, but eventually gives up. With a small huff, he pouts as he eats his onigiri. A grain of rice stuck to his cheek by the time he's done. He's not wiping it off. I am normal. I am mentally stable. Yeah, smiles. I am the most stable person you will ever see on the internet.
Oh, fuck. That colon closed parenthesis has a space in between them. Oh, no.
Yeah. Does he even know it's there? He noticed me staring, but his confused expression is pretty funny. Stupid piece of rice bothers me so much! After a few more seconds of staring at that stupid singular grain of rice, I leaned towards him with a napkin in hand. Okay, now that is stretching it. What do you mean, smiles? It's not like I'm tracking your IP in another tab.
Yeah, not at all. By the way, where do you want me to send this DDoS attack?
Yeah.
For legal reasons, we are not planning to do internet warfare, and if we were, we would be way more immaculate about it.
Yeah.
Whoa, Crystal?
Got it. He's motionless when he's surprised, which makes wiping his face much easier than I expected. I sigh in relief as I put away the napkin. Sorry, it was really bothering me.
Huh? Honestly, it was bothering me too. Can't you eat without making a mess, Luca? So much rice in the blanket now.
Oh, the blush.
A little bit of rice isn't gonna kill anyone. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, you are the student council president, so you have a reputation to maintain. Starting with looking presentable.
And not putting your fellow students in a chokehold.
Other guys on the track team butt into the conversation with their own comments like not changing out before club or blowing off warm-ups, including the dreaded coming to practice late until the last second we make a betting win your shit. I'm trying to remember who came up with the.
So I think like Lucian was the one that made most of that, and then she was like, wait, hold on, I can't think of another thing to add on to this, or I don't know if these feel too harsh. So I was like, don't worry, bro, I got you. Betting ring mention.
Luca gawked at the group, astonished that they were actually ganging up on him. Bro's flabbergasted.
Rose full on shook it like
what the hell, guys?
Bro is gobsmacked!
Sunny and I traded glances at each other, then laughed at Luca trying to defend himself against these rambunctious boys. This might be the first time Sunny and I are on the same wavelength. Maybe I shouldn't have been so intimidated by him on the first day. Surprising to me how easy it is to get along with him though, even if he is a bit blunt. Especially now that we can both poke fun at Luca. Common ground, yippee!
It's like enemy of my enemy type stuff.
Yeah. Oh, now that we're done with the onigiri, I bought some sweets for everyone.
Hey, me too.
Luca holds his bag high above his head, then places it on the blanket like he's presenting a timeless artifact. He uncovers it to everyone's delight, only for everyone to get disappointed once they see the store logo on the sealed bounty box.
Oh.
They're school athletes, what did you expect? Especially in high school.
Yeah. You seriously brought store food to a potluck? Yeah! I can't believe you brought this crap.
He says that, but he already opened the box and has a brownie in his hands. He pops it into his mouth.
Tastes like chocolate sludge and minimal effort.
Bro, the next time Sunny does a voice acting stream, can we like submit a couple, like, some lines he says in the game?
Yeah. Like this, and then at the very beginning, like, I'll let you get away with it. Once. Thank you.
The others follow suit. Say what you will about buying food, but no one can complain. Brownies are always delicious. True. Meanwhile, I'll take the contents out of my bag. First of all, I have some homemade dango.
Really? That's awesome. Look, they're so cute.
I really want to try the dango that they only sell during the springtime. It's so rare to get that because sometimes they use cherry blossoms with the pink dango.
Right, I've heard about it.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to like try something cherry blossom flavored.
Yeah, you can maybe like next year during like when cherry blossom season is happening, you can like learn how to preserve cherry blossoms, like making dried cherry blossoms.
It's true.
Yeah, you can learn how to do that.
Yeah. And I've also heard that dangos, like all things considered, once you know the recipe and like measurements, it's kind of simple to make yourself.
Yeah. I even have like the rice flour needed to make them. So the perks of being in an Asian household.
Want.
And I also baked sugar cookies for everyone. Here, try some. The team flocks to get cookies of their own, while I empty the rest of my bag. Sealed tubes of icing fall into the picnic basket in different colors. They're a little plain, so I made some icing, which I all dyed and packaged myself. I thought we could decorate them outside. After all, it's nice to get creative every once in a while.
Crystal, we already ran out of icing.
The way it's just right. It's just
It just spawns like.
It's like he was like helping out with the picnic basket, and MC was like doing a monologue with the eyes closed and stuff. It's like blah 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 blah, and then Sunny kills is like go out.
Yeah. Like not even a full minute's gone.
It's not even been 5 minutes. It's been like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, error here. It's supposed to be a dialogue. I blink. Huh? Sure enough, just about every tube of icing I prepared is gone. Nearly every athlete took a tube along with the cookie. I watched one practically drown the cookie in a glob of icing and wolf it down. Actually, I think all of them are doing the same exact thing.
They are teenage track boys.
They are. By the time they return the icing, there's barely enough for one cookie each. Yeah, I was like imagining it, and I can see like some of my own athletic classmates doing that in high school. It's like, yeah, they would do that.
Like A+ for efficiency, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, but there's not enough for all the cookies. Oh. Well, there's still cookies. A cookie is a cookie. Yeah, a cookie is a cookie. We eat them. We take them.
We take those. We take those.
It's not as I expected. That's not what I expected, but I can make this work. There's still a bit of icing left. You just have to squeeze harder. Who am I kidding? I'm talking to a bunch of meatheads. You won't get bested by a half-full icing tube. They're so real for that.
You might be surprised. Got him! I'm gonna use the black icing first.
Make sure to not spill it.
Alright. Just let me think of a few ideas before I commit.
While Sunny stares at this cookie, creating a plan of attack, Luca already has a tube of icing in his hands. What should I draw on my cookie then? Oh yeah, baby!
Okay. One fact about the story. This is one of the things that your main character's personality depends on. So if you have a certain personality trait, instead of these 3 as your options, here are 3 completely different ones.
Yeah, if you are more introverted, you get a completely different options. This is the extroverted option.
Actually, was it introversion? I think it was something else.
Was it?
I should check.
Oh no, you should check, yeah.
I think it was like conscientiousness.
Oh no, I remember. But this is, oh, I'm so glad we got these.
Yeah. It was conscientiousness.
Oh.
So depending on the choices you've made in the prologue before you chose your route, depending on how orderly or how spontaneous you are, this gets affected.
Yeah, this is the unhinged option. Exactly! You have to be...
Speaking of unhinged, which one is speaking to you the most?
I like the cool S, but
they're both really solid options. I can't tell you which one to do.
but screw it. Cookies are meant to be eaten, so I don't mind if my drawing is awful. That mantra pushes me forward as I decide to draw something way out of my league. Namely, a goofy horror icon that does not have a place in a cute flower viewing picnic. My creation is ugly, but bears a striking resemblance. Not half bad, me?
A bear.
Haha, bear.
Crystal, how are you? Is that Betty?
Yep.
I can't escape him. Crystal is the person behind the slaughter.
Maybe I should eat this before we get out of hand.
The bite of 87!
As I wait for my cookie to dry, I watch the other two boys, uncharacteristically silent as they focus. Sonny's cookie is covered in yellow. Highlighter head in his yellows. Is he trying to draw a squid, or is that an octopus? No, it doesn't have 8 legs. It looks like it has a hard hat on. Okay, I don't understand, but you do you, Sonny. Good luck. Luca is just as deep in thought as he drawn his cookie, poking his tongue out in concentration while making the lines as straight as possible. At first, I couldn't tell what it was from the shape, but it came clearer as he continued to draw. Stubby legs, a little jetpack, and an astronaut helmet.
They're both unhinged. There was never a chance of normalcy.
They are but these three, do you think they're all normal? Oh my god. Why am I not surprised? Still, it's a cute drawing. He's so dedicated to something so simple. I wonder what color he'll use. Maybe red? That's a classic color in the game after all. This felt like the perfect time to dig into my food as well. I carefully take the lid off of my dango container. The pastel colors greet me, begging to be eaten, and my mind drifts off as I nibble on one. All the boys and I decorate our cookies. The track team went off on their own ways from the blanket. I can barely hear them over the rustling trees and the light breeze. Peace and quiet like this is rare for the athletes, especially for Luca. As excitable as he is, he's just as noisy. Not that I mind. The liveliness keeps me on my toes. I'm gonna toes that shit.
Get out of here! Leave the building. Put that away.
The funny thing is, I'm not really. I say that as a joke.
And I say this is not a joke. Put that away. Pack it up. Get out of here. That's correct. We're on YouTube.com.
This isn't weird at all. Earlier this week, I would have told you why Luca said Luca in distress, but this is new. Maybe it's the wind ruffling his hair, or how cherry blossom petals greet him before drifting away. But something about this is serenely comfortable. It's natural. I chew my dango, and his eyes narrow as he adds on some details. I just looked at his face.
It's his concentration face.
I can practically see him running calculations in his head. Bro, so it's so funny when he does this type of things with something so simple. Like, you can actually see him calculating things. For example, the 2-year anniversary relay on Fox's game show. He made an entire fucking blueprint.
Yeah. like a full-on cross-section of the prison in which they were all
Yeah, he made an
locked in.
entire fucking blueprint. Like, out of all the things he could have put his engineering major to use, he put it on a game show.
I mean, kind of iconic, kind of basic. Crap.
It's, the best part is like you put like the most, you learn all this super important professional stuff and then you only implement them into like something dumb.
Yeah. I mean, that's the most satisfying thing, but really not the best thing, you know?
It makes me want to laugh. He's so dedicated, even with things as simple as cookies. I can feel my lips perk up as I take bites of my dango, and the wind picks up again. The scent of cherry blossom blends in with the sugar cookies.
You're smiling.
Huh? My shoulders raise in surprise. Sonny leans in next to me as he speaks quietly. I didn't even hear him move. Sneaky. He laughs at me. Laughs! Bruh! It's more of a chuckle, but still.
Over dramatic?
Yeah, you make a habit of scaring people like that.
Sometimes.
You're a creep. Damn, you didn't have to say it like that, MC.
Says the one staring daggers at our star athlete.
Damn, okay, man.
Eye for an eye.
Oh, not daggers.
Gotcha.
Both. I open my mouth to retort, but nothing comes out. It's not like that, right? I'm just curious. It's so quiet, it's like watching a unicorn.
Your first time seeing it?
He does this often?
Not often, but sometimes. That's his patient face. And if you look close, Lucallus Canashir was on the verge of a breakthrough.
The nature documentary.
This is my Steve Irwin arc.
Oh gosh.
What's this? Upset? Our specimen realized he forgot to draw something.
It's like if you look at his face the entire time, it's like.
And that is storytelling. So he carries on in the natural order of life.
Does Luca know you observe him like an animal documentary? Also, take your time, Pat.
Yeah. He has his moments where he's easy to read. He likes being creative, you know?
Really? That's good. I thought the cookie thing was going to be a flop after the track team ran off.
No, it was. No punches pulled, goddamn king.
Calm down, my god. You didn't have to say it like that.
Fine. But seriously though, he's enjoying himself a lot.
I would have expected him to be jumping up and down if he was enjoying himself.
Eh, sometimes, but he's not that one note.
The wind rustles through my ears softly, but it nearly overpowers Sunny as he looks away and mumbles. Oh.
It's not like anyone realizes he's more than that.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
You
know what? I'm curious, but I want to let him finish his thoughts.
Okay, your call.
Yeah, let him finish his thoughts.
It's exhausting is what it is. I wish people had half this patience.
No! Sunny Onicha.
God, I'm gonna lean back in my chair. I'm gonna place a hand over my forehead. I'm gonna slam my face on my desk.
Man, I'm gonna see if I can charge my keyboard.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to charge my keyboard real quick. It's at 20%.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Yeah, I have like those kind of keyboards. So it's like USB and like Bluetooth. So that's what I use. That's what I have.
Oh, same. I've never actually used the Bluetooth for my keyboard though.
Yeah, the PC that I have now doesn't have a Bluetooth adapter thingy, so I have to use the USB. And yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, anyways, keyboards.
I'm just a wired person.
Yeah.
Live by the wire, die by the wire.
Yeah. Keyboard's now charging. Yippee!
Oh!
I turned my dango thoughtfully as I watched Sunny cycle through a range of concealed emotion. Can't identify what it is exactly, but one thing's for certain. He's fooled by it. At least for now. Does that extend to Luca too? Luca leans into his words so closely, his nose in danger of busting the icing. Well, meanwhile, Sunny drags a hand through his hair. Man, this song, ugh. This song is so, It's so good. Yeah, it's like, we were trying to find, like, songs, like, intimate moments, like moments of, like, lost in thought and stuff. And I sent, like, a playlist of songs that we could listen to, and they chose this one. And yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, like, thoughtful and, you know, kind of creepy.
He can't be as simple as happy-go-lucky guy. Not when Sunny gets so riled up about it.
I'm done.
The student president himself snaps us out of the mood. He chants as he holds his cookie in front of him, too excited to tear his eye off. Crying. So cute.
Shit, I shouldn't have said that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Forget it.
Oh.
I'm done. Check it out, guys.
Luca bounced up to us with his cookie in hand. He didn't go for red at all. Instead, his astronaut dons a suit in a pale yellow color. He even nibbled around the cookie to make up the shape. Oh.
That's
I remember you telling me why you added this part, and then
yeah. So we were getting some. So of course, like, I think if you're familiar with Luca and you're a little bit familiar with the hit game Among Us, you can kind of put two and two together. It is a reference to his character's visual appearance in that game. Then also, like, a while back, I think actually you'll kind of figure it out once you see it. I can elaborate then.
Yeah. That's awfully detailed for one cookie.
That's what my avatar looks like in game.
That explains the resemblance.
Sunny, look! I'm sussy.
Oh my god. Luca shows off his work to Sunny next. Is it a bad idea with Sunny's sudden move swing, though? I pause lip to say something, but I hesitate when Sunny leans in to look closer at his little astronaut. The more he looks at it, the aloof mask Sunny puts up with Luca fades. I can practically see a storm of thoughts become a light breeze as his gaze softens.
That's good, man. Thank you.
Luca shines a little brighter. It's almost like that conversation never even happened.
How did yours turn out, Crystal?
What cookie?
What do you mean, what cookie? You know, the one you've been working on.
Huh?
You're not fooling me, Crystal. I want to see.
Luca leans forward just in time as I hold up my cookie. I think that's closer to the jump scare sound.
It keeps coming out for me. Discord, no.
No, but you get to hear it in stream.
Yeah, I'll rewind it.
Yeah, watch the VOD. Watch the VOD.
Let's go VOD again.
Oh my god, it's at 7:11. That's the timestamp.
Whoa, that's beautiful.
Oh my god.
Ah!
He stumbles back just as quickly. For as steady as my hand is, my fat bear cookie is surprisingly scary. Red icing drips off of both of sugar white teeth. Damn!
Luca, your face. I wasn't scared.
Sure you weren't. Sure, Jan. I thought I screwed up when the eyes started dripping, but it worked out, huh? The look of terror turns into laughter as I wiggle Fetty in his face a little more. Let me see you, Sonny. Sonny outstretches his palm. What's in his hand is the squid in a hat, but he's added some details since I last saw it. A bright pair of goggles resting on his hat, must be a helmet, and it has eyes with W shapes inside, which means it has to be a cuttlefish. It's so cute.
It's nothing. I like how it.
Wait, I know what's next. In one fell swoop, Sonny bites his head.
That's my Oshi.
The way I imagine it is like that one meme. It's like a shittily drawing animation of like someone like immediately biting off the head. It's just like one frame of them biting it off.
Yeah, basically like the fastest type bite.
Yeah, it's like with the fair eyes, the teeth. It's like. Oh god.
Cruelty.
That's how I imagined it. Huh. Okay, maybe he doesn't know how to take compliments. Or he has a penchant for cookie violence. Or maybe he's just hungry.
Well, these are delicious.
Thanks, I made some more if you want like seconds. But I think we ran out of icing, so no more cookie decorating.
You mean I don't have to eat my hard work right away?
Go nuts, Luca.
Yes!
Ah!
Yay! There it is!
The Among Us cookie!
Okay. Now we can talk about him nibbling the outline. So, when we first got like the draft sketches for this whole scene, there's like a solid amount of outline going on. And I absolutely love the detail and like the little Mogus cookie. Everything they had going on for that. But I'm gonna be real. If you're making cookies for, like a full gathering, you're probably not gonna make them all Mogus themed. So we the rest of the Luca team and I really didn't want to scratch it out and say like it's just a generic round cookie with an Amogus on it or anything. So we decided, I'll be real. I really do believe that Luca has like the dedication to only eat like the uniced rim sides. And then just have like this perfectly made little dapper Moog.
He even added even with the hat. You got that.
Even that. It's so crazy, and I absolutely love like this whole scene and everything. You can see Sunny just like, bruh.
You know what the best part is? I don't think this CG is fully rendered.
Right? That's the most insane part about it. Like everything in this game, all the CGs aren't even complete yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, they're not complete. They're not completely rendered. It's insane.
These folks are so flooring me. I love the team so much.
Yeah, you can also see how insane that it's not unrendered by looking at the shoe CG from yesterday.
Yes, I love that one too.
Oh,
it's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's like, it's so pretty. Oh,
so good. I could eat 10 of these things.
And the CG is so good. I can eat it.
Yeah.
No kidding. Luca downs one in half the time it takes Sunny to finish his cuttlefish cookie, which is no small feat. Luca, you're such a messy eater.
No way.
Yes way. You have crumbs on your cheek again. Now hold still so I can wipe them off, Betty. Oh! MC? Hey yo!
Man!
Man!
I appreciate MC because this man is not cleaning up after himself. And then we just have like full mom mode type scene going.
Man!
Just my luck. What are you looking at, huh? And why are you laughing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, I forgot. It's you.
It's all good. Team managers are supposed to take care of the athletes, but this is a whole other story. I don't get it.
It's like, I know what you are.
Somebody like get a really crunchy 240p type screenshot of Sunny's face right now and then just like add on the little whatever that app was called caption that's like it's a lifestyle or it's choice. I know you don't. Wait, I didn't think you were that kind of person, Crystal.
What is that supposed to mean, Sonny Bisco? It's like, I wanna throw hands with them.
Okay.
Let's throw hands. Hey,
fuck him up.
fuck him up, Pepsi. Hey, hold on just a second. What kind of person do you think I am?
One that doesn't mind cleaning up after this dumbass.
Alright, square up. Square up, bitch.
We in the ring. I'm resting on like top of your shoulders like a piggyback ride. We both got boxing gloves on.
It's so funny because it's like I'm 5 foot and you're 2 foot.
But if you combine us together, that's 7. And we two can be the tallest of Miji Sanji En if we have a really cool trench coat.
We can be as tall as Box.
That's true.
Like current Box.
I'm be real. I don't think you could fight current day 7-foot tall Box.
Yeah, no.
I think maybe it would be an even fight with me. I think with our powers combined, it could maybe also be an even fight between us.
Yeah.
Huh?
I really don't mind. Sunny stares dead straight at me. What's with the look?
Nothing. I'm just trying to figure you out.
That isn't exactly reassuring.
Isn't it obvious they're a really caring person, though? You barely know us and you've already done so much for us. Like the cookies and the dongo, and stepping up as our manager. I feel the same no matter if you're our manager or not.
Oh.
You're a really good friend either way, and I'm still glad you signed up for the job.
Oh, he's so.
Now, oh, fuck. Now I get to spend even more time with you.
I'm so glad I added those line breaks. Oh my god! It's like you think you had enough? Hell no! Not done yet!
Fuck!
Oh,
Illness!
mental illness.
Disarray!
Cookie's compliment lights a fire in my belly, all warm and campfire comfortable. Feels nice to be appreciated for all my hard work, especially when the rest of the team was so quick to take it for granted. I appreciate it, Luca. You're not too bad for yourself.
And I'll keep you on your toes.
Alright, bet. Our shoulders shake as we chuckle to ourselves, while Sunny quietly groans off to the side.
We have our first hater!
He's a hater!
You hate us so bad, it makes us look stupid. This is ridiculous. Can you two hurry it up already? Hurry what up?
What are you? I trail off. It's not that strange to compliment your fans, is it? Then I put myself in Sunny's shoes. All afternoon he's been watching the two of us, including every time I looked after Luca or whenever he's leaned up to me. Damn, I didn't realize. Poor highlighter.
This poor guy.
It's like, damn, I've been third wheeling this entire time.
Get him out.
I need some bitches or something.
Somebody else gotta join the track team. Somebody relieve him of his sins.
Sorry, Sunny.
They're just doing their job. You're taking advantage of them too much. Don't scare off the first good manager we've had in a long time.
Oh, I skipped a line! That strikes a chord. Lucas' big hands wrap around my arm as he looks up at me.
Shush? Oh, shush? Oh, she wish?
Welcome back, Pat.
Scaring you?
You missed us crying. Now we're crying more.
The fucked up thing about this game is that, especially for Luca route, I feel like I already know everything that happens. I could like literally quote some parts of this off of memory, and then I play it and I'm just like, oh my heart.
Yeah, it just hits different when we see it in action.
God, it do.
Yeah.
I'm scaring you. I didn't mean to.
Oh, no problem. Starts crying again. Cries, sobs. I feel the weight lighten from my arm as he lifts his hands away, being aware of our close contact. I can practically see his thoughts knit together, reconsidering where he stands as what is okay. Oh.
I'm sorry.
You know what? I don't mind physical contact. I mean, we literally hugged
cool.
when we first saw each other.
It's a fun part because, like, with dating sims in mind and all that, I also feel like Luca would be a very handsy, touchy type of person, even, just like people he vaguely cares about, not even romantic ones. But I also kind of wanted to strike the balance of, the own player's agency and ability to consent. So this was one of the choices that I really didn't want to affect the story wholly, because it fully just depends on like the player's actual levels of comfort, because it's been like what, week 1?
It's been the first week. It's only the first week of school.
Yeah, I think it's like adorable and all that, but at the end of the day, I don't know if you are chill with that, and it's important to be aware if you are chill with that or not.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah.
You are. I'll let him touch me. Whether he knows it or not, there was no way I could resist those puppy eyes. That's fine. We're friends. Yeah, we're friends. I don't mind if you touch me. We're friends.
Yeah.
I take his palm in mine, just like how he held mine when we walked to the park together.
Bro, I'm gonna fall off my chair.
I've been fighting so many moments to do a die-pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do so many times, so I almost die-panned.
In real life, lost count of how many times I've like put my hand up my forehead.
It's like,
or, like cover my face.
Like, I did cover my face so many times. What kind of manager would I be if we weren't friends?
Friends that.
You know it. I think this could cut it off, but in stream you can hear it.
Oh no!
Just like my scream.
No.
I reached for one of the unfrosted cookies to fill the silence. Despite Luca's appetite, he left a lot for everyone else to eat. Oh, he's so thoughtful. Yeah. I'm lucky to call someone as patient as him as a friend. Then Luca snaps up. His eyes widen as he realizes something.
Wait, Crystal, I totally forgot. I have something for you. Where is it?
The bag was somewhere. Luca picks up the bag he brought his bounties in and rifles through it while I look over his shoulder. My mind wanders. Surely he didn't bring any more store-bought food, did he?
Got it.
He whips a plastic wrap package into my lap. It's soft under my touch, but the packaging is opaque, so I'm clueless. Oh, the music. Ooh.
Oh, it came in already? Yup. No, open it, open it, open it.
Okay, give me a second. Luca bounces on his feet as I tear a hole into the package. Even Sunny watches me in anticipation. Yep, definitely soft. Before long, I unravel it out of his package. I clutch my hand around the cloth as I shake the wrinkles out. It's a jacket. The blue cloth is the same shade as the track team's uniforms, with matching accents and a turtleneck unlike their tank top jerseys. Oh! I notice the corner of the letter at the back and flip it over. Emblazoned in white embroidery is none other than the word manager. We have our own manager uniform!
It's official!
Yeah. And the fact that it's Luca himself who got it for us is...
Go ahead, try it on.
It fits like a dream. The outer fabric is sleek, but the lining inside is warm without getting stifling. Oh, that's like the best feeling.
Right?
Oh my god. There's an even smaller embroidered patch of the Divine Crown Academy's logo in the front. Oh.
How does it feel?
Perfect, actually.
Then it's official. You're one of us now.
Yippee! We're an adopted Aussie!
Yay!
We've been adopted into Nietzsche Aussies.
Yay! Not native Australian. We
Not
take those.
native, but we're adopted. We're honorable Aussies.
It wouldn't do if we went to a meet together and nobody could find our manager after all.
True.
I'm surprised it came in so early though. It usually takes another week or two for Coach to make the order.
Yeah, that's pretty fast. It takes that long.
You're one of his favorites already.
Oh, they love us.
Staff approval.
Staff approval.
How did you do it? He hates me.
I haven't pushed any of his buttons yet. That's all I can say.
Oh man, I love pushing buttons. You're a menace to society. Shut the hell up. Never.
Luca shoves Sunny, and just like that, they're back to playfully smacking each other upside the head as usual.
You better keep a leash on Luke too, manager, even if he's your favorite. He doesn't need a bigger ego than the one he's got.
Oh my god.
You just want someone to cover for you when you get lazy during practice.
the sad face.
Says the guy who forgets to change out before he hits the field. We're late enough as is. I'm a changed man. I haven't been late at all this year. It's only because we made bets on how late you always are.
That is such a Filipino thing. So like the thing about Filipinos is that we view time as like a commodity. It's not a luxury. It's like, okay, we're meeting at this time. The latest we arrive is an hour later. Sometimes two. Oh,
So you're just chilling.
hot stream thingy.
Wogue.
Hold on.
Wogue.
Keeping an eye on stream, see if it's working. Sometimes I have to like turn it off and on to see if it works.
See.
Okay.
You've entered the stream mention. Huh?
Oh my god, I haven't had this many crashes in a while for a stream. What the hell is happening?
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm too powerful.
Yes, you're too powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't be captured on film for
Oh
long.
shit.
Whoop.
I did not mean to show you my OBS.
OMG blushes. Hi.
Hi. Oh my god, where's my mouse? Why is it stuck like this? Come on. Back
Top.
here.
There you go, buddy.
Alright, give me a moment. It's like my PC's.
I got to see confidential crystal files.
Yeah. Oh god, what is happening? Help.
Oh,
This is how bad this PC is.
Oh god, I am too powerful for that.
Hello? I full screened it on my other monitor. Why is it showing it on your end? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hide my Firefox and make it easier for me.
Ugly.
Yeah, the stream doesn't see it, but I'm screen sharing the unit. And I don't know what the hell is happening. It's
I know everything now.
yeah, you get to see how messy my sources are.
It's not so bad.
Yeah, wait until you like you scroll down.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to be polite.
It never stops with these two, doesn't it? But Sunny dodges a bonk from Luca as they grab around the blanket, then up on their feet. I'm sure they can hear my giggle fit as they go at it. They don't have to think out their interactions, and I'm realizing that I don't have to either. The three of us keep messing around, petals tangling in their clothes as the rest of the picnic goes by with the rise and fall of the sun. By the time evening turns the sky orange, my voice is only a little hoarse from all the laughter and shouting. My face hurts from smiling. Good practice when I have to wrangle these guys when the club meets them. But even if they are hectic as they were today, I'm sure I won't regret a thing. No.
Hooray!
The credits!
Yippee!
Yippee! Oh, I need to click on here. Because the lag is so bad.
That's nothing I haven't seen before.
Oh god. It's like showing...
Oh, whoa.
Whoa! It's really bad. It's not showing the rest of the credits. Okay, I'm gonna stop screen sharing. I'll put it back up. I'll put it back up in a message.
Before, I'm sure.
Oh my god. The lag is so bad.
Yeah.
Discord.
Oh man.
Discord, please! It hasn't been this bad before. Hello?
Well, it's not credits already. Well, it is, but it's been like 7 hours.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't expect this to run so long.
I know, because we keep going on tangents.
Yeah, we're yappers.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're
gang.
yappers
Crystal's just
together.
super fun and cool to talk to.
Okay. Give me a moment. No, oh god, I don't know what happened to the game froze.
Pain and suffering, I guess?
Pain and suffering. Hold on. Well, we can. I know there's a message at the end, but I think we have to save it for the director's cut. No! Oh no, that means you guys will get to see the end of the credits. Cause no.
Dang, L.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. The end of the credits is so cute. That's so unfortunate. Man.
Oof.
Yeah, so basically the end of the credits is the thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, why is Luca's stream the most laggiest? Then again, considering how laggy Luca's streams tend to be because it's in Australia.
Locations.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I guess this is him in character with us.
That's listed in a fucked up. Tell him to act correct.
Oh wait, it's working. Okay, I'm gonna screen share.
Hooray!
Yippee! Okay,
See,
it's just
complaining work.
it's just the credits that didn't load. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well.
Yippee! Alright.
Alright. I can go ahead and read this if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Congratulations on finishing the demo of Scrapbook Memories. My name is Risk Squad Unit 4402, Chronoprism. But my friends call me Unit 4402, and I'm the writing director of Scrapbook Memories. The Scrapbook Memories project has been a long time coming. We're a fan studio, so naturally we are fueled by fan support. That includes anyone that has shown interest in our game, as well as anyone that's heard of the talents featured in this game. In short, your enthusiasm has always been our greatest motivator. Whether you're a chat regular, VOD gang, a lurker, or someone who's never heard of VTubers before. A fan artist, writer, cosplayer, musician, live blogger, fan merch seller, or another creative entirely. A shipper, a self-shipper, an admirer, non-parasocial. All the above or none at all.
The non-parasocial players. Disappointing. Oh no. Did I crash? I crashed!
Very dramatic from the other POV, but the stream was lagging for a second.
Yeah, I was
This
like...
game was made for you.
Yeah, it's like, I crashed. Did I crash? Yes, I did. On Discord, I crashed.
The collective enthusiasm of this community is what made this game possible. I'm glad I met you in this lifetime.
Oh.
I'd like to extend my gratitude to everyone in the community that interacts with unwavering acceptance and respect. I'd also like to recognize the talents featured for fostering a community where creativity can run wild. Folks like you are the reason I've lost count of the dreams I've fulfilled in just a few years. Streams are where I rest my head, and the people I've met through them are where I breathe easy. You're my home.
Aww, that's so sweet.
As such, on behalf of the directing team and staff of Chronoprism, thank you for attending Divine Crown Academy, and thank you for playing our game. There's only a taste of what's to come, and we can't wait to show you more. Please look forward to future updates from Chronoprism and the Scrapbook Memories project.
Yippee!
Thanks, y'all!
Yippee! Yeah, back to the main menu.
Hooray! And of course, there's still more to go along
Yeah, listen, the demo took us this long, starting from the prologue and playing through the route. Imagine how long the full game is.
Oh yeah, we've been cooking.
Yeah, I remember like when we got the finished build with testing, it was like, guys, I think we cooked a bit too hard.
I didn't realize how hard we went, and I'm so immensely proud of everybody for going there, but also, damn, we was not ready for how hard we were going.
Cooked!
Dog, we didn't cook, we roasted. We full-on brought out a crock pot.
We did, yeah. We bought a slow cooker, and it was the best slow-cooked meal we have ever made.
Like, dude, we told Twitter and the rest of our socials that we were cooking. We did not realize that we brought out a smoker and like 18-hour ribs.
Yeah. But yeah, hippie! That was the look around. How was you though?
Yeah. Crystal,
Yeah.
you aren't as aware of this route and all of its inner workings as I am. How did you think of it? What did you feel?
Man!
Right!
Squeezes it. You know that.
Am I right?
You know that meme I have that I made in Pixar, just like me doing like the pharaoh on all fours and like biting on shoe and shaking him around. That's me with Luca in this game.
Yippee! Mission accomplished!
Like bites him, shakes him around. I also feel like that one MS Paint meme of like two people standing in front of each other and like that one guy gripping the shoulder. It's really hard.
Is that like you and me?
Yeah.
Okay. For the gang at home, just imagine like this absolutely shittily drawn MS Paint Unit 442 just fully morphing in with how Crystal's gripping me like jello.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Oh gosh. Alright. I do not have perms to redirect because in order to redirect people to another stream, You need to be monetized. You have to have memberships and stuff. This sucks. Yeah.
Ooh, but you know what that means. You gotta subscribe, you gotta like, you gotta share with your friends.
Yeah. So yeah. I think I did share what we're gonna do tomorrow. I might as well share again. Tomorrow we'll be going through the box route with a couple members from the box route team. We'll be joined by Flying Space Squirrel and by Lucian, who was in chat earlier. So we will be going through the route together. We're probably gonna start all over from the prologue again.
And just like a heads up, Flying Space Whale and Lucian are both like the sweetest ever.
Yeah.
Flying Space Whale did a lot of like prologue and box team stuff. And so did Lucian, but Lucian also showed up for Luca writing as well. So feel free to like shoot them some love. They're amazing folks, and I really want y'all to treat them nicely.
Yeah.
They deserve it, everybody.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anyone I can randomly. I don't think any of my friends are streaming right now. Normally, Oka streams this late, but she's been like taking time, like making sure she's not streaming too late to the point she gets exhausted.
Fair.
Yeah.
You take those.
So, yeah, I don't have many people. Like many of my streamer friends don't usually stream on YouTube, which is unfortunate. Only Oka is the only one, because she started simultaneously streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so that's unfortunate. Someday I'll have more YouTube streamer friends.
Soon.
Yeah, someday. Fine, yeah. That's pretty.
Thank you for having me, Crystal.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for telling me that you were available, because I was prepared. I was prepared to play through the entire thing all by myself in case you were busy all day.
Oh, that's so emo. I had to like speedrun my grocery run.
I haven't been in Oka's stream because I play. Hey, you can have 2 streams up. There's nothing wrong with that, Lamau.
That's true. Just like hop in between them every now and then.
Yeah, that's what I do actually.
It's crazy. I don't think I could if I tried. I get too confused.
Yeah, sometimes, most of the time, I stick to like a POV, like my Oshi POV. But like, if I want to see what's going on, like what I'm curious what the other is doing, I just switch. I just hop between them.
Yeah.
Also, I have 2 monitors. Might as well take advantage of that.
Okay, that's probably where it comes in. I've just got one.
Oh my god, how are you liking the dual monitor setup?
Not at all. I only have one.
Man, you should get one someday. It's real good. It's a
Okay,
lifesaver.
Yeah. Hopefully, like, somebody I know will be like, oh, I have this broken monitor that doesn't work. Like, they'll take a look at it, and then it turns out to be like an easy fix or something. That's my dream.
Or maybe it's like they have an old monitor and like they want to upgrade from it. Because I have 2 more monitors. No, I have another monitor. The one that I had came with the PC that my sister-in-law gave me, and then my oldest brother, he gave me like 2 more monitors because he got better monitors and he wanted to give it to me. It's like, yeah, okay, and they still work. They're pretty good quality, to be honest. I have the other monitor that I need to set up as my 3rd screen. I'll probably set that as my chat screen so I can like look at chat, but my PC is not strong enough and I need to get like another plug for that monitor.
Nice.
Yeah, you know how it is. Planning. Yeah, so
I do know how it is. Well,
yeah, so I have to stick with the dual monitor setup, which is still good, but as a streamer, it's nice to have 3 monitors.
that it is.
Yeah.
You definitely have the reason to get them.
Yeah, I do. I just need to look at chat. But yeah, that's the look around, baby! Abby! I know, I'm sad that we didn't get to see the entire credit screen. But yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to see that because of Luca's spirit haunting us with haunting my internet.
It's like this entire stream with the crashes and the offlines and everything was just held together by duct tape, and only at the very last ending line did it start crumbling.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Then again, this PC was like mainly maintained by my brother, who Alright, it's like I'm gonna poke fun at my brother for a bit. So for my brother, he has a PC, and when he first started building his PC, he makes the jokes of like duct taping the PC. Because he had to frequently replace the parts in his PC. And when he started, like when we were in a raid group together, we disbanded by the way, because he's getting busy with med school. With his PC, when he first started out, he was the one who kept getting crashes out of everybody in the start. And then it's like, are you duct taping your PC? It's like, yeah. And he even set his Discord status of like duct taping my PC.
I just imagine at some point he had to like cave and start getting one of those cute duct tape patterns instead of the plain gray. Because he was just taping it up over and over and over again.
Yeah, he keeps making that joke, but honestly, it's just because like it's always one part that breaks after he replaces another.
Oh, that's just stinky.
Yeah, so that's why when I told our mutual friend, like, oh yeah, Lydia, yeah, I told my brother and my sister-in-law gave me a PC. It's like, cool. And then they was asking me, like, why is your PC so bad? And I said, oh, it's because it's made by my brother. It's because it was maintained by my brother. It's like, ah, that explains it.
Yeah, it's held together by a string and a drain.
So yeah, I'm getting a new PC, thank God. Hopefully.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I could probably do more things. My PC won't be a jet fan. Yeah, it won't be a jet engine whenever I'm editing. Or when I'm streaming
games with me.
Yeah, no problem. We yapped a lot, but it was very fun.
Yeah. But hey, it was enjoyable.
Yeah.
I'm glad I spent my time here.
Yeah. But yeah. But that's all from me today and from Unit for a while.
I'm being thrown back into the closet, the graveyard.
Yeah, you're being put back in the closet. I'm sorry, you gotta be in there for a while.
I'll pack my bags and go sit in the storage room, I guess.
Yeah.
Time to be pouting! Look!
But yeah, that's all for me today. As a reminder, the Director's Cut stream with all 5 of the directors will be on the Protoprism channel at 6:30 p.m. PST. And we will be playing through the entire thing. Well, not really the entire thing, but probably play through the prologue and then go as far as we can.
Yeah.
Considering that we're all yappers.
If we finish one route, then we can probably just like speed through the prologue and then move on to the next one. All that fun stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, please look forward to it. We've all got a lot of really nice and tasty opinions on this game, and I really want to share all of them with you.
Yeah. And of course, tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, I'll be with Violet, I'll be with Spine Spaceville and Lucian, and we will be playing through the box shop. We'll be starting from the prologue, and then we'll be playing through the route. But yeah,
woohoo!
Until next time, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Bye 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 bye.